Hey guys, give me a second to get things set up. I'm still kind of confused. I don't know what time it's starting. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you guys can hear me. Bro, tell me, does my voice sound clear on my stream? And if anybody watched yesterday, was my voice breaking the mic? Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get this. I need to get my. We're kind of doing this impromptu, boys. So give me one moment. What am I doing here? I'm guessing that'll work. Yeah, that'll be fine. Boom. Yes, your mic was breaking badly. So, like, let me say, like, if I get super fucking loud here, does it break as well? Like, does it go bad here? Or is it something I need to talk to their sound department about? Can you scream? Well, I can go up really, really high to like 1, 2, 3. Like we're at 10 right now. Do you guys hear anything bad? Sounds pretty good. See, and this is the thing. My mic sounds good on my side. You remind me of Dean. Dean who? Yeah, so then, and this is my problem. Everybody, ego saying you're biased against them. See, and that's the thing. So I need to talk to them about fixing whatever the fuck. It's peaking. What's going on, Lexi? What's going on, everybody? It's probably they need. Well, that's what I need to find out. If my mic sounds fine here while I'm talking with you guys, then it's something on their side. Thank you, thank you. People saying I'm biased against ego. Did I not talk them up like hella hard? I thought I fucking glazed them pretty hard. I was afraid the opposite was going to come out. People were going to say I was biased toward them. Yeah, finals are tomorrow. You made me laugh so hard at the BTK match. Like it wasn't even close. It was pretty close in the first game. They just made a small mistake where they weren't able to zone out the enemy jungler. They weren't able to zone out Kush properly. And Kush ended up coming in getting that steal. I firmly believe if they wouldn't have come in and stolen that Lord, they might have been able to win that game. Your mic is good, bro. I'm so mad. Then I need to talk to them about it, cause like, bro, that shit was upsetting me because I'm not gonna lie, you guys. If you've been on my stream for a bit, you know I hate technical difficulties, whether it's sound, whether it's like my animations, whether it's things that are supposed to be working that don't work right, and especially when it comes to casting, because like you guys, viewers don't know, they're gonna be like, yo, Private, fix your mic, and I'm like, yo, my mic, I test that shit all fucking day, every day. I do voiceovers, I do all this other fucking content that deals with my voice, and I didn't hear any fucking issues until people were complaining in stream about it. And it's like, I tried to adjust things on my side, and there's nothing I can do. Every single thing that I listen to sounds fine. Ugh, all right, we're gonna get off our fucking, I'm so upset about that. Yesterday at BTK match, Valley doing something normal voice, BTK doing something hyped voice. Nah. Why were you rizzing us yesterday? Goatly, what are you on? Maybe lower the treble a bit. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super treble. My treble's at 0 though. Can I lower this more? Can I go negative? I can go negative. What does the treble do though? Treble is at -9. All right, so this is -11 treble. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Now we're gonna go back up to 0. I'll never be able to get this back to 0. Oh my god. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Do you get to do the finals? Yes, I do. All right, let me get into this game, guys. Let me I think it's on. Is it casting right now? Okay.
Although I kind of
we're gonna turn this down a bit. Oh, I'm so upset about the fucking sound issues, dude.
Predicted the first half of it wrong, the second half of it kind of right. But looking at the semifinals that we have in store for tonight, it's going to be exciting. Villain era.
They have to pay you, Fredrin, BTK Jungle today. Wait, today is the new caster, right? Am I dumb? Yes. Increasing the treble on the microphone can make the sound crisper and clearer, especially for vocals, but it's important to avoid overdoing it as it can lead to harsh and piercing sounds. Who's casting the finals? You're all clear, Potato Man. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. We're going to have to do a test tomorrow.
We had some exciting matches. We had some teams show up. You know, a lot of us put Milinario on a pedestal thinking they were going to be the dark horse. And Area 77 showed that experience, you know, just stops that. Experience shows why we're here, what we're doing here. And today we're down to these best of fives where...
let me actually get the other chat in here too so I can see that.
Yeah, compared to yesterday, there are more games and more chances for mistakes and more chances for opportunities. And the final opportunity for these teams is to make it to Riyadh for the Esports World Cup and the MSC with the best prize pools in MLBB history.
Yeah, 3 million that prize pool, right? It sounds really nice to our ears, and I think, of course.
I see, Lexi. You're so adorable, but let's make sure that we're not disrespecting their casters too, because everybody puts in some work to get here. I would prefer North American casters, but I will say this about Kronos: he has been putting in work all over the community, like crazy ass work, like me and Trex used to do to try to get to this point. So I have no ill will towards him, especially with how much he's been putting in here.
Fall short either.
Yeah, absolutely. And for any team, just by making it to the Esports World Cup, they get a hefty prize pool, and that's a lot that they can look forward to. So for the viewers at home, we also have something special. As always, we have a giveaway before every single match, and now it's your chance to scan a code and type that code in for your chance to secure one of these 30 permanent skins. First come, first serve. I know some of our casters already got.
So what exactly were Team Ego talking about?
Call me out like that.
So
Don't
there's
call
something
me
we
out
do
like
here on the NACT desk. You have to pronounce the code. You have to pronounce the code.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. It's 7WJ8PNJ.
No, you have to say it as like one word. One
No
word.
way. Now you're just trolling me. It's like bullying the new kid on the block. I'm actually trying to type the code down as we're speaking, so I kind of would nerd it out. 7WJ8JPNJA
You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
TNSG23
I'm sure.
7FZ.
I'm sure they're already on. Liz help us out here.
Yeah, very helpful. 7, that's the code, guys. Make sure you are one of the first 30 people to have typed that wonderful code in and secure yourself one of these.
Oh, is it really?
Have-
Is it bad for them?
Ain't no way. Kronos actually pulled out his phone.
Oh, hold on a second, guys. Give me a second.
If you come as early as Kronos, you do get a skin. So I hope you don't do this anymore, Kronos. This is for the
There's only
viewers.
29 left.
There's only
They are
29
on
left.
delay.
Yeah. So make sure
Well-
you guys are typing that code in.
Well, I tried, but usually it never works, right? I got pretty bad luck. I guess today luck's on my side, even though y'all are trying to bully me over here on the desk while we're live at the NACT 2025 Spring, a road to the EWC, 3 million prize pool. And still, after everything that went down yesterday, top 4 teams, Villain Era, Area 77, BTK, and of course, we have Vendetta as well. But the first match of the night, I think that's the talk of the town. That's the one that's up for a toss, right? We got Villain Era versus, what is that? Area 77, I keep forgetting, but yeah, that's going to be an exciting one. And I know Trex, you had hot takes.
I think we got the
Yeah,
rosters
and-
coming up here in a second, Liz.
Yeah, Trex has tossed us into the rosters. This is the roster for Villain Era. They're coming in strong and fierce as DigiChats, as always. Gilla on the XP lane. I got scoped on the jungle. A new face to the roster. Khan in the mid lane. PDR on Rome. And Jatizi on the gold lane.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this roster. I think, we saw them play yesterday. These are the new kids coming in. Gila played amazing on the Esmeralda in game number 2, kind of opened up that door for us. We saw everyone playing Esmeralda after that. Khan went deathless throughout all of game 1. All of us had our eyes on Millenario, but now I think a lot of our eyes are on Villain Era. Can they be the first new team to get to the grand final spot?
Yeah, if you ask,
Absolutely. And before Kronos gets to make his thought, let's take a look at Area 77's roster. Yureshi on the XP lane, Shiro on the jungle, Hunter in mid lane, Joybodge on Rome, and ISO on the gold lane.
yeah, I think this is a roster that's kind of gone under everyone's radar. Never really thought that they'd probably make it out because they were going against Millenario. And even though they were considered the dark horse, like Trek said earlier, experience speaks volumes. And I think for Area 77, they have good comms. They're also in boot camp. It's gonna be a different story compared to Villain Era. But I think this is definitely the team to watch out for tonight.
Yeah, this team, I mean, these are faces we've known to love. These are faces we've known to see. Joybodge, ISO, both champions in their own right. Both have gone against the odds. Both have gone the long haul. And the fact that all these guys are in one building together just makes them even scarier, Liz.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw what good synergy and good MS can do for a team. So for Villain Era, they really have a lot on the line. They have to beat the odds and beat the pin and beat the pressure and make it through and prove that they are the better team. So a lot on the line for both of these teams, but I would say for Villainaria, just by the fact that they are in all across the continent, they have a lot more that they have to work towards in order to be on an equal footing as Area 77.
Yeah,
And it looks like the draft is ready, so casters take us into the first series of the semifinals.
yeah. I think for this one, it's gonna be exciting because I was gonna say that the junglers kind of switched up for this one, especially given the fact that Kohari's not gonna be playing, and I got scoped, right? I got scoped. He's gonna get scoped by the opposition. They're looking to snipe him down. The extraterrestrials, Area 77. So it's gonna be a different thing. But also while we spoke yesterday to some of the players, they did say they had better synergy with Kohari, right? And we've seen Kohari, the Brave is what you called him. He just likes to dive in. Oh my goodness, he just likes to dive in whenever he gets the opportunity. I think it's
his ninja way.
Yeah, it was his ninja way. He played the Naruto skin in the first game. Naruto versus Sasuke.
And just like the anime, Naruto won. And if you disagree with that, you can debate me in Discord. But yeah, I think it's exciting. Kohari definitely showed up yesterday. I think that I'm excited to see how I Got Scoped does. And we saw players yesterday. We saw Ashley swap out with T yesterday on Vendetta. So I don't think it's completely out of the box that Villainaria could still take a player off the bench, throw him in. It's a best of 5. You have plenty of time to try new things, and maybe that variance could be their edge.
Yeah, I think that definitely the flexibility that they have within their team also. Maybe that could be hero.
All right, we're back. I'm sorry.
At the same time, so that's definitely something to watch out for. But instantly,
hopefully you guys can hear me over the cast a little bit. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Hopefully it's like just a soft sound in the background. Thank you to everybody who came to support me yesterday. I really appreciate it. I will be casting the semifinals, so you guys will be able to see me then as well tomorrow. Or I'll be casting the grand final, sorry.
I don't know about the X-board.
Hey, what's going on, Zane? I was going to say, bro, Harith he's 100% losing rate right now in North America. Esmeralda has basically fucked up everything strong about him and Matilda right now. If these dudes are gonna go with a Harith and a Matilda, Esmeralda is gonna have to be a prime ban for that. I can't hear the casters. Do you want to hear the casters? Is it? It's gonna be hard if I'm talking over them.
Larger hero pool, right? They've been around the block. They've been former champions, especially Joy Bodge is and ISO, if I'm not wrong, not new names here.
Let's go. Who you rooting for? Hey, Fujin, what's up? Dude, I'm gonna have to go with Area 77, dude. I'm a longtime fan of Area 77. They're the OGs of North America. I would love to see them finally get their due. They've been working so hard for so long. Even though this isn't the same roster that it has always been, Area 77 as a team has always been what I've wanted in North America. Something stable, somebody who holds on to that name no matter if they lose or win or something like that. It's something that is stable here in North America. And yeah, they have a new roster and they're doing really well. So
it's just been a good answer overall.
It's Area 77 versus Villainaria. Gilla looks like a Street Fighter character. Dude, he looks huge, bro. When we saw it off cast, I was like, holy shit, these boys, did they meet in the gym? What the fuck?
Right now, first phase bans are done. Valentina taken out as well. Lucas is left open. Picked up instantly by Area 77. They can play around with that quite a lot. They can pick
imagine talking shit, in game,
third pick Esmeralda, slot this Lucas in the EXP
and expecting like some fucking scrawny fucking neckbeard to like show up, and fucking Gilla shows up. What you say about my Angela? Like nothing, man. No, that was a mistake. I'm sorry.
Villainaria didn't always go for those meta picks the last halftime, right? And after talking to, talking with them a little bit, hearing words from their coach, we know that they're always looking for counterplay in draft. I think they.
Oh my God, that's right. They changed out Kahari, bro. What?
Comfortable spot. You get 2 nice response picks here, and they go for the alpha immediately, which is solid. Area 77, if they want to go something tanky, it could be a problem for Joybaj. And then.
Whoa.
I don't know. Zane's pretty big. He's not like buff, but Zane's like 6 foot. He's about as tall as me.
Have the alpha in, so Gold Lane Roger.
Wait.
Or they're trying to go outside the box.
It can't be a Roger this early, right? Come on, like this is not M3, guys. This is not the time where Roger.
Dude playing Esmeralda looking like that.
Creating a ruckus, because I mean you can still go for a Roger. Not like it's it's bad. It's never terrible, but not
it's
the
game
first
1,
phase of the
and
draft.
they got
Yeah,
time.
Well, you never know. Gilla might be like fucking Steph Weezy height. He might be like fucking 5 foot tall. I think the tallest people in NACT are me, Trex, and Zane. We're all about 6'1".
And I think before I give it to you, Trex.
Naisu too. Naisu's 6'1" as well.
Such an aggressive roamer. You told me about this before we got on stream as well. He's such an aggressive roamer, and I pointed out that he likes to play this pickoffs, right? He's so good with these pickoffs, so Area 77 thrive around it as well. So Villanera definitely need to find a way to make that comeback right now, because with the first half, it's not looking good.
Yeah, game 2, Area 77 versus Millenary yesterday. We saw the Jawhead into the hands of Bob.
Hey, Chong, what's up, man?
Disgusting. This guy was in their face nonstop, pickoff after pickoff after pickoff. It was hard to watch, and Villanera against something like this, against the Lucas as well. We're looking at big snowball potential for Area 77. Early game, first couple minute pickoffs. It is a dangerous spot to be in if you are Villanera, and they're gonna have to try to,
You're 5'11".
Find something that can push that.
I think not Mar. Is it Mar?
Which I mean, that
who's the
some ability to maybe stiff arm a little bit, but is it going to be enough?
The mage for the Valley. The mage for the Valley is pretty tall too.
Definitely creates that opening, creates that space. But with the dive ability of Area 77, you got that beacon, you got that unstoppable force. He's gonna basically lock you down. So this Fars has nowhere to run. So the early game definitely in the favor of Area 77. If Joybaj, I mean,
these boys need to start covering up that early game. I like the Farja pick. That's pretty good for early. Alpha's not bad. It's too early. Now, what are we going to do for the mid and late game? And how are we going to protect Farja? They're going to go for they need to ban out Hylos. Oh, we just lost the draft. I think we're going to have to do a redraft.
They kind of need that Roger to... it's still up in the air if he's gonna be the gold lane or in the jungle.
Roger.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Alpha's picked, so it's gotta be a real. I mean, the Roger is definitely gold lane. Maybe it's mid lane Roger. Who knows, man? Maybe
hey, EXP lane Alpha.
Hey, EXP lane Alpha. That's true.
I think the Roger was a mistake.
Could definitely be anything. It is.
I'll have this open instead of the main channel. Gian, you're so sweet. Guys, Gian, I don't know if you heard me yesterday. Hopefully you did. Excellent job to all of you guys. I really appreciate all the work you guys put in behind the scenes. I know, like, usually the casters and shit get so much credit, but, like, you guys do so much work to make this shit quality and keep all the garbage out from all the rest of us, especially with managing the stream.
For, like, winning points from each team.
Yeah, I think, first of all, if you're Area 77, you definitely want that Jawhead. You want that pickoff, right? You want to make sure Joybaj is able to excel in and around the river, because the river control is going to be super important. You know Ureshi is going to make fast rotations from the EXP lane, so that's definitely... Private
got the red carpet laid out for me.
If you might call it for Area 77.
Khan's pick was bugged. The Valley got dog walked yesterday. Bro, it's unfortunate, but, like, BTK, you're, like, I kind of touched on it a little bit yesterday. Both teams have new junglers, but BTK's jungler really isn't new because he's played with those guys for years when they used to go up against BTK. So
to move around and actually do what he wants, catch the back line, dive in with that AOG. Even though Gatot is banned out for this one, it's giving more room to Villanera.
Oh, love you too, Gian.
They don't have Kohari the Brave anymore. So you're not gonna get those crazy
Bro,
plays, those
there
crash
is this.
plays. You
Okay,
just
so I need to
scream and
start.
go like, oh my
I
God,
open up
what
my
is that
door in
feature,
here
right? It's not a
so I can
1v5
get like some
situation all the time.
circulation
So
in
it
here.
could be a
And
different
yesterday there was
style,
this
but
there's
also I
single
think that's
fly
something
in
they
here
definitely need to
that I
play,
could
or
see
especially
during
if they're
cast that
cutting
it took
off,
like my
or pull the
entire
rug underneath Joy Bodge's
like patience
Yeah,
not to
I
start
like
swatting
this
during
one. It's a
cast.
jaw header,
I would
not
like see
either
it
way.
buzzing by while I was saying and
Wants to,
talking.
play those pickups. He wants to be aggressive. They want to rotate fast. Yureshi's going to be everywhere. So I think one of the major key points for Villanera, Gila is going
This is just TOB with Fly. Yeah, Fujin. Yeah.
Let Yureshi always be ahead of him. If Gila is late to the fight, it could be the
Guys, make
edge
sure,
of 77
like-
pushes them over the limit. As for
All right, we're gonna
blocking that
test
river
something.
control, yeah,
Hopefully
Villanera
nobody gets
needs
all
to be
fucking
able to
crazy
keep
here.
him at
So
bay.
I'm gonna
You
talk
can't let-
really, really
you
loud,
can't let
and I
Bosch
need
come
you
in
guys to
there
tell me
jungle.
if my
And,
fucking
you know,
mic
the
starts
last
breaking.
question was mine is, can
All right.
Villanera maybe
So
flip
we're
the
gonna go
script? Can
at
they
about
be
half
aggressive?
talking
Right?
right now. We're about half volume up, talking really, really loud, trying to see if anything happens here. Now we're gonna pretend like we're getting to the end of the game. Something just happened. They're about to push. Is there any issues with my mic?
Possible. I think it just goes to show that they are, from yesterday's gameplay, they're
We're gonna be doing this all night.
They know the patience can be
'Cause
rewarded because they picked up the claw.
having to be
Claw
straight
is a late
faces
power
the-
spike. They're waiting for that to kick in, and that kind of changes things. So I think if you are Villanera, you're right. They need to kind of take the initiative. They need to put their
Best
foot
player
forward,
still makes
especially
some
in the
mistakes,
first
though.
few
He
minutes,
kind of
because in
sometimes
Area
goes
77,
off
yeah,
on his
some of
own.
the
That's
first
just
two
his
minutes that we saw
youth.
yesterday against
He just,
Villanera.
if he
it's
gets
gonna be
more
tough.
disciplined, he could be a great.
I mean, but one thing to also point out is we saw Villanera. They
Mike sounds
almost
good. So I need to
lost
talk to them
game
about
one
their
or game
shit,
two.
because
They
this is
were
kind of
on
this
the
is
back foot
ridiculous.
late in the game.
That
We saw
oh
the skill
man, that
get
makes
the
me so
lead
upset.
for it,
I'm okay.
get
I'm
a
okay
good
though.
wipe on them, and then of course Kohari showed up and was able to pull through. It does look
Bro,
like the
with
Roger
Kohari's
pick
performance
wasn't
yesterday,
enough.
why
What
would
I'm
you
saying is
go
now we're back
with
in the
I
set,
got
and this
scoped?
is
Does anybody know
important
who
because
scoped
I'm guessing
is?
there
Is
was
he
a
like
tech
this
issue. I'm guessing
great
there was a
jungler?
draft
Kohari
issue.
did great
The
yesterday.
Roger pick was not meant to be. This looks more like a legitimate
Especially
draft
if
for
you would have
Villanera.
given him Lucas.
I was
Oh,
about to say, now my marbles are working a little bit. I'm not going crazy looking at that Roger coming through. The Jushin's a really nice pickup, especially against the
Zushin.
Lucas. Although Lucas has that immune when it comes to using the flash to flash combo, it's nice. You get the farce on the other side, so that's good. They play range. For
it
range,
peaked
but
on the main
also
stream or something.
Villanera
Yeah,
can play for
it
more
sounded
control
awful
in
whenever
these
I got
objective
excited
fights.
on the
And
main
Area
stream,
77
which is
aggressive
fucking
straight off
awful.
the bat, though.
Like, it sounded the garbage. People were blaming my mic.
We have this ahead. What does Villanera go for in the roam position to kind of,
The shit,
keep
it was
that
so
away?
frustrating.
Do they go for something more like the high-low, something a bit more stationary, or do they go for something divey themselves, something, that can pick off themselves to get to this far as to kind of keep this Lucas at bay? Yesterday, we saw them really use that Katat, and I'm excited to see, what can PDR pull up to the table now?
I think Matilda's really good.
They're
over
saving
there.
Kahari
They're
probably
saying
for
you
the
can
next
go for the
game.
Matilda,
We'll
you
see.
can
We'll
focus
see.
ahead in terms of rotation. You can single target. You can kind of. That's the only way I can see you can immune the unstoppable force. But I think they go for the Moskov over here. It's not a bad pick. Moskov usually counters any single sort of gold laner that's there. And now you can look to choke out.
Moskov
probably
counters any single
your,
gold laner? What?
The Natan,
What?
The Clint, the Natan, the Kimmies. Although we haven't seen the Clints and Natans come up, we're definitely looking at taking out a Kimmy, possibly, especially after
I
yesterday's
think not.
Savage that came through. So right now, Villanera, compared to what we saw earlier with the Roger, they're cooking.
I'm surprised we didn't see the Kimmy get prioed here. But yeah, either way, both teams missing the position, like they're not mirrored here. So we have the gold lane picked up, Roamer picked up on the side of Area 77. So Area 77 maybe start banning out Roamers. Try to keep Villanera,
here's the thing for me, Zane on crack.
And like you said, Villanera
Zane
banned
has
some gold
mastered,
lanes. The
I
key
want to
was
say,
that
let's say Zane has
yesterday,
mastered 4
do you
heroes.
think that Area 77 wants to
He's
prio that?
mastered
And
these
so
heroes
it's gonna make it
and
the
gotten their macro
Yeah, I
up to
think
like
Area
par
77 definitely
perfectly.
gonna-
He
I
can
think
farm,
it
he
does
does
work
great
out
with them.
as well.
The
They definitely
problem
have the extended
is
range
the
with that
level
feather
that you
strike, the
play
high
at
person on their side,
in
so
on
with
the
the
international
Kimmy's own
on
charge,
the
so
international
that's gonna be
teams and
really
stuff
nice
like that.
to set things up. They have
How good
final
you
round
are
ability
on a
the board.
particular
It's good
hero
for laning,
matters
so
less
I don't
and
see why
less
they
and
can't.
less
Without the glue taken
to
off is
if you can be
nice,
flexible
because you don't want the
and
farce
have a
to be
wider
double
hero
farm the entire
pool.
time, and glue right
Because
now
you
quite
it
tanky as
lends
well
you
after
to get
the
countered
changes to his
because
kit.
now you have
And, I
you have
think Villanera should
pigeonholed your
probably
team
look to take
into
out
a
that
certain into like only one or two different types of strategies that they can do, and those strategies can very easily be countered by a team like PH, a team like Indo. You know what I mean? So. So basically, BTK has to win just through like pure micro, which worked in M3, but I just think teams got too wise about it now.
Yeah, Matilda ban is good. It would have worked a lot for Villanera right here, but making sure he doesn't get that in his hands, that's something nice. Now I'll probably look to slot a
Matilda's banned. Harith pickup might be nice if
until the end. You still have the Yu Zhang, that's good, but I'm not sure if they'll look at priority.
If the Harith pickup would be nice if they're not
so you can, there's quite a lot of space that could be
if Esmeralda doesn't get picked up.
You give Zushin a lot more space to get that lantern down, get that control.
All right, so this is going to be interesting. I guess we have the Jawhead here to really ensure that we can lock on to the Zuxin.
Hylos is really good against the Farsa. Hylos Phoveus looking really good.
This is a lot on the side of Area 77. This is a lot of like very scary, very fast burst damage.
Yeah.
Like Jawhead can go in. You burn either the Flicker or the Purify on Zuxin, but if Jawhead goes in right away with a Feathered Airstrike coming out, a Feathered Airstrike pretty much guarantees 1 to 2 hits. That's already like a third of a mage's health right there. So they're just gonna have to be very, very careful. Ooh, I like the Akai pick.
That's when it's gonna be utilized to its maximum capabilities.
Yeah, but still, see that's the change up. That's the change up. The Hayabusa comes in. I was gonna say there's still a possibility for the
ooh.
I like the Hayabusa as a straight counter to the Jushin as well. You can just dive in, Ogi Shadow Kill, and then pick it up, and then now you have the carry to burst it down. Good combo with the Jawhead. So this is looking really good for Area 77.
Do you think BTK has more potential to go further since the jungle can play a wide hero pool? Bro, I honestly, I don't know. I hope so. I know like there's a lot of Azane fans out there that don't want that to be true. I don't necessarily think it's a jungler problem. I don't think it's just a Zane, or it wasn't just a jungler problem on that team. It was the fact that all of them basically make their own decisions when it comes to draft. Hoon decides what he's going to do for Mage. Azia decides what he's going to do for Marksman, etc., etc., etc. When you're facing a team, an international team that has a separate analyst, a separate drafter, and these dudes are paid to not think about just the side lane, not just about the jungler. They think about the whole team. How does this whole team benefit off of these picks? How does picking up the Arlot go well together with a Zuxin? Or is it going to be able to, you know what I mean? So they're able to encompass this whole thing that I feel like is punishment for teams that don't have a coach or an analyst on the team. You know what I mean?
Area 77, every time they come in, can they find those pickups? Can they split them up with the heavy spin? There's a lot of options for Villanera, but once again, it comes down to big combo plays, the ability to use their skills.
And God forbid we have another freaking update right before like the main M series. That just all that does is benefit the big potential teams here. But let's get into this match. Let's see how good. I want to see Villanera do well. I don't want to see any more washes today.
Trying to mirror each other's rotation, and you can see Villanera with the help of the Panda, they're going to be able to clear the jungle a little bit faster, but also the same thing coming through the other side. The Jawhead's leashing this Hayabusa, so making sure both these junglers hit their power spikes early. You're going to see a fast
correction. Ant, coach and analysts play huge roles in a team that is as good as BTK. I've talked about this before. In teams that aren't up there yet, like Villain Era, like Team Ego, I don't think a coach will be as beneficial as them just getting better by themselves, you know. Yet they have to hit that high point, and then a coach will actually do better. Oh, you're actually already using that flicker. Gilla's gonna have to flicker out too. 2 flickers off the board, and actually Gilla got hurt more. Why would you?
Combo as well. Gila was
Okay.
forced to flicker out. That's a big spell that's not going to be available for the first neutral objective in 30 seconds. So Gila not having that flicker play was going to be less surprising when it comes to those final slashes. As we can see, Consix is going to be the target here.
Oh, on the Kong. Oh!
First blood over to Dodge, already getting aggressive with the crew right here. Area 77 now. Look at the quick rotation down to the turtle. Yureshi's playing a safe.
God damn, that Naruto skin is so good, bro.
Yeah, I think they are. It's probably something that they need to look to capitalize because Gila right now without the.
Can you move your camera to the center bottom?
Another big pick. I got scope taking a lot of damage. Gonna go down. Joy Bodge able to get the kill. The pause does come in. Yes, we saw the P, but at that point the fight was already starting. Kronos.
Yeah, and I think it just goes to show, right, that river control that we spoke about earlier, they definitely need that for Joybodge, especially Area 77, just checking their tick boxes, you know, ticking their check boxes.
Oops.
I don't know what you're going to call it, but they definitely are working it out for themselves. They're dotting their I's, crossing their T's, and knowing that this is where they need to dominate, especially with the Jawhead. This is not the first pickup. They went for the previous one as well. They're looking for the pickoff every single time. Shiro in the jungle position with the Hayabusa took down the Jushin as well as Joybodge, looking to make those plays every single time they catch someone.
What do you think of Zane as a BTK coach? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what his coaching ability is.
But if Area 77 are
how do I put this gently?
Like
Zane is a player.
It's gonna be,
Zane has talked about this in the past in the stream that he only has the drive to be a player. I've seen how he acts on teams.
We called it in the beginning.
And in groups, and
the Jawhead come in.
As a team, it's kind of I don't want to call it selfish, but it kind of is selfish because he just builds himself up. He worries only about himself when it comes to the gameplay. He expects the players to be at the same level that he is. You know what I mean? And in that facet, it's not a negative thing. It's just he, in his world for playing this game, all he worries about is what he needs to do to get better. What he needs, you know, it's never really about the team. And it just takes a different mindset, I think, to be a good coach. To understand other people, to have the patience to deal with the crap, especially kids, in this type of environment.
Yeah, I think.
I don't really know anybody that's got that right now. I think he has the knowledge. I think he has the knowledge possibly, and I think if he puts the effort he puts into what he did into jungling and put that same effort into learning the game, learning counters, learning how the thing goes, he could probably be a great coach. I just haven't seen that from him yet, and especially when it comes to like a leadership type deal.
Seems like they're not ready to think outside the box yet. They're just sticking to what works. They're thinking by the book at the moment, especially for this first 2 to 3 minutes. They tried, I think, like you mentioned, you said it best. They wanted to control Yureshi in the EXP lane instead of trying to go towards the goal lane route. It could have worked.
You don't have to be. I'm the best jungler EU. Okay, Lexi.
Their jungler, right? I got scoped. He went in, took the orange buff. He had the bear. He could have just gone towards the top side, but instead chose to come for the Lethal Wanderer. And I think that kind of slowed his rotation down. Probably that's where things went wrong.
Yeah, you don't have to be good in the game to be a good coach. I don't know. I think you do have to be pretty decent. You have to be at a pretty decent level of the game. Like, I want to say in North America, I wouldn't trust a coach that's not been in top 8.
We gotta slow it down.
You know what I mean? At least maybe top 4, top 3 in North America.
And I think it's a bit more of a slow roll at this point for Villanera.
Yeah, they definitely have a slow roll at this point. They need to find ways to make it work, and you can see instantly going on the top side. Joe TZ is going to be the target.
Yeah, good flick back, though. He sees it coming. Once Hunter shows face, he's able to use the dash, get out of that stun. If he got hit by that stun, it was probably GG's well played at that point.
Yeah, definitely with the unstoppable.
Nah,
force of
he's
Joy
still got
Bugs
his
sticking
purify.
around,
He'd have been
it's
fine,
definitely
but he
looking,
would have burned out a
dire
fucking
for
spell.
Villanera, but right
That's
now
a
they might
lot
be
of
looking to
purifies.
bring down ISO, although he flickers forward.
Why
ISO
would you?
looking for
Oh,
the
why
1v1.
would you do that?
I got scope, misses the spear of Alpha. PDR trying to get it, but he doesn't have the heavy spin, so he's unable to get the pin.
Dang,
Nice
ISO.
Villanera, but not enough. And watch
I
this
love the
watch.
patience of Area 77. Like, Hunter could have come in there to help, but he had faith that ISO, it was a 3v1 too, but he still had faith that ISO wouldn't need his help. So he didn't give up his position.
Making sure you got to think about me, but if you take a look at the items, you can see Shiro already got the Hunter strike. So 700 gold ahead from I got scope. But the thing about the Alpha is once he gets into that mid game, about 5 minutes, 5.5.
I mean, I don't know about BTK doing well in internationals with BP1. I mean, no offense, but they are literally OP and GG, which Zayn defeated already. Well, those same teams defeated Zayn as well. I mean, it shouldn't. It's not. I'm skeptical for different reasons. I hope that Sir Rose is doing maybe different work.
PDR does get stoned by Hunter, forced to use
I don't know. I didn't see Sir Rose at that freaking. I don't know, dude. They need a coach. They need a coach. Whether that's Sir Rose, that's who's actually on their roster for some reason, but he needs to. They need a coach, dude. That's all I gotta say. I don't even know that. When it comes to internationals, who knows though? Vendetta was looking pretty strong. Area 77 was looking pretty strong, and Area 77. Look at them; they're all in a little boot camp here too. Dude, they're taking this shit seriously. Who knows? Maybe BTK doesn't make it.
Patience is something that they need, right? Patience is an important part of the game, but PDR.
Ooh, they're gonna go in. PDR. Shiro gets the Lord. Turtle, I mean. I got scope. Whoa, he's trying to get away.
So jumping in with a speedy light wheel. I got scope. Gets scope taken out, and Area 7 walks away with a turtle and a kill.
Headshot, indeed. Headshot right there. He's not looking good so far. Alpha 0-2-0, 5 minutes into the game. This is where you want to start snowballing if you're an Alpha. And I think it came down to if they wanted to contest that turtle. I'm not really sure why PDR walked up, knowing that his jungler wasn't even.
Chicken is the most knowledgeable player in NA.
It's not something. Feels like they're not themselves.
I will say, Chicken is on my list of one of the high IQ North American players. Chicken, Shark, Cole World,
side of the battlefield. Jot is able to continuously get away at least, and he is still deathless.
I want to say Zia as well.
Yeah, you can see Joybots dropping out that MSC emote as well. Of course, this is for that one slot towards the MSC as well, right? EWC is where these teams want to be. This is the semifinals. The first one, best of 5, is only the first game right now. So if you're watching in, guys, if you just tuned in, this is the right time because things are just starting to get heated up, especially for this first match as Joe TZ is going to be the target. They're targeting so hard.
They want him so bad. JotTZ does get stunned.
No. Oh!
Hunter takes him out.
Bro, they didn't even need the rest of the team there. Hunter. 4-0 right now. No.
Finally succeed. PDR unable to secure a kill onto ISO, unable to get the pin. ISO gets away to safety.
Yeah, he's definitely not having that ISO lane, that's for sure. It's not looking like that, but look at Shiro.
Nice spear of Alpha, able to stop Shiro in his tracks, so now PDR might be in a little bit of trouble. A lot of damage. PDR able to get away, but Hunter with the wings by wings looks for the Fed Air. Gets him! Killing spree over to Hunter. Well played. Area 77 just non-stop.
Didn't Kong pick Farja in the draft?
Yeah, all gas and no brakes. That's where Area 77 are right now.
No, I think that was Hunter because that was the response.
7 minutes in, they got a tower on the top side, about 5-6K goal lead almost, and they're picking everyone off every single time. Con 6, Gila not looking safe.
One was Gila. Gila, he didn't use the flicker. I don't know what happened there, but it is devastation now for Villanera as the tower falls, the ults fall, and Villanera continues to fall. 0 kills on the board. Area 77 is showing them what experience does. That was a rough final strike from Gila. He hit the flicker.
Kahari, where are you?
Up against the big side of the wall, so he didn't flicker through. And the final slash falls short. The nerves have
from the level of gameplay from Area 77, I was sad about Fujin. I'm right there with you. When I saw the brackets, I'm like, bro, You're gonna have Vendetta and BTK meet in the semifinals, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah, that was just the easy pickings for them. But right now, Shiro, PDR gets a nice pin there.
This could be big. Spirit Destruction does come through.
Shiro still got his
getaway. PDR uses the flicker. Connection onto anything. It's a waste of time. And look
no!
The sandwich. Yureshi in a bad spot. Joy Bosch looking for the ejector, looking for the toss, looking for the throw, and I got Scope taking out Shiro with the response. The kill. Area 77 on fire right now.
Yeah, you can.
Who do you think could be a good coach for BTK?
Next thing you know, and then now just got kebabbed right there. Area 77.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I understand leadership and how to keep a team together and how to keep a team motivated. But when it comes to this game, like, there's just a top tier that I don't, a super duper top tier that I don't understand.
Yeah, bro. I'll be my bed like that too.
It's a tough position at this point. Villanera, I mean, we just saw that feathered airstrike come down from Hunter, and it was chunking everybody. Joy Bosch with another. I've
heard great things about Sir Rose, so I wouldn't mind that. But they would have to listen to Sir Rose, because from what I hear about the Cloud9 is that they didn't. Oh no, conceal play.
You're rushing to the backside for the airstrike, able to get the ejector. The immune con trying to get away, but Yureshi doesn't let it happen. ISO with the
bro, this is a 10-0 match.
Double. Will he go for the triple under the tower? Decides to back off.
Oh my God! And then like 9 minutes 30 seconds in, they have an 8K gold lead.
Somebody who knows proper English would be a good coach.
And over here, I got Scope just got lucky.
Paulo Exer could be a big coach for BTK. Bro, you know what? That's absolutely right. Paulo, but I mean, I was trying to think of North America. Isn't Paulo like in Philippines now? I would love for Paulo to try to coach a team here. The problem is that North America can't afford a coach of that caliber. I think the problem comes is that North America can't afford a coach that we would a coach the caliber that we would need. And anybody else who says that they could coach that hasn't even gotten up to that level, like, I'm kind of like, meh.
On that top side of the bracket right now, they took out Milionario. They're looking for Villanera in game number 1. Feathered airstrike does come down. Lord looking for the crash, able to connect onto the base. ISO with the back and forth. Can they take a tower here? Villanera still able to defend. Area 77, honestly, big play into the backside. Fuji shadow kill onto Khan. A lot of damage on the tower. ISO
oh my God. Oh my God. Gilla.
Trouble here. PDR looking for the heavy spin. The final slash, not enough to connect. Still no damage from Villanera. Shiro finally gets the kill he was looking for. They take a tower and they take PDR with it.
Yeah, they leave the base crystal exposed as well from that bot side. Inhibitor is down. Only 2 left standing. Less than 12 minutes in. 2 waves popping through as well. Joybot has the flicker in about 5 seconds. Look out for a play.
Yeah, it's definitely Gila. What are you doing? You got to back off. Too much damage. ISO flickers in. Speedy light wheel. He wants to shred. He wants to play. He wants the kills. Shiro able to get the double. I got scoped in a bad spot. Gonna get thrown back. PDR and I got self defending with all the
oh my God, bro.
It is a game number 1 for Area 77.
Hey, throw it back to previous seasons of the NACT, because we got the veterans showing up here.
Bro, they annihilated them.
Best of 5. Area 77, just showing that they're not
Paulo is already coaching a team. Yeah, see, so, I mean, I've heard mixed things about Wolf coaching teams. I heard that a team tried to get Wolf to help them coach.
You know, this begs the question, right? This begs the question of, did Villanera have a
0 points is crazy, yeah.
Yesterday? Is this just a, you know, do they belong here? Because I want to.
Damn, he's saying does Villanera belong here?
Just look monstrous.
You know what? I wanted to
that's kind of fucked up to say.
He played 2 got-out games yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I try my best. Like, I will point out when a team is severely outclassed, but certain things, like, does a team belong here? Yeah, they do. Of course they do. They worked their way to get up here. It just so happens that you're talking about a team like Area 77. who does basically who's doing basically right now what BTK does to teams and makes them look awful. It doesn't mean that they're not at the fucking tippy top of the mountain in North America. It doesn't mean that they can't beat basically every single fucking other team that's out there. It's just
and it would have been one of the things
like,
that would have helped them keep up with the Jawhead and the Farza, because I'm not saying
like when the Philippines sweep people, do we say, do they belong here?
It can work, but the Farza and the Jawhead were just so fast in those first few minutes.
Yeah, I think it came down to that river control, right? They need to kind of...
It was GG who tried to get Wolf, but it did not work out. Yeah, and from what I think I talked about with to GG about with that is that Wolf just had other priorities, and they just weren't getting like the 110% that they needed.
I mean, I don't know if we want to count them out completely
yet. The stats being bugged is because stats, they're not filled out by somebody. It takes a code. So Mobile Legends has what's called an API key that they give to broadcasts, and which is fine when you're in the Philippines or an Asian country where they've had years to understand it, fuck around with it. But when you give it to a coder in North America from another country and they have to decipher all of this shit in the little time that we gave them to put together NACT, sometimes it just comes out a jumbled mess, and it's really hard for them to kind of get everything going. We were doing good with with the larger production teams, but this isn't as big of a team for production. And they did well with what we gave them so far, so except for the fucking audio.
So all they got to do is shake it off. There's of course game number 2, and it's a long series that could be there, 5 games. And I think right now, if you're Area 77, you're just looking to move on to the next game. So
what was the problem here? How did they...
If you are Villain Era, you gotta shake this off. You gotta shake this feeling off. You gotta make sure you get ready for...
We had no protection against... That Jawhead needs to go.
Because if you're gonna keep that on your head, it's gonna haunt you. And
the Jawhead needs to go. If the Jawhead go... Or actually, the Jawhead stays if... They just have to understand the counters, I think.
Yeah, it was definitely rough. I want to point out too, man, whether it was nerves, whatever it was, we saw some mistakes from the side of Villain Era that they're gonna have to tighten up on. As I'm looking at those replays, it wasn't just that one final slash from Gila. There was one at the end there when Area 77 was on top base tower. He pops the final slash, misses.
Atanas, Gala was the problem, so, or Gila. Overall, Gila was the problem.
Hopefully Villain Era is just warming
Bro,
up. Hopefully they're just, they're stretching their fingers.
I'm gonna tell you, like,
I'm hoping that we see a little
there are times where people, like Gila had a great game yesterday. His picks were perfect. Yeah, it's just when you face a team of this caliber, like
I mean, I said it multiple times as well. They were...
Who was it? Was it Ooga Booga last year?
Really good.
I had been saying about him to pick up fucking Kufra for so many games because Kufra was one of his best fucking heroes to roam on.
We got some word coming in. Looks like there may be a roster swap happening.
Oh, they're bringing in Kahari.
He's putting his jacket on. He's stretching his thumbs. He's getting ready.
Motherfucker, put on the gauntlets. Said, fine, I'll do it myself. All right, we're gonna have Kahari. I like it.
On the bench, how do we feel about this?
Yeah, Gila was good yesterday. It's serious now. They brought in Kahari.
Game number 1, and I think
they put up the Kahari signal up in the sky.
We need that person in the front line who is looking to dive, who's looking to play as aggressive as possible.
What was I gonna say?
On the Alpha, wasn't looking as
yeah, sometimes guys like Gila just you're facing a team like Area 77. Oh, what was it? Ooga Booga. He played Kufra against BTK. Like all of them went with their best heroes against BTK, and the class of which BTK destroyed them was crazy. whether it was understanding when Kufra, like they were at a distance of Kufra, they knew exactly how much distance he could cover with his little rubber band pick from wherever he was. Every single time Kufra landed, it was like literally 2 feet short of a BTK member. Even when he flickered, it was just 2 feet short, and they would always catch him with it. It was just, sometimes you just get outclassed by, you don't understand the caliber of players, the shit that they understand about this game.
But they do have at least 2 more games to look at those things.
Yeah, I think, and especially if you want the any game to be a test, is definitely game number 1, right? Because that's where all the jitters are. You're fine.
I just realized Kong got
right
1 watch for each arm. Does
he
he really?
At least make it work right now. So villain era on the blue side.
You know what that is? I'm gonna tell you what I think that is. I think that is so Dave gets these pictures and he puts them in the Photoshop, and then he puts them into an AI tool to fix them or take out certain things. Sometimes he'll be like, hey, make this shirt black, finish off this shirt. He had to do it for a few of the female pictures too, because like they would wear fancy stuff instead of like a plain shirt. I guarantee you what probably happened here is that he put it into the AI tool, and the AI tool didn't understand that you're not supposed to have a watch on both hands.
Do they steal it first pick? I think if Area 77 is going to focus on the PDR, it might not be a
Kong is a cutie. Bro, he was really nice yesterday. It was nice seeing him.
Maybe ban out the Jawhead.
I thought it was funny. I was making jokes about it, that they're called Villain Era, and we're talking with Kong with all these baby pictures up behind him in that adorable ass house.
Villain Era is going to try to comfort Kohari up front, pick up something like the Lucas, or
ChatGPT, give me more bling.
like PDR, right? Like who are they looking for to throw into that first pick?
How much diamonds are you getting casting? I don't get diamonds for casting NACT. Unfortunately.
Do his thing. He was super confident yesterday. You want to give him the confidence. Because when you're coming in as a sub, you're not just coming in to kind of change the flow of the game. You're coming in to boost up the morale of your teammates as well. And if you're giving him something comfortable, I think that will definitely, you know, puff up the chest of.
Let me go. I'm gonna go start my
especially if you're Joe TZ. That's someone who
my
needs
dinner
confidence
food.
to game number 1,
Tonight we're gonna do the same thing. I'll even show you guys. It's this fucking sweet potato with chili on top. Delicious. Be right back.
They definitely want him to have a little more confidence. They want him to have that space. So to get that space, you need to give Kohari what he wants, so that at least, even if it's by a 0.01%, it works, right? It definitely helps.
And there goes the Jawhead band. Villain Era able to also throw some respect on the name of Baj. But there's still a lot of things Baj could pick up, right? He could even pull out the Cho again, man. We've seen him on it. He could just get a little bit crazy. And when Area 77 gets confident, when they feel comfortable, when they're ahead a game or two, we could definitely start seeing their draft get a little bit weirder, right? Fall back into more maybe not current meta, but still viable picks. What's comfortable for them. I like what you said about Jot, though. He was getting targeted a lot. So maybe an answer is also go back to something that has a lot of escapability. Go back to something like the Claude. Go back to something that can dance around a bit, that can really, you know, yes, you're still kind of stuck in late game, but at least you have someone that can always get away, you know? You can always battle mirror image back, and it's very hard to catch them.
I like that. I like that Lucas Ben. Yeah, I like that Lucas Ben. Right, Area 77. Like, you know what? It doesn't matter. Don't give them what they want, even if it's a slight chance that would give them any edge. Don't give that at all. But they let the Kalea open, so the Kalea is being picked up. That's gonna be Jushin still left open on the other side. So Area 77 looking to pick that up for themselves, and then you have the Hayabusa once again. But I think it's a little too early to go for the Hayabusa. They could still pop in the Herod, because you definitely running the Purify on the Herod. In this case, you're having a better laning phase. Maybe the Moskov. I'm not really sure if they want to run that, but I think right now, Herod, Granger looks really nice for Area 77.
But there's a Hayabusa. They still go for it. I mean, it's been stomping games. But I love this Kalea pick. Not only do you take away the Jawhead, but you also take away another big hitter for Joybaj, and you get something aggressive for yourself this time. You get something that has play potential.
Private, please put up a poll for BTK versus Vendetta. Bro, it's going to be nothing but BTK votes.
Something that can
Dude, North America is heavily biased. Even I'm kind of biased to BTK right now. I don't know anybody that really has their
Definitely Villanera this time around.
their, let's call it moxie.
After the Farsa being picked up, looks a little more threatening right now, especially for that Farsa looking to get dove upon. Again, it's going to be the Farsa versus the Jushin compared to game number 1, but just there's
what's wrong with Blue Retry on Haya? I saw somebody complaining about it on Dez yesterday. I don't know.
To be flexed to the EXP side, it's not going to be
You need Blue on Haya, I thought.
I like the fact that the CC is being picked up because whatever comes in the EXP side right now is definitely under threat. You cannot go for a Fovius because you're going to be in a losing lane. You're not going to be picking up that Hylos. Again, it's going to be a losing lane. You're narrowing down their options. Probably a Hilda looks good for Area 77.
Yeah, something that can, I mean, keep up with the rotations, move around. Even if you're losing, I mean, even if you're Hilda and you're losing lane a little bit, you can always speed up and get to those fights quickly. You know, yes, the Farsa might have trouble with the Hayabusa, but Khan played great on the Farsa the other day, man. His positioning was key, and I think this is we're looking very comfortable for Villanera right now. I think they're kind of back into.
I'm looking forward to the new hero. I haven't even seen anything about the new hero.
Yeah. The Herod is just too good. I said it earlier. They could have slotted the Herod as a second pick, give the option of the jungle pick to Villanera between Suyo and the Hayabusa, but they just switched the order, and it's looking like a killer draft already. Because if you ask me, definitely Area 77. You're going to have Jushin on the Purify. You're going to have Herod on the Purify just because you want to be able to counter that Tsunami Slam that could come through on the other side. So it's looking good. The Farsa's under threat already. Immune coming in from the Ogi Shadow Kill. Area 77 are cooking. They're cooking slow, but they're cooking really good. They definitely need that last bit of spices coming through, and you can see that as well. They taken off the Fredrin. That could be a problem for the Herod, for the Hayabusa. With this Kalea, it's like a non-stop chain CC. But on the other side, Villanera really need to target down some of those EXP laners, right? Especially the ones that could create a problem.
I mean, there's plenty of options. I'm still.
The sad thing here is Esmeralda would counter out the Harith, but it doesn't really work against the rest of the rest of the heroes here. Like, we don't have anything that can stick on. They took Zushin and Hayabusa, so they took the only real counter. I want to say,
yeah, I think,
we'll see if this Kalea works. Kalea. I'm saying that right?
Yeah, it's not only is it a staple, but also it looks really good in this draft because Cho with his Jushin is just looking really strong, fast wave clear. You got river control. The Suyo is a great bank because that's probably the only jungler that's kind of left in the open right now, apart from maybe the Alpha. But you're really just forcing Villanera on the Alpha, and if you're putting them on the Alpha, definitely not having a good day because Hunter is just.
Let's see if Harith loses again.
So he's definitely gonna have fun. Yeah, but I think right now Villanera, they gotta ban out that Cho. They gotta see it coming.
I mean, again, they go for the Tigreal instead. Not a bad ban either. It's definitely something that could pop up. They're covering their bases. Does this mean they're still looking at maybe, you know, like a fighter jungler, something that's going to be close to the fight, not an assassin who's going to be super far away? There comes the Cho pick for Baji Boy. So, I mean, it's...
oh, this is bad, dude.
Coming, you know, and now I can believe that Khan could have a bad day here. You know, the Hayabusa, maybe you can run away from that. The Jushin, maybe you can back off from that, but now you have 4 heroes with the Zaman's Force as well, who can all give Khan a very, very bad time.
Yeah, it's looking bleak if you're Villanera, because now even after that's being picked up, I'm looking at what they can slot in the goal lane. It's got to be a Moskov coming through right now. Joe TC didn't have a great Moskov game the last one, but again, it's got to be the Moskov. I don't see anything else that could work here. You can try and go for the Claude.
Jin, they need 3 points.
I prefer probably a
I'm surprised they're not picking Kimmy after what we saw yesterday.
That's nice.
I think a Hayabusa.
I'm confused. Who's jungle? Who's jungle?
Wait.
Is it Kalea jungle? It's Kalea jungle.
Now we're all over the place. Is it Kalea jungle?
Is it Kalea or is it Kalea? Am I saying it wrong?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be Kalea jungle, right?
Yeah,
it's Kalea jungle, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Thoughts?
Nah, I'm
You're
not
the
a
analyst,
fan.
bro. You're the analyst.
Not a fan. I've tried it. I tried it myself.
The
Kalei
clear is
jungle,
not that fast. If
not
you
a
would have
fan
gone
because you wanna
with
be
that
front
jungle
line,
and
that's how
maybe
you
a
wanna do
jawhead,
good plays,
yeah,
but
but
you're
she
not
doesn't
gonna
clear
go
very
into a
fast.
jungle and then go towards the neutral objective. You're not gonna have a fast jungle clear either. So your rotation's gonna be much slower. And to be honest, who are you looking to dive upon? Without the
It's
flicker, the
Kayla.
play is kind of gone.
That I don't.
Carmilla just
Kalea. Kalea.
And then you just swap. Baj doesn't have to play the Cho. You swap it over to Urashi. Baj picks up the Carmilla.
Damn, I was saying it wrong all yesterday, huh?
Easy. Just check the box. Boom. We pick up the Carmilla. Beautiful answer to the chip. Area 77 just continues.
Bro, they're getting a little. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Kahari has something different.
Area 77 cooking.
Kalea.
I told you they
Okay.
were slow cooking, and they were cooking indeed. They finally add that extra bit of spice towards the end. Get that Carmilla.
Kalea.
That Curse of Blood gonna be doing and making a problem.
Okay,
for
Lexi.
Villanera indeed. With this chip, the shortcuts looking lackluster now. But the only thing that they have
You pronounce Zushin. I overpronounce the X. Zushin, right? It should be Zushin.
Has that corrosive strike to kind of.
I always say Zuxin because there was this. Did any of you guys ever play Tekken? There's this female character on there that started with an X, and her name was Xayu. So I always thought that when it comes to like characters like that, you pronounce the X as X. You know what I mean? So Zuxin. But it's Zushin. Ugh, whatever.
Instantly con 6 along with PDR making their way and making sure ISO is not having an ISO lane, because if it's
Dez is the only losses of Hayabusa in the playoffs. Dude, I feel it's unfortunate, but like I've been talking about it for a while. I hope they stick together because there is potential there, especially with the amount of effort that they put in. They were never gonna do great here as only their second NACT. Oh, well, not NACT. Their second. Oh my god, bro. This is exactly why. Oh my god.
3-0 at 1 minute in.
Yeah, it's looking bleak again. Villanera.
Bro, not only did they feed them kills, but they fed Shiro enough kills to get his level 4. Oh, God, PDR!
Yeah, Villanera need to find a way to slow it down, and this is why that Kalea in the jungle doesn't work, right? Because you want to be in their face the entire time, and you want someone to hit from behind. You need someone to do the damage from behind, but in this case, it's just not there.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, I feel like Villanera shouldn't be getting aggressive in the early game. They don't have the spike right now. Look at the damage on Aguila. Going to get kicked the wrong way. Joybosh decides to back off as Hunter continues to just harass.
Zoo in Chinese is a J sound? What?
Big play though. A lot of damage on Joybosh.
Jushin? So it's Jushin? Juicin? Oh my god.
Taken out. PDR next on the chopping block. Hunter picks it up.
Bro, they got outdrafted hard.
Hunter flickers through as well on the chase. They're going to come for this orange buff instead.
Same, NA used to pronounce Xavier as Xavier. Wait, that's right. It's not just Xavier.
Yesterday's games coming through. You can start seeing the
right?
meta kind of shape up, because you got this Jushin, but wait, PDR on the top side.
Should be okay. He's going to get away with his life this time.
Yeah, he's just getting away. But I was saying that the NACT meta
Zushin.
is
Yes, that's correct.
Slowly, you can see that,
Zushin. I'm gonna start saying it like that. Zushin.
Really good. The Farsa is a really hot contested pick, but here PDR should be going down.
Oh man, do not come through that portal, guys. Do not abort mission. Joybosh, even without having a super fast, aggressive pick, he still makes that.
Oh, he's gone.
So aggressive.
Did he use his Purify? He sure did.
Not today. Hunter comes in for the kill, but the airstrike does come down.
Get him, Khan.
A little bit too aggressive. Finally, Villanera responding with what they can.
That's because Charles Xavier from Marvel is pronounced Xavier. Exactly, Diva. Don't tell me I'm crazy.
And that means that's the reason he's not having a good lane. Because if you're a Brody, you want to have the flicker to have the option of playing aggressive. But now when you get slotted on the Purify, you don't really have that option to play aggressive, so you're already on the back foot, especially on a hero like Brody that wants to be.
Why do you say Xavier? Isn't it one pronounced Xavier?
Right now.
It is pronounced Xavier in MPLPH and ID. Okay. Bro, I'm going to have to write these down. Xavier, Zushin, Kalea.
Blood pack does come down. Jot taken out. Cast a curse in effect right now. Purify didn't work out. I guess it wasn't in slot.
And Mia. Have I been saying that wrong? Maya?
You're
It's Maya, right?
To make out that big aggressive torn apart memories with the flicker. You lose the opportunity.
I've been saying Mia for a while.
He's already a hero that
Mamma
doesn't
Mia.
have dash. And without the flicker, you're very immobile, man. Not only, I mean, yes, it's a little bit defensive, but I feel like you even lose some of your defensive capabilities with that. Now, a lot of damage onto ISO. Can they make the play happen? Feather Air Strike does come back. ISO with the
Say
side.
Zushin. Sushin. 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 I'll just say it really fast, so maybe people won't be able to tell if I say it wrong. Sushin. Zushin. That mage. Zushin.
It's 1-1 on the chopping block.
The chat turned into Xavier class.
Any kill this time in the hands of Villanera is a good kill, right? It's good gold in their pocket. Shiro
Javier. I'm gonna call him Javier.
Joybuds gets picked off.
Okay, Villanera getting a little bit aggressive.
Oh, I wish. I wish. I just started a new job, so I don't know if MSC is really on the table for me.
Feather Air Strike down onto Hunter. Villanera able to disengage.
The only way that MSC would be on the table for me is if it happens 6 months from now.
This is messy. This is how I like it. ISO goes down. It's back and forth right now. Gold lane for gold lane. Mid tower about to fall for Area 77.
Yeah.
Wait, gold lane for gold lane.
Lose out on the top side, but guess what? They make a better.
Oh, Isa and Jatizi.
Opening up the jungle of Villanera. So that means more space of Area 77.
4 more kills than last game. Boy, they're up. These boys are up. Watch the back.
Trying to pull one back. It's not working out.
Oh, they're just.
PDR does pop the portal though. Khan comes through, tries to drop the Feather Air Strike. Shiro able to get a kill onto PDR. Khan trying to wings by wings away. One more hit and he goes down, but Shiro just can't find him. Jatizi now looking for the jungler.
Oh, they got Shiro down. Are we getting sloppy?
Into the pocket of Villanera, and you said it yourself, Kronos. A kill is a good kill for Villanera right now, and they're bringing in the aggression.
Yeah, they're definitely bringing in the aggression, but you can see this is where Jatizi is not.
Oh, bye.
To play. He could have
Jatizi, boy.
Torn apart memory, but not working out. Oh.
ISO gets the better of him every single time, it feels like. Jatizi wants the 1v1. He wants the fight, but he just can't bring the hands. PDR now gonna target onto Joybaj. It is back.
No PDR. No PDR. No PDR. He doesn't even check the bush. See, this is the problem. You have to check the bushes when you walk through here. This is like my main complaint. Oh, I wish you guys could see my finger. Oh.
Able to get the kill. Kohari now looking for the engage. Bloodpack does come down. Shiro able to get the turtle. Kohari still in the middle of 3 members. But Gila and Khan just not there. For the air strike does finally come down. You're actually able to stop him with the kick, but a nice killing spree over to Kohari. This jungle Kalea is starting to show up a little bit.
Yeah, right now in the mid game, when you have that ability to be in the fight, when you're in the midst of it, you have the heal present as well. That puddle going through is going to make sure.
Doing all these recalls to provoke is not cool. I want to tell you guys take this more personally than they do. I guarantee it.
Chip is not something where you want to be, but right now
they don't care.
Shortcut not there. He doesn't pop it. Doesn't want to waste.
Why does this taste? Oh my God! Did I fill this with sink water?
Let's talk about Villanera just getting aggressive, finally going blow for blow, hands for hands.
Ugh, drinking water like a peasant. I need to.
Game number 1.
Where's my water bottles?
Definitely, I think it's all thanks to Kohari the Brave, right? He's just going gung-ho the entire time. He wants to be in the mid. He wants to be in the thick of it. But you
I would SWAT their boot camp. Lexi. You just see on the camera fucking police storm in from Area 77's apartment. That's fucked up.
Looking to make sure Khan is not having a good game, but he's 3-1 and 3.
You would think you'd remember using tap water, dude. It was this morning. I tasted it though.
fight. PDR low. Shiro able to get the kill.
No.
Shadow kill. Locks on. Gets a double. Kohari out. The rest of Villanero will fall after Jatizi.
Your thoughts on Kronos?
Trying to get shots. It's a
He's a hustler. He's a hustler. He's been really trying to put in the work,
Go for the maniac, but
which I can appreciate.
They're still aggressive though. Jatizi, you got to get out of there, bro. Jot, what are you doing? Jot, what are you doing? You're getting killed. You're getting taken out. He tries to dash back, but it's not enough. Hunter finds another one.
Talk about a sandwich, but you can see right now, again, PDR just completely out of position, coming through that portal on towards the bot side jungle, not in the right place, not the right time, just complete opposite of what
I just hope I get the opportunity for M Series. M Series I really want to do. It's been like a dream of mine. Even though I hear nowadays it's better to do MSE,
on a 60 mile per hour, you got to maybe bring it
I would love to do M Series in like the Philippines, Indonesia,
capitalizing. It's a 5K gold lead.
Malaysia.
Over here, that 5K goal, it was nice while they maintained it with a 2K, right? That's what Villanera wanted, especially looking at the items as well. You can see Jatizi, even after having the Purify, has to go for a bit of a, you know, sustained kind of build with that Rose Magic Blade from the Rose Gold Meteor. Yes,
Looking like a
have
ranked
extra
game.
range, you have the Sea Halberd, but where's your raw damage coming from? You really want that BOD. Once you get that BOD, you're going to be doing a lot more damage. But here, Kohari finally finds a slam.
Finds a slam on Ureshi. That's not going to be enough. Lord getting dropped down quickly. They're going to have to give this one up.
They definitely have to give that one up quite easily. Shiro gets himself.
Oh my
no.
god, the damage.
He just got
Dude, they're like 6K behind, bro.
He just got the Malefic Roar too. I was just gonna say he got the Malefic.
Oh,
and instantly
bro,
killed it.
PDR. Okay, I think they're just fucking around right now.
Down as well. Feather Airstrike comes down just to clear the wave, just to try to defend, and then a quick move around because Ureshi was hunted.
Yeah, Reshi is making those plays in the back line 1, 1, and 10. He's always
Dude, the combined experience on here, I hope nobody's shitting on Villanera, but like the combined experience on Area 77 is kind of crazy.
Gila, what are you doing? I don't think this is the team you wanna pop the tellies on, the flexes on.
Yeah, because the Lord is there, marching on the bot side. Only one wave coming through. But oh!
Baj takes a lot of damage, maybe bites off a bit more than he can choose. Jatizi able to get the kill. Tower does finally fall. ISO dives in, drops him on Force, looking for the damage, but taking out Khan. Able to find him. It's 3 down on the side of Area 77. Villanera fight back.
They fight back, but they lose an inhibitor indeed. And I think right now PDR wants to go for a little bit more. He definitely has the crash course. No shortcut. So Area 77's PDR, Ureshi looking to pick off PDR every single time. Right now, these shortcuts are going to start showing because you have the ability to make cross-map plays. You can blank that 4-1, get the chip on towards one side, and the other 4 move together like a unit, and then start taking out towers one after another.
Kohari finds a pickoff. Can they get the kill? Ureshi low, stunned up, and Jatizi puts another one into his pocket. They're looking for Hunter now. They're looking for Baj. They're looking for anything, but now they're taking damage. They're looking for death. Hunter fights back, finds the kill, and just when Villanera had some map control, Area 77 takes it back.
Yeah, I think Area 77.
Shiro's looking really good. He's not an NACT champion either.
They know
Yeah.
how to find their footing, even though they let one. They made a mistake. They're able to pull
I think Area 77 is mostly a Filipino team, I think, if I'm correct.
Because you can see in this Lord push,
I forgot who they're. Is it? It's not Smiling. It's Nami who's in charge of Area 77.
Kohari needs to do. Gila needs to create this space while Kohari's in the back line protecting Jatizi as well as Con6. And then whenever he comes through, you have the title strike, you have that tsunami slam, and you can chain CC Shiro, making sure he doesn't get the pick off on towards the back line, especially if you're Con6.
Oh, look at Ureshi though, man. This is a bad spot for Kohari. He needs to be careful. He does find Ureshi though.
No.
Able to tsunami slam him back. Feather Airstrike does come down.
Shiro
looking for the target. Shadow
13 to 24, huh?
Down 2 members. Gila finally falls as Joy Bosch picks up the kill. ISO finds Konzex, and now Area 77 is steamrolling over them. A double kill for ISO. It's nothing but Kohari, and he falls lastly. PDR, the last
that's
one
game.
to drop as Area
Game 2,
77
boys.
find the wipeout and possibly the game.
Yeah, I think this is the game, right, for Area 77. They definitely have a wave coming through the mid lane. 15 seconds, not enough for Villanera to defend. And I think it came down towards the end as well. The last team fight, just before it went down, I said Kohari needs to protect his back line. But went to the front, tried to pick Ureshi off, and that's what Area 77 wants you to do. So far, in both game number 1 and game number 2, Villanera are playing at the pace and at the pace of Area 77 and allowing Area 77 to pick the fights that they want, making the plays as per what Area 77
My person's
wants you to do.
POV, he dies.
Don't get me wrong, Villanera played that game better than last time. Still with some mistakes here and there, still with some mess ups. I think they just went full gas that time, you know?
Yeah,
and
all gas,
because
no
even
brakes.
in that last fight, man, they had the map control back. They took out 3 members of Area 77. They could the gold was only it was brought back to just a 2,000 gold diff. If they wouldn't have really forced that mid tower and started that fight there, they might have been able to hold out a little bit longer. But again, that's where the experience comes in. That's when knowing when and when not to fight is so important.
Yep, it's just picking your moments, because that's the most important thing when it comes to these fights, because you can see the damage dealt by Shiro is about 89,000. That's almost double of what Jotzizi, actually more than double of what Jotzizi had the entire game. So it goes to show he had a really strong early game with that double kill right off under like 1 minute. And after that, it was just looking really rough for Villanera. They needed to find a way, and not having Jotzizi play on a flicker when you're playing a Brody. Yeah, you're just shooting yourself on the foot right there. That's the one. That's the line I was looking for earlier. You're just shooting yourself in the foot, because the way that Villanera, yes, they have the idea. Like, you can see the vision after looking in a little more deep. They have the pick-off capability. They have the team fight that's there. They have the high ground. They have the early snowball. But the execution is just not there. The layering of the skills, the layering of this cake is just not there. And I think so far, if you talk about Area 77, they're just looking for the icing right now.
These stats, there's no way. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense.
Villanera was able to at least pick up the pieces a little bit in game number 2. Maybe they can pull something off in game number 3.
Enjoy, boy.
It's like Villanera
Ruled the game with just one item.
It just seems like that's where Area 77 shines so much.
Why the Kalea jungle? I think the hope was that this pick would be something outside the box that
do this, we can do this, and then walking right into it. And I think coming into game
that Area 77 wouldn't have considered. The problem is they didn't really do anything with it.
Yeah, I think you could see
Like Kalea, like they were hoping that this would be a flexible pick that Area 77 would not have realized. The problem is it's not a flexible pick. Kalea doesn't really work in the jungle.
Overextend, got taken down, and then it looked like a one-man show, to be honest, with Shiro getting all the kills. But looking deeper and further, Area 77 just moving like a unit. They know it's like a well-oiled machine. All the cogs are moving and making sure the clock is ticking for Area 77, making sure everything works. And after
you know what the biggest problem with Kalea is they were using the Sakura skin, the Sakura skin, and Sakura sucks, as we all know from Naruto. She's fucking useless. That was their first mistake.
Second count, and I think for Villanera, you gotta be disciplined.
I mean, that was a point right there.
Lore accurate performance.
Is when Area 77 overextends. We saw Hunter do it in the early game. We saw them do it in the late game. And I think that's Villanera's key winning point. Let them overextend. Let someone get a little too aggressive and then bite back. Wait for the right moment where one of them is caught off guard. You don't always want to be the first one to bite, right? You don't always.
Which team do you think has a chance against BTK? I mean, it's looking good for Vendetta Area 77.
After all of that, this one good game, this next game, one good game, one good team fight, it just flipped the script. just completely flipped the script.
Vendetta, I don't
You
know.
got Joybot scratching his head the entire time, not really sure what they got.
I would have liked. I didn't know that Area
Area
77 was doing a boot camp. That's kind of crazy.
They got the experience.
Dude, they have a dude in from Canada, bro. That's crazy.
Megamind with the draft, they really need to take it one step at a time, because even in this game, we saw that they tried towards the end. They just went Megamind, right? So
Why everyone hates Sakura?
They need to find a way to make it
I
work.
bought her skin and feel stupid now. I mean, it's a nice skin.
Does Gato not
It's
even
just
have
in the
really hurting villain
I mean, have you ever watched Naruto? She's just such a pushover character. She whines and cries the entire series. Her only, like, the writers did a horrible job with her as far as a female character. She's a female character written by a male. You know what I mean? Like, her only role is to care about, is to be in love with the bad guy character. No matter how badly the bad guy character treats her, hates her, and at one point he even tries to kill her because she's in his way. And it just doesn't deter her. And it's just it's
then you get the Carmilla, and it just
it's such a poor female character, you know what I mean?
It was just like the right foot, the right shoe, just fit in so easily. But right now, with the Kalea being taken off, that means Joy is still open, Hayabusa is still open, and then you still have
Hinata, best girl.
Open. And you're right. Will they leave the Jawhead open or not? If they leave the Jawhead open,
I would have liked for there to be some type of redemption for her, but there really wasn't. Did you watch the Ninja War where she said Lady Sonata? I finally caught up to these two guys. I was laughing so hard.
So I don't know if you do ban the Joy here, right? And if you don't, you definitely need to make sure you get the Hayabusa.
Sakura is a medical ninja.
If you don't ban it, then maybe Area 77 just first picks Hayabusa.
Yeah, I understand, but story-wise, I was super disappointed.
Nothing wrong with first picking Hayabusa here.
Nothing wrong with that, to be honest.
And then after all of that,
Hayabusa, he was on it yesterday. He's here today. He's been rocking.
She still ends up with the bad guy. Like, it's just.
I don't think Giant's first pick material, but it still could work because their draft, more than revolving around Shiro, it revolves around Joybot if he's able to make those pickoffs work. So right now, I could still see a first pick Jawhead, but a lot more left on the table.
Medic is like a doctor? Yes, yes it is.
Want to pick up for some reason, and then you got the.
What does a medic ninja do in wars? Well, what did Lady Sonata do? And Lady Sonata still had a huge impact and was. I feel like Lady Sonata was had a huge impact as a character.
Because now you just give up the Joy and you lose your counter to it. You lose your answer to it. They should have just left both open.
Yeah, and now you're not even gonna pick up the Suyo.
And there was depth. There was depth to Lady Sonata.
Increased, lesser magic defense.
Okay, maybe not depth, bro.
Towards taking magic damage. So, right now, Joy, yeah, it's you feel it, right? You feel it.
You feel it, yes. Yeah, you feel it. You got to steal the Jawhead here too. Yeah. I like this pick. I was just about to say, I'm like, yeah, Jawhead. I mean, at this, if you're not gonna ban it, you take it. You have something at least here. Do you lock in the Harith here and not give it an ISO again? Just Jawhead, Harith, you're already low. You go for the Farza.
All right, let me put my sweet potato in the oven.
To do it, especially.
Oh God. Oh God.
It keeps getting worse. It hurts.
I
can feel the kicks. I can feel it.
What the? That's what they're gonna do, because right now
kicks and gunshots, baby, kicks and gunshots.
Because that's what it is. They did get the Jawhead. They went for the choke. That's the play for Area 77. You cannot ban both out. They like to play pickoff. They want to give Joybot a better time in the roam positions, because once Joybot is free, the rest of Area 77 can play a free game. And now getting this Kimmy in the hands of ISO, we saw it yesterday. Zia got a Savage, Basic got a Maniac. I don't know what ISO can do.
Oh.
Not a triple kill, more than that for sure. But right now, Area 77.
Isn't Badang a good counter to Cho?
Cooking, but they're cooking well indeed.
He can be.
I'm not sure, man.
What else do you do?
But Joybot is Cho?
But you get countered by the Kimmy though, so
Yeah,
I think
it's tough.
Hanzo was open. Hanzo is a good pick. Like Hanzo's really good in the jungle right now. Hanzo could have been a.
You
You gotta dude. They took out all the. They have nothing to counter Joy. Joy's gonna get to the back line and fucking stomp them.
It's tough. There's no cards that are playable right now. It's definitely tough.
Hey, but it's game 3.
The most
semifinals.
disheartening
You're
part
not
about
back
being
against
versus
the
a better
wall. Like,
team
go
is
all
every
in.
pick
Why not? You're not gonna
you
play this
fe-
again.
you
You're not
take
gonna play
feels
this
weak, and
series
every
again.
pick
You're
you
not
give
gonna
them
play
feels.
this match.
Yeah, dude. It's like.
You know, shove everything that you got. Be like these are
Change
all
the
things.
teams.
That's what Villanelle
I
needs to do,
feel
but
like you could
playing
change the
go for
teams
what
here.
works.
And the picks and swap them, and you could talk up the Farja and the Jawhead and the Suyu if you imagine that they were on Area 77's team. You know what I mean? It's like
You need to find a way to get a better goal laner at least, but Joy's just gonna eat everyone up.
Yeah, I mean, Harith is still on the field, right? There's still options on the field. He hasn't moved out yet. The really tricky thing about Area 77's draft is
Isn't Jaw a good counter for Joy?
This
How
draft is
so?
Flexible, man. They can still lock in whatever they want in EXP or whatever they want in jungle. They have so many options, and it makes Villanera's banning even harder. So they just decide to go into the mid lane, which I think is smart. Go on something that you know.
How is Jawhead? The problem is you get 1 second to hit her
See what I
and
mean?
stun her,
Like,
and she's gonna be able to
what's going
dash
on? They
away.
call this Kimmy into the mid lane. They could have
And that's
slotted
what's
her
going to happen with
themselves.
Jawhead. He can use his unstoppable force, connect with her. She's just going to be able to dash away. He can use his throw. She's just going to be able to dash away. And I don't think he can throw. Can he throw her when she's doing electrifying
If
beats?
they think it's a problem, you just pick it up. Even if you think the Kimmy's going mid lane, you still just pick the Harith, you know? But they got something in there. They got something. They got something up their sleeve, man, you know?
I don't know, bro. The way it showed up, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. They definitely have something up their sleeve. It could work out. I think I could see an Esmeralda coming through right now if you're a Villanera, especially given the fact that.
As far as I remember, if Joy tries to second skill, but Dang will wall her and combo her, which is nice on paper, but as we saw yesterday, Team Ego picked Badang into Vendetta's Joy, and the problem is she's so fucking slippery. He got back. They tried to zone out Joy. They tried to wall her off. She dashed around, got to the Lord, stole the Lord, and it completely flipped the game around.
Lock in your trio mid immediately. It's an aggressive trio mid.
Oh, there goes the Badang. Anyway, it's not even an option for them.
Suyo was losing a lot to the Joy, but the Jawhead was a beautiful answer. It helped Suyo get some of those early kills. So Villanera can be hyper aggressive, which I was already said maybe slow it down a bit, but I think at this point with a trio like that, do what Area 77 did to you in game number 1, rotate a lot, look for pickoffs, and just try to snowball. I think with an aggressive mid trio like that, you have some opportunity.
Yeah, they definitely do have opportunity. It's just not as not an S tier opportunity compared to what it could be, right? It's not the best. That's
Oh my God,
them, but
the main channel is filled with people talking about how they can't watch this match. It's so fucking boring. How did these guys even get into here? Knowing full well, like all those words are coming from like epics and legend players, people who've never even come close to reaching this type of.
Really looking to get that
Esmeralda?
yeah. Ureshi needs to pick up an Esmeralda. Otherwise, Villanera have to go for it. They go for a Lapu. Wait, is this? This is what Chicken asked for yesterday. Exactly. Gila's got to pick up the Esmeralda right here. It just counters about 4 picks right there coming in from Area 77. So.
I think
Esmeralda, please.
Yeah, you gotta pick Esmeralda. Gila played well on it. It works well against the Lapu. It works well against so much that Area 77 has brought.
They're not going to go with the Esmeralda. They're not thinking on this level.
Oh, you want to pick Farza, huh? You want to pick? We're going to bring everything to just give Khan a hard time here.
Yeah, I think they're not letting Khan play as well. The first 2 games that we saw, it's got to be Esmeralda. It's a good pick towards the end. So Villanera's draft is looking good right now. So overall,
This isn't a bad draft for them. The problem is, a fucking Area 77 is going to make it look like a bad draft.
We have a game on our hands for sure right now compared to game number 1 and 2. And I think Area 77, they definitely need to find the stops to make sure Villanera don't get that reverse sweep possibility in their hands, because Ureshi has a lot on his plate right now, especially going against Gila.
Good morning, bro.
But I think this is where Area 77's experience should start coming into play. Or could it be that new blood that's looking to make waves?
Yeah, I think if there was a chance for Villanera to really do something, this is the game to do it. I do like the draft. Even though we had a little bit of problems with the beginning, I think the aggressive trio combo could pull through. Jatizi needs to be careful if he can get online. Same thing with Gila. I think overall they found some decent counter picks and they have some chances here.
Yeah, well, they definitely have some chances here, because it's going to be the final game, a possible final game. Match point in the hands of Area 77. Game number 3 in this best of 5. Who's it going to take it? Will it be Area 77, or is that reverse sweep alive?
Yeah, so, I mean, what are we looking for here? Do you think I'm right? Do we think we see some aggressiveness from the side of Villanera in the early start? I know we're already seeing aggressiveness from Baj and Area 77 jumping into their jungle.
Yeah, they definitely need to play aggressive, but I think just not used to that part, because you can see Joybot is just being aggressive on the Cho, and knowing that PDR doesn't have the ejector, he can do as he pleases.
Yeah, so yeah, he doesn't go for it, huh? Or no, he's got the opportunity. Joybot takes a lot of damage. Kohari able to get the Queller off, is able to go to safety though. Hunter able to keep him in an okay place, and that's a combo we're going to have to watch out for, because Baj is going to be able to be even more aggressive knowing a Matilda is behind him.
Yeah, this Matilda in the mid lane, not something that we're used to seeing quite often, but it does work, has a lot of damage, goes for the focusing mark as well, so single target lockdown is going to be super, super crucial for Area 77, and knowing that Joybot has the ability to move around the map much faster. Hunter has the guiding wind, but Kohari...
Oh, no. That's bad. Shiro with another first blood. I feel like he's gotten first blood all 3 games at this point.
Yeah. Again, they need to find a way to make a comeback. Kohari by no means is he down and out, right? But a 1v1 against a Joy, this is the nerf that Suya was hit with, and it's affected his jungle capability quite hard, especially against Joy. So now Joy has an upper hand, but Villanera could make some changes. Kohari still wants to go for it though.
Yeah, he should not be taking this fight at all. The damage comes in. Shiro picks up another one, capitalizes, looking for a second, but Ureshi, bravest.
Run, Gila!
And now Shiro tries to get the final shot on Gila. He just gets away, but there goes some gold plating, there goes some kills, there goes some money into the pockets of Area 77.
Yeah, they call him Kohari the Brave, all right, but that was not the moment to be brave. That was one of the moments where you got to be a coward, run away, and try to get your gold up and live to fight another day. Because right now, Area 77, already about 2K gold lead, and Joybot flickers!
With a big way of the dragon kick, able to bring Khan back. You're actually able to get the kill with the bravest fighter once again. And ISO just chips away at that gold plating. It's 4-0 at under 3 minutes.
4-0 in under 3 minutes. Shades to last game, right? That's what it's looking like right now. And I think at this point, if you're Area...
Are you saying jungle diff, dude? It is a whole team diff here right now. It's not just the jungle. I know. Like, you have to get off of that that need to want to blame a singular person. This entire team is Area 77 is just on another level, dude.
Just looking to take away Jatizi, man.
God, man. You know, I'm looking at PDR on this Jawhead right now.
Do they use oh man, they use the Purify there.
We saw from Bosch, right? He's a little more
so now
on it, and now that you're 4 kills behind, you're even more passive on it. But Kahari does dive in, looks for the damage. PDR taking a lot to the face as ISO takes the kill every time Villanera tries it. Area 77 stops it, and they're looking for another one. Khan forced to use the wings by wings just to get away as the minions continue to encroach on that mid tower.
Yeah, and I think at this point, you got to be patient if you're Villanera, because patience is a weapon too at this point, because if they are able to wait it out, and if they're able to get the goal lead in their favor, if they're able to find the farm, they'll be doing something. But look at Joybot, though. He's bobbing and weaving.
He's dancing. He's giving the Choskin a good name for itself. PDR fends him away, but Area 77 is just having a good time right now, Kronos.
Yeah, Area 77 just having a great time today. But here where the dragon connects.
Ooh,
so you picking the Joy is not cool.
Not help. Jatizi now on the run as well. Already used the BMI. Jatizi able to get
her
away.
boot camp difference.
Doesn't fall with
who knows? BTK might do the same thing to Vendetta. I hope they make it. I hope they make it competitive though.
The BMI just waiting there. to make sure if JTZ thinks about it, I'm right here to pick up the kill. And right now, 2-0-1 on a Kimmy. Built the Sky Piercer, has the Feather of Heaven, less than 5 minutes into the game. And this is looking dangerous. If I was Villanera, I'd be looking to find a way to shut down ISO as fast as possible, let alone let Shiro loose. So right now, they're targeting Ureshi still.
Ooh. Ejector misses. Ureshi gets away to safety. Feathered Airstrike does come down. Can they get the final hit? Ureshi still able to bob and weave as well. Circling Eagle does come in, look for the knockup, a lot of damage, does not connect onto PDR, is able to dash away, but he still falls. Shiro, the electrifying beats, and then dashes away to safety. It's hit and run. It's guerrilla warfare for Area 77.
Yeah, I think at this point, Area 77 are just
this is disappointing.
One team fight at a time. They definitely have the advantage. They want to press it even further. 3K goal lead in their favor. Every time they pick a fight, they can afford to pick a fight. They have the advantage, and they're looking to cut it down from behind. It can Joy Bodge conceal.
Oh man, he is always there in the combo with the bravest fighter. Once again, there is no escape from Baji Boy. Kohari the Brave unable to do a thing. Shots to the face. Retreat. ISO dives underneath the unstoppable force, but ISO brought back to safety by the guiding wind. Hunter replaces him, and now they're still bringing damage onto this tower.
Talk about highlight plays the entire time. And Clippers, for you guys out there, if you wanted to put something up for later, that is 1 minute that you could get your money's worth out of, because that was brilliant from Joy Bodge. Conceal in the backside, and again, on towards PDR.
The kicks just don't stop, Kronos. It feels like Bosch is always there. He's always watching. You're never safe. JTZ does get a kill on ISO solo, but he's going to pay for that one.
Yeah, he definitely did, but I think he got the kill, so that's a good shutdown on his side. He's been taken out twice, but it's some gold in their pocket. Any money in their pocket right now is good money, because they're definitely being starved out of their own jungle, and Gila's going to be the next target.
Falling Star Moon does come down. He is still safe. PDR gets a little bit involved here. You know, Villanera, they want to be an aggressive team, right? They want to be a team like Area 77, but you're going up against a team that has mastered this craft. I mean, this is Area 77's identity, and they're showing Villanera that we just do it better right now.
Yeah, it's just men versus boys at this point, right, if you ask me, because Area 77 just showing that they've done this before quite a lot. Kohari able to get the invade in, but you can see Con 6, even though after using the Feathered Airstrike, Area 77 still get that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. So definitely men versus boys here right now.
Dang. Men versus boys? Okay.
What do they do here, right? It's only 7.5 minutes in. They do still have inhibitors up. This is the last turtle. Does Villanera just continue to slow play this and look for the late game?
Oh no, Joy Bodge. You can see right now goes for the way of the dragon.
Gila's tanky though. Gila's tanky. It's not the one you want to kick. Bodge, I mean, who he needs to be looking for is Khan. He needs to be looking for Kohari. He needs to be looking for Jot. Speaking of Jot, in a bad spot under the tower, bursts it down. Shiro able to get the monster kill. They lock on to Kohari immediately, along with Khan. Has to stop the Feathered Airstrike as ISO just kites away, just takes him out, and now Joybot still aggressive under the tower. They are relentless.
The comms coming in from Area 77 is so clean, right? So clean. Joy Bodge went in, Jeet Kundo right on top of JTZ. And even though he didn't have the way of the dragon, he just waited for the right time. And no Purify was popped, but they got the kill in it. Oh my god.
Okay. They get something. They get ISO. Those are the plays that Villanera needs to look for. Let Area 77 get over aggressive, because you know that's what they're going to do. They're flexing on Villanera right now.
Yeah, they're flexing indeed, man. Like somebody called them Giga Chads. I mean, definitely not in the game so far. Area 77 conceal play. Joy Bodge looking for another. Oh, not yet.
He's TikToking. He's looking for the clips, baby. He's looking for the clips. PDR gets kicked to the face, brought back to the team. Guiding wind, circling eagle. Shiro gets the kill. And now Area 77 continues to take towers as Villanera is just pushed against the ropes.
Yeah, I don't know. At this point, there's backed into a corner. Joy Bodge is just going in, going out, just flexing the capabilities of this Cho at this point. He's just standing there menacingly, and Villanera can't really do anything about it.
It's not a worry in the world right now. Shiro under the tower. Blazing Duet does come out.
Oh my god.
Shiro takes some damage. Maybe in a bad spot. Needs to back off. But see, if like PDR was there at that time, he could have maybe got the ejector. And Villanera just needs to hang back. Let Area 77 come to you, because that is your only opportunity. You cannot be the one to throw the first punch here. Yureshi with the bravest fighter, gets some damage onto PDR. PDR in a bad spot. ISO able to get the kill. Back in the mid tower, still damage coming in. Villanera just trying to defend.
Gila.
The stun almost locks on to Gila.
Oh, Shiro.
A lot of damage. Shiro finds Cobb, unable to get the kill, and now Shiro just gets away. Villanera never able to secure anything right now.
Hey, it's been a blitz show so far. It's less than 10 minutes, and only 10 minutes right now. Talk about a bullet train going through, and I think Villanera can't see it coming.
Ooh, Yureshi does get stopped on the stun there. ISO continues to chip away at health bars. That's his job. His positioning has been great. He's 4-2-3. But that airstrike does come down. Kohari with the Queller looking for the shot onto ISO. But the guiding wind takes them to safety once again.
Yeah, and the way
Shiro is going deep.
Shout outs to all the people that they did yesterday. Feels like they're late for a date right now.
Yeah, late for a date. Late for the grand finals. They're trying to make
private face cam protecting the builds. Sorry.
Yureshi takes it all in all. While this is happening, Shiro's taking the Lord for free. Jatizi pushed back to base for health. Pushed back to base for safety. As Area 77 wants to close this out, it's match point. Minions on the base. Who needs a Lord when we got a team ready to take it all? They're looking for the grand finals. They're looking for the slot as they dance around. They gotta wait for this. Oh my God. ISO with the disrespect. ISO just pushing them in the face right now.
Yeah, this is just a one-way train. Just the steamroll coming through. But here, Gila gets a shutdown, but I think just delaying the inevitable.
Joybaj also in trouble. PDR looking for the 1v1. Mortality does pop. The Lord is on the base. Joybaj is keeping PDR away, pushing him back, gets away of the dragon. Where's the base? Where's the Lord? Is the game ending right now? Who knows? ISO takes PDR. As Villanera continues to defend with everything they can. It's all on the line right now. Kohari brought down, taken out with an airstrike back on the map. It's a lot of damage. Jatizi looking at the play, able to dash back, BMI away. Gila now looking for Yureshi, getting some nice damage onto him. Villanera still hangs on. They still survive.
Yeah, I think on this point, Area 77 looked like just a kid who got a new toy, just wanted to play around a little bit longer, and then found out it's too little too late. And right now, they gave Villanera another chance, some breathing room for Villanera, so it's not over until it's over. So, of course, everyone thought it's done, but looks like Villanera are fighting and do not want to go down without a fight. So right now, they have the opportunity, they have time, and I think time is their best friend right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Area 77 is completely, you know, they just think that Villanera is nothing in their path right now. The way ISO was in their face, and once again, man, Villanera has to show up on that. They have to find that moment that Area 77 is too aggressive. Shiro taking a lot of damage. Could this be one of those moments? They're unable to get the kill, unable to pack him up and send him home. And now Area 77 is finding the response with a big weight. The dragon onto Kohari. Fifth airstrike does come down. Gila still holding the front line as Joybaj looks for another kick, looks for another knockup, finds two. Ejector falls back, brings his own to safety, but Jatizi with the blazing duet. BMI's back, but Shiro's waiting for him at the mirror image, waiting for him for his destiny. Gila trying to go trying to go insane, trying to defend as Villanera does everything they can to hang on to this slot right now. ISO, Yureshi finds the kill. ISO finds another, and that's it. Team wipe. Area 77 secures the slot in the NACT Grand Finals.
Hey, a ticket to the grand finals is what was up for grabs, and Area 77 just booked it for themselves. As you can see,
my hope here is that Area 77 understands that the caliber of opponents that they faced here, the caliber of BTK is so far beyond these opponents that they need to fucking make sure that they understand they cannot play like this against BTK. I'm assuming BTK wins. BTK or Vendetta.
Going up real strong, looking comfortable, looking good. Maybe you could say they had an easy bracket. Who cares? Because right now they have dominated. They have been the one to stop any of these newcomers from making it to that grand final slot. And whether you doubt it, Joybaj and ISO once again are looking at a possible ticket to an international.
That would be nice, right? It would be nice for them to get there. They want to see themselves there on the big stage one more time. But with this game, 26-8, Villain Era did show up. It just felt like they weren't themselves. They didn't have the confidence that they needed. At least they didn't look like the Villain Era from yesterday. And right now, with the way that things went out, you could say 60% of the game is always the draft. That's what I like to say. People say 50-50. I think it's a 60-40. If the draft is in your favor, you definitely have the advantage going in. So,
dude, that wasn't even a draft issue. That just
in the semifinals, just feels like the draft just wasn't in their favor. So they were already on the back foot from the start of the game, and then giving away first blood 3 times in a row, just not working out to their favor. You can see the damage dealt. Shiro was just an absolute monster on this Joy. There was a slight sliver of hope towards the end game where it could have been Shiro taken down, and if that happened, that could have flipped the script completely, right, for Villain Era. But he's just so smooth, just slippery, just makes it out, and then next thing you know, they go for a re-engage in Area 77. Just find the opening and just take it.
Yeah, and you know, that comes down to just the fact that Villanera always lost that early game, man. Because if they had a little bit more damage, they had one more item, they would have got that kill onto Shiro, right? They would have had the opportunity. Villanera, though, man, they did well. They made it a long way. They made it a lot farther than a lot of new teams in the NACT have ever done. This is their first time showing up in top 8, and they make it to top 4. With that, unable to take out the veterans Area 77, unable to really match up against such a strong team. Now let's take a look at these replays and see exactly what went wrong.
Yeah, I think you could see, right? What went wrong was that first initiation coming through. You let that Joy, you let Shiro loose. You gotta have PDR just panning over him the entire time, and that just became a problem. And after that, you let Joy Bodge loose, because now PDR's job is a lot more than what he signed up for. And then after a while, PDR just says, hey, I can't do this. This is not a part of my job description. And all of a sudden, Villain Era just on the back foot, and ISO was just free hitting from behind with this Kimmy. And at that point, who could really stop Kimmy? Because PDR had a lot on his plate.
I'm quite late. What's up? My tuitions are
keep track of Joy Bodge. He needs to lock down ISO.
Grand finals are tomorrow. One more match tonight, guys.
Your plate just worked. It was just hard for him to do anything at that point.
Look at the disrespect from ISO in that last play, man. I mean, they tried. They did everything they could. But, I mean, in all honesty, like Area 77, they were playing here, man. They were being extremely aggressive, trying to close this out as fast as possible. I don't even think this is Area 77's full 100% right here, right? This is them, in all honesty, you know, showing off a little bit. So I'm excited to see how they do in the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm excited too, because definitely in this best of 5, if they went 3-0, it's something that they definitely practiced and they know how to work it out. Because towards the end, I don't think in game number 2 and game number 3, those were drafts that they came up with on the spot. They wanted to see what could work, because in the second game, they went for the Carmilla in the last bit to counter the chip. In the third game, they went for the Lapu Lapu to get that Bravest Fighter to counter the Jawhead as well. So that's something that they probably didn't practice quite a lot, but I think with having the time right now to see who's going to be our grand final opponent after the second match, and then also doing the homework yourself, it's going to be real difficult. But I think before that, guesses on the MVP tracks. Before the graphic comes up, you got to let me know. Who do you think the MVP is?
I'll actually know whose guest I really want. I want Liz's guest, our wonderful, beautiful host. I think she's going to be joining us here in a second. Liz, how do you feel about the games?
I mean, it was a sweep. We have been seeing sweeps for the past day, but it does show that Area 77 came in strong. They're confident, they're happy, and if there's one member that I cannot keep my eyes off of is Joy Bodge. I think he made some critical plays. Yesterday, he was left out of the MVP, but we were talking about him, and I wonder today if he is indeed the MVP.
Yeah, Joy Bodge. I think Joy Bodge could definitely earn it, but instead it's Shiro. Shiro also, man. Game 1, Game 2, the guy was a monster. The Hayabusa to the Joy. I mean, really just showed up today, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's the consistency that he had, right? He's been consistent throughout all the games. And even though Joey Watch had those TikTok moments, those plays, those flashy plays, but being consistent is key on its own. So I think Shiro being consistent throughout the entire time, throughout the entire series, just goes to show he deserves the MVP. 925 KDA, 54% kill participation. And I think having a 776 gold per minute, that's a little above average as well. So good play from Shiro, and I think he definitely has his eye on the prize for tomorrow.
Eye on the price, it is. I mean, our casters' predictions have been pretty good. I would say we are above 50%. Everyone besides Trex. How do you feel, Trex, with supporting underdogs? What do you feel about the match?
Hold on, I'm tied with Kronos right now. Kronos had a wrong pick yesterday too, so I just wanted to make sure me and him come out of this on the same playing field. I appreciate your worry, Liz, but I'll be okay.
Wow.
Kronos, because Kronos was talking about it with among the casters that he actually supported for Eagle. But indeed, you guys are not looking so great on the predictions. But before that, we will be having an interview with
Fucking Liz
from the team.
Hello.
What's up, ISO? Congratulations on that sweep.
Thank you, thank you.
How are you guys feeling after that matchup?
ISO's such a nice dude.
I'm sorry?
How are you guys feeling after that dominating performance?
Yeah, we're happy, and you know, we gotta stay focused for tomorrow.
And how have you guys been preparing yourselves throughout the boot camps? What is your practice schedule? What have you guys been doing?
We've been watching our enemies draft and basically just doing our homework against our opponents. That's pretty much it, and play some ranks.
So so when you were doing your homework against Villanera, what were some things that you guys noticed about what they do, and then you had to adjust your draft and whatnot for them?
We noticed PDR.
BTK matches after this.
Got that main, so we just banned it.
ISO is so cute.
And yeah.
It
We
takes
just
the far
Did I even?
yeah, we
Hopefully.
just know that we can beat them, especially Hunter.
Wow, Hunter showing up. And we noticed that the last game we actually saw a Lapu. So Chicken yesterday talked about he doesn't like the XP lane tank meta right now, and he'd rather play Lapu. You guys actually pulled out the Lapu. What was the decision behind that?
I actually requested that to Yoreshi, kind of just play for fun. Yeah, that's pretty
You're
much
so
it.
confident that you can just play for fun.
Basically.
Yeah, so a dominating performance, and tomorrow it's going to be the grand finals. You guys are the first team to secure the grand final spot, and with the matchup coming up, BTK versus Vendetta, there's ex-teammates on both teams for you guys, for you and Joybot especially. Who would you rather go up against?
Private, do put up the poll. I will.
I want to meet my, my ex-members, Yato and T, but I don't know. We'll see. I think BTK will win. But I'll support my...
and your team. You're gonna support your teammates. Fair, that's fair. I think both teams are looking very strong. Best of luck to you guys. Any shout outs today for anyone else out there?
Yeah, sure. Shout out to our manager, Trisha and Jenny, and shout out to my mom. Happy Mother's Day.
Wow.
Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Thank you.
Shout out to my mom too. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, shout out to everyone out there, bro.
Her name is Ever.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother.
All right.
Brothers.
Shout out to Isol's brother on Mother's Day. Thank you guys for joining us. Best of luck tomorrow. You guys showed up today, and you're gonna continue showing up tomorrow.
Thank you, Liz.
Happy Mother's Day out there, guys.
Happy
Every
Mother's Day,
NACT
indeed.
Grand Finals is on Mother's Day. It's so great.
Every time?
For the past couple of years, yeah, I feel like every spring season is on Mother's Day, Grand Finals.
Hey, well, you're just
Yeah,
happy you
pretty
don't got to
much.
go to work, Rex.
Boy, Zane would always get the buff last time, you know? He would always get the big
Ah.
buff. His mom would be in the crowd and everything watching the game.
Yeah, it's always a wholesome moment for the spring grand finals, where it's always on Mother's Day. Last year we had an interview with the MOBA mom, and this year we get to see some shout outs to the mothers out there. So happy Mother's Day, everyone. That was an incredible
No shout outs
performance
to
coming
me.
in from
Are you a
Area
mother,
77.
Lexi?
Next up is going to be the match of the day, BTK versus Vendetta. I kind of tossed at it. There's teammates for him on both teams.
I should
They're
call my
cheering
mom
for O teammates
in a little bit.
Yato and T coming in from Vendetta, but they're gonna be.
I thought Mother's Day was tomorrow.
Today,
Am I
the
dumb?
teams are looking
It is.
strong
Is that?
and
It is
they're
tomorrow,
making
right?
plans
Yeah, I'm not dumb.
Preparing, so we'll see what's gonna happen as we take a short break.
Lexi, are you a mother? Would you like to be? Isn't that tomorrow though? Am I dumb? Dude, my grocery store, had like buku flowers last weekend, and I fucking panicked when I saw all the flowers there, and I'm like, wait, Mother's Day isn't this weekend, is it? Shit. Had to hurry up and call my mom. It's today. I'm not a mom. 15 minutes. Yo, heart dropped. Am I a mom private? No. Give us some good entertainment for 15 minutes. I don't even know what we can go as. We can probably turn this down though. All right, let me put some polls up in my chat. Is it mostly YouTube in here? YouTube blowing up. My fucking Twitch is dead right now. Anybody from Twitch? Anybody from Twitch? Oh. Looks like they will keep increasing the time. Watch the GTA trailer. Is that actually coming out soon? React to some recent MLBB clips. Hold on. I haven't even seen the first trailer.
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Jesus Christ. Those are some fucking graphics, bro. Jesus. What is this supposed to be like? 80s? 90s? Early 90s? What? The fucking twerking on the van.
Wait, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust.
Trust.
That's interesting. I said the booty shake. I can't imagine my computer running this game. I imagine it's gonna look a lot less cool when the actual one comes out. I've heard it's like delayed for like a year though, and if that's true, then I doubt that these graphics are gonna fucking stay.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason. I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I think you heard before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
Hands above your head, now! You, stay. The new beginnings.
Everything is different. Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots ready!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, dude, this full of fit. They got your name, address, and everything.
I didn't realize GTA was like such a huge game. Like I remember playing it. I didn't think it was like this great game. I know it got really large in the roleplay community. So, I mean, I understand that aspect of it is probably going to make this game like fucking gigantic.
Hey.
Hey, if you got bread, can you hook me up, please?
Was that Jack Black? It's childhood, so it's going to be huge. Do you think a lot of people are close your eyes, girls and kids, and this is R-rated? What are we watching? Game of Thrones, the Mountain versus the Viper reaction. Oh, I already know exactly what scene they're watching. That's hilarious. Oh God. It has sexualized content. What's with this roleplay game? Well, GTA is kind of like an open world. I guess I understand the aspect of it. The problem is for me, I don't like games that are like too real life based. You know what I mean? Because I like the fantasy games that are like open world. Skyrim, Valheim, other game that deals with Vikings. Skyrim deals with more mystical stuff. I don't like the real life kind of roleplay games because it to me it's kind of I don't want to call it weird, because I don't want to like kink shame people or something, but it seems kind of like creepy to play somebody or not if it's like too grounded. I don't know. Genshin Impact? Well, yeah, but it's like fantasy based and it's like a completely different world. We had enough of Diablo Immortal. $10 minutes? Oh my god, that only wasted 10 minutes. I like how this kill just randomly puts in some fucking female on the head to get people to click. Just random female there for no reason whatsoever. Keep playing real life. What happened to the funny? Let's not go with shorts. Maybe didn't they used to have like Mobile Legends funny clips? I don't want to see. Ugh, can we just get normal? Let's go with these. Dude, how did they get their game to look so fucking crisp? Like, this shit doesn't even look this good in my stream. Oh, oh. Jesus. I like the little moist critical scream. Dang, I wonder how they do the editing for this. Like, do they just have a cache of all of these sounds? Oh, wow. Once I get more time, I might start doing edits like this for my channel. I like the add-in videos that come out because I've never seen some of them before.
hot. That's hot.
Asistencia de Xavi, més cap a la dreta per a Messi, 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 immens Messi, encara Messi, encara Messi. Ai, ajuda.
Happy Mother's Day, Private. What's up, Celia?
Hello? Hey, hey, stop! Stop! Hey, stop! 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 I'm joking! Stop! 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 I'm joking. Stop! Stop! I'm joking. Stop! 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 Stop the break! Stop! Stop! I'm joking. Stop! 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 Parciali, assistenza. Messi, 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 Messi. Okay. Nope. Oh my god, beautiful. Please drain me. Please take everything I have.
Private, are you going to cast tomorrow? Yes, I am casting the grand finals with Trex. Dude, I need to find an editor for my videos. The amount of work that comes into some of this stuff.
joking? No, no, the woman man. What is that? No, 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 no. Wait.
Jesus. Who do I think is winning this tournament? I mean, the safe bet is fucking... what was that? I love the monkey knocking to try to come back in. Let me out, let me out, let me out! Dude, I need to find an editor like this. Dang, this dude only has 16.5k subscribers. That's crazy for the amount of views that he gets. 94k? That's fucking insane. Dang, that's crazy. All right, boys, let's see where we're at. How much time is that spent? I'm back after dominating with Lennox, a 12-minute game. Sheesh.
Distance. I was just thinking about what Trex told me before we got in today's match and stream, right? I asked him what his prediction's gonna be. He told me the same thing yesterday.
All right,
And,
let me go
I
check
know
on
it's gonna
my
come up
sweet
later,
potato.
But I just thought I'd say this. He's probably gonna be the only one who has a different prediction compared to everybody else. Because if you take a look, everybody sent their predictions in the group chat, right? He's the only one who didn't send it there. So I'm just like, just the fear coming back alive. Just want to say that.
All the casters, anyone who's been in NACT, the casters know that sometimes I send my predictions privately. You know, me and Dave just have a connection like that. I just like to send, you know, it's Liz. Don't we got a roster or something to look at?
Oh my, I'm spelling something fishy, but let's toss it into the rosters for this matchup. First up, for the Kings, we have Fried Chicken on the XP lane, best player in the jungle, Hoon on the mid lane, Shark in Rome, and Zia on the goal lane. Savage seeking.
Yeah, he definitely got that savage shit last night, and I think he's going to be looking for another one today. And Hoon doesn't seem as excited as he was yesterday. He's got his arms folded, ready to rock and roll. He looks locked in right now, and I think BTK locked in to get towards the grand final slot. At least that's what the prediction is going to be overall. And but I feel like the other team definitely going to come up and show up as well.
Were you guys able to hear the kids screaming?
BTK play once again. I think a lot of our worries were how is best player going to do on the team? You know, is he going to be able to show up? And he definitely showed up. We saw him on the high boost yesterday. Not only that, Zia was able to get aggressive. The whole team just looked clean.
Yeah, looks clean. What I was looking is this pictures. The production definitely upped their game today. No more 200p pictures for Vendetta. We have some more.
Ooh, this one's actually going to be super exciting.
Jungle, Yato in mid lane, T on Rome, and Melon on the gold lane.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to Vendetta, right, we're looking at laning matchups because we know for a fact that BTK have a great team overall, but I think
kids in the basement. No.
Especially looking at Melon, he was.
Nah, I had my screen door open, and there were kids playing outside, screaming. I didn't know if you guys could hear it.
And then you have T in the Rome position. He's got that pocket pick Franco that could surprise a BTK.
Oh, let me actually hear what's going on here.
Kush, he's been consistent overall and throughout. Never really made the argument to try and take first place in terms of being the best jungler out there. But now that top spot seems to be open, right, Trex?
Yeah, I think there's some importance of looking.
Ooh, let me do the what do you call it on my channel?
The guys that started off as like the faces of Area 77, then moved over to BTK, played on Area 77 again for a little bit, and then eventually branched off, formed this team Vendetta that we saw last season. and they're hungry, man. These guys have wanted that international slot. And, I mean, what other team to be in your way than BTK, than essentially the faces of North America. So it's a big day for them. It's going to be a hard road, these 5 games. And the questions of all of our mind is, you know, can they pull it off?
All right, boys, let's go. Let's see what you guys think. BTK?
What our casters predicted to this game. Let's see what Trex is secretly cooking here. Now, it does seem like Trex is voting for the underdogs. I will go first with my predictions here for BTK. I don't want to doubt the bootcamp synergy. We saw how strong the bootcamp makes a strong team already. And for the Kings, you just don't doubt them with that. But Trex, it looks like you
All right, polls up, boys and girls.
Go first.
I said Trex, why?
This guy, he's just waiting it out. But I mean, BTK, because they're veterans, of course, in the scene, and they've done it all. They've been in the biggest of biggest stages, and including third place MSC, M3, sorry. And then you definitely had a lot more to play. Chicken's been rocking it in the EXP lane, probably the most flexible player in all of NA. And if you ask me, probably arguably the best player in NA when it comes to competitive as well. And you have Hoon, who's been in the mid lane. He's kind of like a general. He's willing to take a back seat, as we've seen so far in the games that happened yesterday and in the qualifiers as well. He's ready to take a back seat to try and play some of those support kind of mages rather than being the one to.
You won't even give a chance to Vendetta? I didn't say I wasn't giving them a chance.
And Moba Zane's a sub as well, so it just, they have the winning formula. You have Shark in your team, and I think you don't really bet against Shark, right? And then you have Zia that just proven his doubters wrong, and then he's showing up, popped the Savage yesterday as well. So,
apparently, I didn't glaze, according to what I heard, I didn't glaze Team Ego hard enough. I was biased against them.
Different levels to this game right now.
Yeah, for me, you know, we've seen that BTK logo under my name plenty of times, hundreds of times, and today, it's Yato T, man. It's T season. It's Yato season. I just want to see them boys do something big. I've seen BTK do it 100 times. I think there would be some real excitement if Vendetta could turn the tables here. I do think BTK is the favorite, yes, but today I think the support is going into the boys right now, into the kids right now.
Liz rocking the lipstick. She got so many compliments on her lipstick.
Some tea and
She has to have lip. Oh yeah, she's got lip liner on. I was about to say she had some Puerto Rican lips.
Our audience watching at home, hope you got your phones
For
out,
a moment.
popcorns ready. Scan this code for your chance to win 30 permanent skins. First come, first serve. Be one of the first 30 or 29 if we see another snap from Chronos.
Hey, don't call me out like that. I'm not gonna do it again. Because, I mean, the code is big. I'll read it out again. 6DY94P7K7UT2237G3. For those who didn't want to read the screen and had their phones ready, just want to type in that code, that's the code. So you might get yourself some skins. I'll be honest, it works. I know everyone says in the chat that, hey, this usually doesn't work, but this works, folks. I tried it. It's done. It works. So you get
our guinea pig.
It's tested.
Did you see what happened with the first code? What happened with the first code?
Even while as a caster, most of the times, like, this usually doesn't work. I usually get magic dust and stuff out of this, but hey, it worked. You can get a skin out of it. So what are you waiting for? Just, it's a free skin. Grab it. You probably get an MPL skin. You can see the options that's there. So of course, if you ask me, I'll probably be looking to take.
Kronos was showing his gifted skin on. Oh yeah, he stole one.
Badass roller? I didn't even know
that's
that.
Box, yeah.
Hell yeah. I didn't know we were allowed to say that in Mobile Legends. The badass roller. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna say it as many times.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food now. BRB.
Trent's want to get himself some badass rollers for the next matchup. A very exciting matchup coming out. Hope you guys are ready. Casters take us into the series.
All right, jumping into the first draft here. BTK up against Vendetta Chronos. Now, when you talked about the rosters, you talked about the laning phase. You talked about, well, lane matchups at least. And I think one of my big focus points here is Melon versus Zia. Zia's been a star of NA. He's climbed his way to the top to prove that he is one of the most dominant gold laners we have seen in the NACT, in the NA scene, and Melon has been this rookie who last season started off on the bench for Vendetta, about halfway through season, came in and just shook the scene, and now he's continuing to dominate. He didn't get a Savage yesterday, but he got a Maniac, and I think if there's anyone he needs to take down to prove his place, it is going to have to be Zia.
Yeah, I think it's definitely Zia's tournament, right? This feels like it's his time right now. He's the main character. Everyone else is side character at this point. And for BTK, we know he was a part of BTK when they went for the M3, and you know the story as well. You were a part of the whole thing. He wasn't really the main guy that got BTK to that point, and then still showed up in the global stage, and then not in the lane that he prefers. And then they come back. There's a lot of drama going around. Swaps it, and then all of a sudden makes his way back, and now ready to prove his point. And they better watch out for him, because Vendetta really need to show some respect towards Zia's goal lane over here. Matilda being banned out again. It's that first. It's a blue side. It's not something we're used to seeing. Seems like definitely strategies have changed. Fovia's taken off the table as well, and the rest is right there.
Yeah, definitely very, different. Both drafts from last series, there are some change-ups, right? The Jushin and the Joy are not making it through. We saw Jushin almost every game in the last series. This time, Vendetta
First pick Kimmy? You think so?
Into the hands of Hoon. He was a star with
I don't think Kimmy's strong enough to be a first pick.
We're looking at junglers. We're looking at opportunity here. The Luke is still open. The Suyo still open. The Hayabusa still open as well.
Yeah, Hayabusa. I think that's got to be the ban. I don't... Because usually best player is known for his assassins, right? And I've been watching best player since M1 days, since I was a fan. So right now he gets a chance to prove himself. Of course, right now that's the star squad, right? That's the so-called what do you call that? Is that the?
They are afraid of Hoon Zuxin. They're afraid of Zuxin in general, dude. Zuxin's just stupid. It doesn't matter who you give it to.
All-star squad. That's the all-star squad of NA, right? At the moment. But you can see, although that comes through, before we move on, the bands, Jawhead, Gatot, you liking it?
Damn, they're gonna give Kim. Damn, Gatakacha first is interesting.
But I mean, you never really count out BTK. Vendetta, I think since the Hayabusa wasn't taken away first, it's a great pickup. You pull it away from best player, and not only that, but you take this Kimmy that Zia got the Savage on yesterday. So far, Vendetta looking comfortable.
That's interesting.
Exactly what they
a Gatakacha priority.
BTK now forced to answer back. We've seen how Suyo's had a little bit of trouble against the Hayabusa. We've seen how some of those things have had a little bit of trouble overall. So
Joy is taken off the board. What do you go here as best player? If he goes fucking Nolan,
right? So best player right now doesn't get the Hayabusa.
Maybe he goes with a Ling. Maybe we see a Ling again. I would love to see a Ling, dude. More than that, I would love to see a Ling dominate.
Go for the Harriet in the goal lane. The Granger is still a good option. But they still lock in the Suyo, probably the best jungler right now.
BTK 61% in the poll.
Again, who's gonna be rocking that Selena?
Yeah, we saw yesterday. He was able to not be. You said it great. He wasn't as aggressive.
Selena, huh?
He always hung out in the back line, but it created this big barrier. It made the members of the enemy team not want to try to dive in, not want to try to get aggressive, because Hoon was always put out the stiff.
They're gonna try to be super aggressive to try to shut down the Hayabusa early, possibly.
First phase. What do we think's coming in?
It's got to be a pickoff, right? They could go for a Cho if T at all plays it. He could even go for the Franco, but I don't think Franco here is good against the Selena. You're really shooting yourself in the foot right there if you go for it. EXP lane could be a good option. Yeah, they lock in the flex, right? The Badang is a really good pick, especially you don't want the Selena to dive in with that Garot. And also you get to have a lot more capability to make plays in these neutral objectives.
And we saw the Badang one time yesterday from Team Ego. Vendetta actually beat
Selena
it.
feels like a occasional pick though.
There was some opportunity there, but Vendetta was just a little too far ahead for Team Ego to really
I will say BTK had a very slow start when they had Selena yesterday. So I don't know if you can make that type of mistake against a team like Vendetta.
Opening for the rest of the team to engage.
Yeah, I think that's what they're relying on.
What is Vendetta's early game plan though?
Because you don't want only Shark to be the one that create the play. You don't want Chicken the only one to make the play. You also have Hoon who can provide that off of an abyssal arrow. And
Vendetta
with that
needs some
long
early
stun,
game.
it
I
could
think
feel
they
like
might go with
forever if there's
Valentina
a
here.
CC coming through as well. So
Just so that
good
they can have that
took
get out.
particular, 'cause
Oh.
you prevent that opportunity being taken away from you because you're because with the fact that BTK have a
Valier, maybe? You think Valier might work here? That gives you a heavy amount of CC. You can chain into Bedang.
Taking away heroes that could be a problem, like the Tiger itself is a good ban. So they're definitely having a good drafting phase. It looks better than the first series, right? The draft at least.
And then Vendetta also taking out the Hilda's clean, right? We saw Chicken use it yesterday twice in both games. And when you have something like a Hayabusa on the field, you have that assassin jungle, you don't want a Hilda running down on you here and there when you're trying to go get your purple buff. You don't want to be harassed by that Hilda. So covering their bases, well thought out, methodical on this draft. And since they've already picked up the Kimmy, you now take out this Harith, Zia. The options are dwindling in the gold lane.
Yeah, the gold lane is looking a little.
The problem with Martis is Martis doesn't do enough damage soon enough than these other junglers. Sakuna asked, how is Assassin Jungle meta and Alpha is Prio ban or pick, but Martis is not even touched in this meta.
Super strong at the moment. I'm not gonna lie.
It's because Martis doesn't do enough damage with his auto attacks soon enough. He has to wait for a decent amount of items to actually do a decent amount of damage, which he gets outscaled by a lot of other fighter junglers, especially because a lot of these other ones provide stuff that helps them. You know, like Martis has like those little abilities that help him get out of hairy situations that negate CC, but nothing that actually CCs the opponents in the way that like a Suyu does, or the amount of what do you call it, regen that Suyu does, or even when Suyu's in his second form, he has a lot more defense. Alpha is the same way. He's got a CC that collects all them. It's great in team fights because it affects more than one player in a really good way. And he's got survivability in case he gets CC'd down. He can get all of that health back to survive in those fights. So once you CC Martis down, like it's pretty much over. And if you can stop him from getting that first kill, like there's nothing really that's scary about him. When you get Martis, you're really assuming that you're going to get that first pick, and he doesn't do a lot of damage, so you really kind of have to wait. It's not that Martis is bad, it's that there's better picks right now. You'd need a lot of these fighters to get nerfed for Martis to come back into play.
I think that's going to be the plan for Vendetta, especially with Melon versus Zia. I think that's going to be the highlight.
Why Alpha is not picked? Alpha's picked all the time. What do you mean? We just saw 2 games with Alpha.
Yeah, and the great thing about it too is
yesterday we probably had like 5 games with Alpha.
Zia's no slouch on the Beatrix. We've seen him steal lords with the sniper. We've seen him do some insane things.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a Valentina.
For him is going to be this Hayabusa, is going to be this Bedang. You know, things that can really give him a hard time. I'm guessing he's going to take Flicker here just to try to escape. Maybe go for the Purify.
Isn't Martis under the utility?
Yeah, it is going to be either.
Shame on you for eating that sweet potato. I get it. I get it.
Second semifinal of the night, best of 5. The match to watch out for BTK.
It's like cannibalism.
Who's gonna come out on top? It is only game number 1 in a best of 5 series.
Yeah, super excited for it. I'm wondering exactly who's going to play the aggressive foot. Yesterday, BTK versus the Valley, they were popping off immediately, both teams. But with so much on the line here, it could be a slightly slower game. I want to take a look at it. Zia does go for the flicker there, so we get some movement. Yato already getting pushed back.
Yeah, he's already taken down below half HP, right? And that's the power of the early game of the Selena. Has those abyssal arrows almost connecting on towards T right there as well.
Yeah, so, I mean, talking about early game, late game, where are these spikes happening? We know that Melon won't really come online until about 3rd turtle or so, to whereas Zia could maybe make some plays happen. Hoon with the stuns, with the play potential that BTK has, they can look for some early game pickoffs here.
I've heard from people that Alpha can't survive Lord Dance and tank jungle meta. Alpha was one of the primary picks. Dude, I don't even know why people bother giving opinions about theoretical metas that haven't even touched down. Like, Moontoon could buff or nerf stuff in a way that makes anything relevant.
And BTK have advantage straight away.
I'm waiting for the Cyclops meta.
Losing your jungler 13 seconds before Turtle pops up. He does have level 4 at least. Maybe they still try to fight this out. But once again, another pick off. Best player gets.
Damn, BTK is taking it to them.
Rough right now. BTK, maximizing the utility of the Selena, being as aggressive as possible. But you can see that best player one has his eye on the prize, goes for the neutral objective, and just racking up the gold, making it rain money on the side of BTK.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's a 1,000 gold lead, first 2 minutes. BTK had a good start.
Cyclops is very scary with concentrated energy. The problem with Cyclops right now is he needs too many items to become relevant. Concentrated energy only gives him survivability. Oh, nice stun, wombo combo. T is down. Oh, there we have an IMU. Concentrated energy only gives him survivability. Magic Talisman, which you need to buy before concentrated energy, gives you the cooldown that you need. And then you have cooldown and you have survivability, but you still don't have fucking damage.
It feels like BTK
so it's just right now, you need to get like a fucking genius wand or
and they're just waiting for the moment. There's no rotations.
Yeah,
glowing wand.
T is gonna be the target. It's 0-3-0 on a Hylos. Yes,
to even
Hylos
start doing damage by that point.
Front line as well, but if he's
and
not
then
able to get his items,
you're competing against other mages who are providing for your team. CC. Oh my God, Zia. Oh my God.
He flickers out, and right now you can see Yato coming through as well. Shark is there. They take away that tsunami slam. Yato looking to make a play, just not there yet.
Yeah, luckily the damage dealers on the side of Vendetta have not gone down, but looking at the kills, best players 3-0-1. Suyo 3-0-1 is not what you want to see 4 minutes into the game. This is a dangerous man walking right now.
Yeah, you can see this already level 7 as Merciless gets his hands on the Thunder.
I've never seen somebody handsome with one eye.
Along with Chicken, you can see they're dominating the river.
Yeah, I mean, this is, at this point, Vendetta's got to back off. They got to be careful. Bloodthirsty Kings are just hanging out in these bushes.
2K by 4 minutes, not bad.
At this point, can't even take the river completely. They have to take the long route around the back, but we're coming into second turtle, and VTA wants to fight for it.
Yeah, Bloodthirsty Kings are out for blood indeed, because you can see right now they can make the play. Shark already drops it down. He wants to go for the title strike. He gets the tsunami slam as well. AOG come through from Shark, catches T, but right now the retribution in the hands of Kush, but meanwhile on the back line, Merciless tries to catch them as the best player goes down. He gets shut down finally as they trade 1-for-1, but a double kill in the hands of Melon. Now he's looking for more. Zia's the one who could get caught out.
Dude, what? Nobody else is having fucking audio issues.
Melon showed up. Melon
Why was mine having audio issues yesterday? I'm so mad about that, dude. I'm gonna be so pissed about this all weekend. It's gonna make me upset.
It's a good trade up for Vendetta.
Looks like that's a grocery list. He just went out shopping, got himself some turtle, got himself some chicken. And now with Melon, though, you can see the items as well. Got himself a concentrated energy, and I think 2 build paths as well, right, Trex? So you've seen the concentrated energy picked up by others, and we've seen Zia go for the feather and the Sky Piercer first. So I don't know, like it's 2 different kinds of builds.
Yeah, and I mean, and we saw this. I don't think Zia went straight Sky Piercer the other day either when he took the Kimmy. It was like his 3rd or 4th item a little bit later, and we've seen some of the players that have gone for first items.
Since NACT doesn't have a prize pool, what Kronos is Kronos gonna get diamonds? Kronos is gonna get a signed autograph by me, Trex, and Wheezy.
Yeah, they went for the concealed.
That's gonna be his payment.
Right now they don't see Chicken right there. He could make the play once more, as he has the AOG online as well. Looking for the taunt on towards Merciless, gets the pushback, but seems like they just want to disengage.
You know, even though Merciless died at that last turtle, I feel like he did his job well. He's able to keep the rest of the team back to make sure Vendetta secures the turtle. And that
Dude,
pushback
I
that he
fucking
has
suck with
is gonna be
Selena,
real
dude.
helpful
Or not
going against
Selena.
best players in
Kimmy.
these fights. It's
I
gonna
don't
be
know
real
how these
helpful
dudes are making
going
her
against
so
Shark
relevant.
in these
Whenever
fights.
I see
He's
her
gonna
in
be
the
able to
fucking
kinda
mid
create
lane
some
against me,
distance
dude,
so that
she
Vendetta can play
absolutely
it out. So
smashes me.
BTK,
Whenever I play
now that
Kimmy,
that
dude, I
early
cannot
game
do
aggression is
shit
slowing
with her.
down, they need to find some answers.
Tsunami Slam comes through with the Banish Rage as well. Instantly they get a kill, and now they go for the second. Yato made his own play using the IMU, but didn't work out. Hoon gets himself the Abyssal Arrow. Mel is the target, looking to get out of harm's way, and I think BTK got what they came for. Eye on the neutral objective next.
Do we think the Tsunami Slam is the good steal for Yato? It looks really cool. Yes, it's fancy because you get to dash in, then pop the Tsunami Slam to get the extra dash. But also, you're so squishy that when you go that deep, Yato's just getting melted down, and that's about all he can do when he needs to be the damage dealer.
Yeah, I think that's the decision that they got to make, right? They have the choice. I think the choice is definitely going to make the play, make or break the game as well, because a hero like Valentina has the option, but right now they go on towards and pop the Purify as well. Try to
Ooh, wow, got the Frighten on the Shark. Shark's actually in a little bit of trouble.
Trying to clear the wave. As you can see, goes in for the quad shot. Ogi Shadow Kill on top of Zia. He's taking out low, but he still survives as BTK Zia lives to see another day.
They're looking for Melon, chunking out some damage.
I like that.
Well.
They went in onto Kush, and they baited out the Shadow Kill because Kush didn't know that there was somebody hiding in the bush that could take out that ultimate.
We're getting to the Lord, and it is a stalemate.
Oh my god, they go for the Tsunami Slam on towards Yato. No Purify used just yet. We can see instantly they get the kill, and that is the power of a chain CC composition.
All right, so now with Yato down, 18 seconds on the clock, they do have time to buy before Lord gets on. BTK just looking for some map control, looking for some more pickoffs.
Gord's first skill doesn't stop when he hits a minion. It usually bounces 3 times. No. Gord's first skill stops at minions.
As Chicken is looking for him, revitalize to help him survive, and there's the big glorious pathway used as well. Melon is to get out of harm's way, but Shark comes through, gets the knock-up, and now get 1 kill apiece as Melon gets himself the Sky.
I'm pretty sure it's always been that way.
Looking for more, but I think they call it a stalemate and just walk out.
Yeah, but best player for T is a good trade in the hands of Vendetta. Not only that, but another kill into the hands of Melon. Watch for the pick up on a Merciless, still able to get away though.
And you can see Kush goes into the quad shadow. Ogi Shadow Kill on towards Hoon as well. Chicken takes the brunt of the damage. Right now you can see the Tsunami Slam coming through from Yato as they get the kill on towards Shark.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And they take down Zia. That's a double kill in the hands of Melon.
Okay, boys. Vendetta showing up right now. Melon is 6-0-0. I don't know if BTK is going to want to give over that Kimmy once again. Lord getting
6-0 right now? BTK, bro.
Do they even go for this best player on the back foot?
Well, you can see right now the Lord is taken down low. Kush gets the retribution. Lord in the hands of Vendetta. And now they back off, buying their time. Lord is already marching down the top side. And I think this gives
Boy, Melon at 7K right now. This is fucking insane.
Vendetta, but map control starts to shift a little bit. Vendetta has to try to get some towers here. What does BTK do, right? They have wave clear. They have some opportunities, but it seems like the spike has definitely landed into the hands of Vendetta. They have to find a way to get to Melon, right? They have to find a way to break through that tanky front line that is T and Merciless, and it is tough right now. So do they maybe go for a more split up angle, look for some flanks?
Yeah, who's diving in the back line? That's my main question. Nobody's getting into that back line. Maybe Fly Chicken gets back there?
To look for a way to the backside, get that Queller onto Yato, get that Queller onto someone else.
Oh, this is the power of the Selena, right? Instantly an Abyssal Arrow gets that. You can get lucky with the arrow, but it's all right. You still get the pick off as Kush goes down. And that means Vendetta will have to back off.
Yeah, those are the little mistakes.
That's the power of a Selena in late game too, bro. She can just fucking lob out Abyssal arrows. There goes another one.
BTK's hands here.
Yeah, and I think you're right. Best player needs to find the flank angle as well, because right now you can see going ahead, Law and Order leading the charge for Vendetta and showing that they can play aggressive even without Kush. So BTK really needs to.
Yeah, what's my boy Zia doing right now?
All right, so Back to the drawing board.
He is
for
2
both
levels
teams.
behind
It
Melon,
is
right?
Still a dead even.
That's
stalemate.
crazy.
30.6K
Zia's
gold
getting
for
shown
both
up right
teams,
now.
9 to 6,
I've always
11
talked
to
about,
10.
I think I talked about it
And
yesterday.
BTA
Melon has been
hanging
one of
out
those
this
dudes who
mid
have
side.
been
Fried chicken, though. Doesn't wanna
consistently
steal it.
top
Yato does
in
take
North
the
America
tsunami
when it comes to
slam,
marksman.
So watch for the big possible dive play from him.
Yeah, and I think not just that, BTK have a lot more options to play around with. They have the arrow, they have the AOG, they also have the stun that could come through, the blazers that could come through from best player, but right now Kush is going to be the target there, making sure they lock him down, not giving him any room.
If BTK loses, you know they're going to say they needed Mobazane to win.
Hey. So well right now. They get that top two, which is huge.
Oh,
a little bit of play though on the mid side.
Yeah, Shark tries to go through, looking to pick off someone.
Shark got pulled up.
They
take down Shark.
OG coming through from Chicken, but in the back line.
Chicken! Is nobody gonna help him?
So that's Jungler or a Roamer traded as he finds.
Boom! All right, best player goes. Oh my God! The damage!
He's just able to make it out by the slightest bit of HP.
Yeah, I mean, it's back and forth 2 for 2 right now.
Oh, Zia!
Merciless, it's huge. And this one looked even. BTK comes out on top of that match.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, did my mic break at that time too? Is my mic good?
Even though they're not the ones that initiate the fight, it is looking good for BTK, but they don't have the towers though. The mid lane tier 1 is gone, so that means their jungle is wide open, and now they turn their attention towards the Lord.
Let's take a look at the gold though. Melon 10.5K. Zia still sitting at 8.5, but that does feel like enough, especially with a sniper in his hand.
Oh yeah, but you can see Retribution on point as well, and here comes through the rest of Vendetta. They get the arrow on top of Yato, but right now you can see the back line. They get the kill on towards home with the Oki shadow kill. Kush finds his mark, finally gets his first kill on
Fly
the
Chicken,
board.
all right, he's
now
out.
Chicken
Good.
will have to go away with the AOG.
Your mic definitely
So
peaked
the
there.
They lose Hoon. I mean,
So what does that? But it didn't sound like it did. Yeah, I am paranoid about my mic because of how it sounded on the fucking stream.
Because it makes zero freaking sense.
Oh my God, Shark goes for the flicker plan.
And just like that, mistake comes in, Yato's down. Oh.
He got the memo, and you can see right now Millen is there. He's going to be the target. The lore is already taken down, and now BTK stand tall, and they have a little more breathing room to play around with.
Yeah, even though Vendetta's putting up a fight, it does feel like
You screamed so loud. But yeah, that's the point, is my mic should be able to pick it up and be fine with me screaming so loud. You know what I mean? You guys should be able to hear that.
No. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
Foop, what do you mean peaked? What does that mean? Like, I'm not a big audiophile person, so it peaked. Do I need to do something? Is that bad? They said it sounded fine.
They're comfortable with it. I mean, yeah, waste the flicker, but still at least creates a little bit of space.
My room is red because I don't have the lights on right now.
To try to save this one, especially before this Lord, since it's
Mic is fine, my ear isn't.
Yeah, it is going. They got to play that far lane. They got to make sure they have some sort of wave presence. They have that wave.
Why are you asking? Because apparently last night my mic was cutting out on the casting table.
They really did well, caught up in terms of gold. But now again, 14 minutes in, BTK have the gold lead. Although it's not a lot, they definitely have the items to back it up.
Damn, Vendetta. All they needed was an opportunity. See, this is something I kind of touched on last night that I didn't want to make a big deal out of.
I think Vendetta.
You saw where BTK struggled there, and that usually happens in the early game for BTK. But it's just that in North America, they are able to kind of come back all the time just because they know their power spikes, they know the opportunities. All they're waiting for is their opponents to make no mistakes. The problem is, in international stage, their opponents aren't going to be making those same mistakes. Once their opponents get the lead, they never let go of it. You know what I mean? And that is something that BTK needs to be better at doing. Oh.
Right now he gets caught up. Fist break, fist crack combo, and you can see right now Melon is there. He has the maximum charge used up as well, and now BTK will have to disperse. But you can see the AOG coming through from Yato.
Oh, best player.
As best player is going to be the target. He gets the kill on towards Yato, but gets shut down. And now that's a kill in the hands of Melon, as he is legendary indeed. BTK will have to back off just 10 seconds before the turtle. No jungler, advantage Vendetta.
Yeah, that is value right there. 30 seconds till you have a retry on the board. Vendetta gonna try to rush this. Will BTK?
Who'd they lose? They lost Yato, so BTK has a play.
They will.
Oh, you can see the arrow landing on towards T as well. Kush has to back off because Chicken is right there. Lord about half HP, 20,000. They're looking to reset, but he goes for the play. Merciless on the back line. Glorious Pathways time as well. Banish Rage to make that, create that.
Shark! Shark!
Shark gets the Lord, and they get Kush as well. They trade only Chicken for Kush, and they get the Lord in their favor. Zia finds himself a double, and now T and Melon are in no man's land. T, what are you doing? He gets a triple in the hands of the Zia. BTK show up, and now Melon will have to run away because best player is there to clean up shop as Melon gets the kill. No, he gets shut down, and Yato goes down as well. A 5-man wipeout as BTK are looking to take game number 1 in the best of 5 in the semifinal.
Welcome to the realm of the kings. Just when Vendetta thought they had it, BTK steals it from him. No jungler, no problem. Shark steals the Lord and gets the kill. An insane finish.
So what do I need to do to stop that, Fujin?
One misstep and it flipped the whole game, right? Just one misstep.
What would I need to do?
Rush that Lord towards the end. If they took their time, got the space that they needed, it would have been a completely different story. But that's where.
All right, we need to watch that over again. I'm sorry.
No.
Vendetta.
I need to see how Shark fucking won that fight.
Sight him down now. That it took and then Besson, he
speaks confidently. Has the maximum charge used up. As player's gonna be the.
All right, this is where best player goes down, and then Shark fucking picks it up for him.
Immune that as best player is going to be the turtle in the hands 10 seconds before the turtle. No.
So you have a retry on the board. Steal their aggressive team. I think they will.
Oh, you can see.
Try to stop.
Can I slow this down?
No. Maybe go.
All right, we're gonna mute this. So they get it low. Where's Shark? Okay. Kush, for some reason, he's on the minion in the back, waiting. Gets very low in there. Fly Chicken goes in there, gets aggro from Kush. Now Kush is fighting Chicken. Shadow Kill is out. Where is Shark? Shark's right there. Okay. Shark goes in, pops in, gets the CC. Wow. So it was a slam. A Shark came in with a slam. That's fucking crazy. He wasn't taunted by Chicken for long enough. Oh, that's crazy, dude.
But, I mean, the good thing is it was a great game.
He sounds drunk. Okay, let's put this faster.
Good series ahead of us. A lot of possibilities. He went back and forth. He was down the line right there. But Vendetta's going to have to be able to push a little bit farther because that's, I mean, knowing BTK, that is where they have always thrived in those high-pressure situations. Taking a look at the game, BTK starts off great. We're going to have 4-0 in the first 4.5 minutes. And this is the point where we do start to see Melon pop off a little bit. We start to see the
Stop screaming.
Double kill here. And, I mean, just continues to be relentless. Another double kill. He's 6-0 at 10 minutes in. And this is when we're biting our nails. We're wondering, oh, man, is Vendetta going to be able to take this back? But the big thing about BTK is they continue to have map control. They take the top 2 towers. They continue to keep pressure everywhere across the map.
Leaning back from the mic when you're excited is a lot easier to say than do.
And I think this is the moment where Vendetta really kind of kicks the bucket almost. It's a problem. They get the trade up. They're almost able to turn this into Lord. They decide to go for the rush.
I wonder if I need to have it like this.
Did they just perform it wrong? That's the question on all of our minds.
I think they just played it wrong at that point, right? There was a right call. I think the positioning of a T as well as Merciless was just not there.
Maybe we'll just keep it like this, and hopefully
that kind of created the difference. And having Kush clear out the Lord and a lot of pressure coming through with Chicken just being around him.
Kronos is fighting for his life to stay awake. What?
And the next thing you know, he just did get his hands on the Lord. And let's be honest, did you really think Shark would get the Lord?
Skystone Games CEO is one of the founders of Blizzard North and one of the creators of the Diablo series. Sakuna, the CEO is not in that same position. I assume, from what I've heard, Skystone is basically just like a shell company that China people own, and they're just being used as a publisher. I don't know how much simpler to explain it. It doesn't mean that they're in charge of Mobile Legends. It just means that the team that distributes Mobile Legends in North America is run by that. That's all. It doesn't mean anything more than, it doesn't mean that they're going to make changes with Mobile Legends. They have no say with characters or anything. The only thing that they do is they are in charge of getting it on the Play Store and the Google Play Store and the Apple Play Store.
Forward, but that wasn't the only time he did that. He did that earlier as well, around in the mid lane towards the inhibitor, where he dove in a little too deep, and then next thing you know, he flickered out. He had the flicker at that point.
Was the audio cutting out on mainstream? I honestly, I don't know. I'll have to rewatch it, but I'm definitely going to talk to them about it, because everybody who was watching the stream said there was issues, and when they came to my stream, they said they didn't have any issues hearing me. So it's obviously audio input level. That's just gonna adjust the volume, I guess. Close the settings. Oh.
What do we not want to give to Vendetta no matter what?
I think they probably should not give. Yeah, Kimmy first pick is not worth it, I think, because you can get countered, especially if the Hayabusa and the Joy is kind of left open.
I'm so glad MLBB got out of that TikTok BS. Bro, TikTok is going to be the new fucking fire, though. They need to get on the TikTok stuff. I'm trying to fucking get enough viewers on TikTok to be able to stream on TikTok.
I'd rather him have the Suyo than the Fanny or the Hayabusa, or, you know, some of the... Or
damn, and there goes the Selena ban.
But they banned Kimmy instead.
Yeah, and this gives them now, since they know we don't want Kimmy up front, right, like what you just said, so we don't want them to have it. We don't want to be forced into picking a Suyo or a Hayabusa just to steal it.
Can you open TikTok now? I mean, I can. It's just I can't stream. I think you have to have so many followers to stream on TikTok.
We also don't want to give it to you paired up with some other monstrous pick. So I think it's a solid ban on their side, especially since they're looking for something else.
You need to apply. Can anybody apply, Princess?
They probably
I don't need to have so many followers.
Like the Gatot. I think that's what Vendetta are looking for as well. The Gatot's been a really hot pick, so picking that up would be good. The Harriet is still open. The Hayabusa is still left open. That could be good as well. Kush didn't play it bad at all.
I'm currently at 400 and I can stream. Girl, my TikTok might have less than that. Let me see.
And now the Jawhead being banned out, making sure they don't have that aggressive early game in the favor of BTK, and of course respecting that Selena as well. So now Shark, are they still gonna let the Kalea through? Because the Kalea's open.
Oh, where's my phone? Oh, it's dead.
Oh, Valentina. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, and what it does is you leave a lot of things open, but you also target ban. So it's like both teams have some options, and this is what we want to see. This is what you normally see in a grand finals type match, where the super meta bans are like left off the table, and it's like, fine, we'll just leave all that stuff open, have a free for all, see who can get the better counter plays, and that's a great spot to be in at only game 2 between these two teams.
Yeah, I think. Oh, but guess what? They leave open the Jushin, so it's being picked up by Yato, of course, at this point. And Phoveus is one I was looking for, because Phoveus is a really strong pick and that allows BTK to play that front-to-back composition as well.
Yeah, so do we think that they lock in the Hayabusa? After last game, I feel like they're confident, right? Even if they give over the Hayabusa.
Okay, that's not my...
Take it. I was going to say, they feel confident with the Suyo, but nah, we want to be even more confident. We take in the Hayabusa. VTA, do they just now lock in the Suyo as the response, keep themselves? Yes, they do. And now maybe a nice roamer to give him a good time could be a possibility. Or the Harris.
I think I think no, I don't think the Harris is good here. Probably go for a Cho would be really good if they could get that early, or even the Franco.
Right now.
Yeah, Franco
looks really
we
good. Saw last time.
Yeah,
could
Franco
definitely
looks
be a
good
possibility.
Because I can smell BTK picking up a Farsa right now. So because the Farsa is really good counter against the Jushin as well. You do well against the Suyo. So right now they gotta go for a lockdown and they get that Kalea. That's good.
Yeah. I think that's more of like...
Oh, I have 169 followers, so I do have over 100. Okay.
It keeps us safe. I think, yes, the Franco would have been good, but the Kalea at least denies something from BTK as well.
Triple H, I meant the ban. What were you talking about, Triple H? I'm so confused.
Dawn, and not only that, it is
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it, Triple H. Yeah.
Actually, no, they already have the phobia, so it's not.
I still haven't been on TikTok. Will society accept me?
They're locked in indeed, as right now we go in the second phase, so they can't really flex that roam EXP. They gotta. I think they'll be looking to take a lot more. EXP.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Yes, the Esmeralda's gonna go off the table. That means they're looking to play the Herod on their side. So a Herod's got to come out from Vendetta's bet, right?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, since BTK's first pick, Harris could be taken out. We could just really try to limit down the pool. But they need a gold laner as well, right? They need something to put into their own pocket, so you don't want to take too much away.
Audio is fine if you stream, yeah, but I need to fix it, obviously, because nobody else is having any types of issues. Maybe I yell too loud. I will say I have probably the bassier voices of everybody who casts, so maybe that's the problem. Is you go from like this deep bass to the high pitch that I can actually yell at when I get excited.
On their side, I don't see how Vendetta could get anywhere close to.
And if you tell me just don't yell, I'm gonna slap you.
So that's there, but right now another EXP event will be coming through. Maybe the glue gotta be respected because it's way too tanky. Just changing the skills. The grab is gonna be a big menace in the Land of Dawn for BTK. And now Vendetta looking to choke out another.
In India, TikTokers are called Chapri. Interesting. I wonder if India will ever pick up.
VTA, since they didn't ban it, do they pick up something? You know, do they pick up an EXP laner account? Maybe something like the Lapu, something crazy. You know, get a little spicy. A lot of possibilities on the map here, Kronos.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of no. I'm not a fan of the 1-1 here. I mean, I get the point. You got that skill to purify against the Kalea, but you're still getting outranged by the Jushin. So I'm not really sure if it's the best pick, but because even Vendetta could pick up the Irithil right now, but they locked in the Franco onto.
So EXP lane Kalea. Franco still comes in. He juked us a little bit. He juked BTK.
Just don't scream, yeah.
And then you get the Beatrix. Now I agree with you with the Wanwan. I don't think it can. You could work it against some teams, but Vendetta.
I just rewatched a few minutes of the last stream. Are you talking about my last stream, Fujin, or the actual the official stream from Mobile Legends?
You have heroes that can hold people in a little bit longer and just fight in that box.
Yeah, BTK are looking strong again for level 4 in the Turtle Pit, right? They want these neutral objectives. They look so strong in these neutral objectives. On the other side, they have the pick-off again with this Franco. You have the wombo combo with the Franco and the Beatrix. Yes, you have, again, Beatrix with the Kalea. So it's good combos for Vendetta, but that team fight capability for BTK just looks scary.
Yeah, I feel like BTK brings in this big team fight composition. You have the damage, you have the ability. VTA, on the other hand, you have some big play potential to turn the tides. You have something.
That Shark Lord steal deserved a screech. Dude, I'm not going to be able to not scream.
One good snipe shot could change the game. So VTA looking for those moments of brilliance here, but they got to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, it all comes down to the early game, especially the first 2 minutes. If I'm not wrong, if Merciless has a good lane.
Oh, okay. And you're not sure what to do. Ugh, that sucks. I don't understand, and it's different than when I talk here, right? So like, what are they doing differently that you guys can hear me on my stream better than they can hear me on that?
He's the one getting aggressive. He's the one invading, and that's kind of what you want to see from them if they're going to try to be able to keep up in the early phase here.
Yeah, they gotta be able to keep up as well, because you can see the comms from BTK are gonna be cleaner compared to.
Change your voice to a chipmunk private, a voice changer. All right, let's see.
Definitely took this a lot more seriously. Not like Vendetta to take it, but oh my God, T.
The cheese.
Wow.
That's what we like to see, and I mean, little things like that could make the difference. Try to get close a little bit ahead as much as you can. It already feels like a slightly different rotation from BTK, slightly slower, but that could change at any moment.
Yeah, and I think if T keeps it up as well.
Am I hearing talking?
It's gonna get in the best player's head. He's gonna get a bit tilted, and at this point, like you mentioned, every.
I thought I was hearing talking in the background.
With the clean rotations, if they're late by second, with the way Vendetta have been playing, it could prove to be dangerous.
Yeah, in last game we saw BTK get that first blood very early on. They were able to take out Kush. He walked right into the bush. So this time with Vendetta playing a little bit safer, they're ready for first turtle this time. They're ready to try to take the fight. Look at the rotation though from White Chicken. He's coming up as well. Where on the map is Merciless right now, sitting in the mid-river, so it's going to be a big 4v4.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be a 4v4. Level 4 looking strong for BTK. Shark and Chicken going through. As you can see right now, Infernal Pursuit comes out. Kush is going to be the target, but at the same time, Ryapto in the back line has the Lantern. And Chicken going on top of Kush. He's not able to do anything, but right now he goes to the quad shadow. Oki's shadow kill as best player.
Oh my gosh.
And now Chicken, relentless Infernal Pursuit on top of Kush, finally gets that kill as well.
And they got the big counter for having that Zushin on their team, and that's having fucking having the Hayabusa. Someone is watching with you, Private.
Into the hands of Fried Chicken. It is comfy for them.
Yeah, it's looking comfy for BTK.
Guys, let's both Ant and Sakuna, guys, let's focus on the games. I don't care what happened in another stream, how you guys feel wronged, or what happened there. Don't bring it to my stream. Just act respectfully here, and you'll be fine.
During the draft, before the game started, and it shows why they draft for that first turtle.
Yeah, I mean, there was also a little bit of like T. If we watched that last turtle fight,
you tried to apply for me, Princess. How do you apply for me? I don't think you can apply for other people.
With that, Kush had no support. The rest of the team had no support, and the tide immediately flips onto Vendetta. So I know with the Franco, you're not exactly a diver, but you still have to be there as a tank, right?
Sakuna, I don't need you to repeat what I said.
But we definitely got to see some more from
Ant, all right, both of you guys, chill. Calmate.
Yeah, and feel like it can be, especially because we've seen.
Take it to DMs if it needs to be solved.
Bloody Hunt, if he gets that on point, definitely best player's not gonna have a good time, because right now they're invading in towards the purple buff, and now you have Shark on the orange buff side as well. So definitely breathing down the neck of Kush just like they did in the previous game, and now a Grand Theft Purple coming through.
Dang, not only a Grand Theft Purple, but they left the little minion up there, so it's not going to spawn again. That's crazy.
I mean, last time we saw Melon pick up the pieces and almost save the game. He's still holding his own against Zia. It's level 5 to level 5. T gonna hang out down here. If they could get a pick off onto Zia, it could be huge for Vendetta.
Yeah, they need to get a pick off on Zia, right? They have to find it, especially given the fact that he has 1-1. He can be kiting around ever so beautifully with those, and then has the with that Inspire, and then has the crossbow of Tang, and could get some airtime as much as he needs. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, you have no way to make a comeback. So Vendetta really needs to prioritize ganking around the gold lane for this mid game.
And it's tough
undo the timeout, please.
Rotating up top, just making sure that Vendetta, like, they can't even force this fight right now. Melon's the boss side, T-Wall.
Take it to the streets to be resolved. Yeah, right? If you guys aren't, if it isn't big enough to be fought over in the streets, then I don't want to hear about it.
He couldn't really do anything at that point. So looking grim if you're Vendetta at this moment.
Oh, Melon. Oh, Melon.
This is probably going to be first tower taken for BTK. There's no way they can really answer it, and Melon in trouble.
Nice flicker to make it out as well. So Melon was able to survive, but that means he just softened up.
Damn, Yato. Dude, see, this is the problem. If you're not in the boot camp, you're dealing not only with BTK right now, but you're dealing with BTK who has perfect MS right now. They're all together. They're all in a central location. And unfortunately, these dudes are going to be struggling, bro.
It's getting worse and worse, because at this point, if you fall behind too much with those roam boots, you're not getting any gold. And even if you get the bloody hunt, you just get shredded down by the rest of the team, right? BTK just jumps on you. The moment you throw out that hook, BTK's following in on that teammate. And when you hit the bloody hunt, yes, you stun them, but you're also standing still doing nothing for a few seconds. And when you don't have the tank items, you get taken out quick. So it's becoming troublesome. And at this point, Vendetta has to bide time. They can no longer fight in the early game.
Yeah, the early game is done. Now in the mid game, I don't even know if they can fight towards the mid game as well, just because of the fact that
Yato in Canada, so
but you need you need that.
Is there no sound? Oh, is it too low for you to hear?
So that ult doesn't get canceled, and who are you really gonna lock down on towards? You don't have the items to burst anyone down. You need that Beatrix to get the items to be able to one-shot someone, especially in the midst of a team fight. And with the way Kush has been pressured by Shark as well as Chicken, and then you have Best Player invading into the jungle, there's definitely going to be hard if you are Vendetta right now.
Okay, so back into the game, making sure we have a fair playing experience for everyone. Look at the kick.
Oh my god, nice coming through as well, but you can see at the same time they go in, quad shadow, Ogi, shadow kill could come through, but Best Player just makes it out. Hoon with the RWM used as well. This could be a good time for Vendetta to go in towards
Damn,
the
they even
pit,
gave T Franco.
Ultimates present in the side of BTK. Yato is there with that lantern, dropping it down. Beacon not used just yet. We can see Merciless is the target. Infernal Pursuit comes out from Chicken. Shark pops in that revitalizes. They get their hands on the turtle, and now T's going to be the target. AOG into the back line. As you can see, Kush goes down, and now Vendetta will have to back off.
You know, the Jushin has been a great pick for a lot of teams, but it just doesn't feel the same seeing Yato on such a passive mid laner, right? Like, I know the Jushin does good damage, but it just feels kind of weird. Melon just wastes an ult. I mean, I know he's calling for that possible engage. He's keeping himself safe, but Vendetta just seems to be having trouble finding these good moments in game number 2.
Yeah, Vendetta needs to find that moment. Just one team fight, right? One good team fight and can flip the script. Yes, they're down by about 4.4k gold, but still, with the picks that they have, they can make it happen. It is possible. Once this Beatrix gets the item, the good part is that Melon hasn't gone down a single time. And maybe when we take a look at the goal, we'll see the goal difference, but definitely Vendetta have the ability to make that comeback.
Yeah, there's always a possibility, right? And taking a look at the gold, we're looking at almost 1,000. Nice hook, though.
Oh, no.
Wow, Flied.
And the hook with the bloody hunt as well, and that's the tilting point for them right now. But meanwhile, the mid lane, Yato is going to be the target as a Melon already got taken down.
Damn, look at Zia.
Yet. Zia just popped in the Inspire to make sure he could get that kill and get out of harm's way. Hook misses as Kush is just completely disconnected in these fights, and that should be, they should find a way to try to connect him back so that it can be good news for Vendetta.
Yeah, BTK finds an answer, right? They lose Chicken up top, but they immediately bite back and find one of Vendetta to even the playing field. And not only that, but take more control over the map. Vendetta still unable to take a single tower, still unable to really even get their minions onto Bloodthirsty King's side of the map. The map is red right now. River control is red right now. Turtle control is red right now. Vendetta just having trouble. T, I think that was the first hook he landed all game so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you count the buff, it's probably the second one, right? But right now, BTK go through. Menace Rage comes in as well, right? Nice Tsunami Slam. RWM dropped down from home as they try to get that tier 1 in the mid.
Wow.
Makes it out.
Wow.
Push is going to be the target. Has a Soul Saver on towards him. Nibiru's passion from Melon to pick up a kill on towards Best Player 1, but double kill in the hands of Zia. 4-0-1 on a 1-1, and still hasn't used the crossbow of Tang yet.
Yeah, Zia's popping off right now. Zia's making moves happen. He's shaking. It's 4-0-1. He's got the DHS and he's got the Crows inside. He's working on to the next one. Melon just got his BOD in, which is an expensive item, and that's why, you know, I mean, it's gonna take time for him to get online, but it might be too much time, especially with the fact that we just got we just got more range onto Zia. He's comfy. He's confident. It's gonna be a tough hero to catch.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough hero to catch, given the fact that he has an inbuilt Purify. So the only one that could catch is T. He has to flicker for it as well. So they need to find an opening, and Vendetta, I'm not really sure who's going to provide that, to be honest. They got to play off the hooks, and if T's not able to hook anyone, it's going to be difficult for Vendetta to even make any sort of play.
Yeah, I think first things first, Vendetta has, like, before they can even take a full 5v5, they would have to take out Shark, or they would have to take out, they have to make it a 5v4, because they can't just run in there. There's no, Zia's going to get free shots all day long, so unless they're able to kind of break down that front wall a little bit, there's just no way. And then if they do full dive, best players in the back line taking out Melon and Yato.
Yeah, that's true. If best player, you got to watch out for different angles as well. So you're not wrong. Looks like Vendetta have a lot on their plate. So at the moment with BTK breathing down their necks, and now they go for the AOG along with a nice RWM as well. Good play, good shot call coming through from BTK as they catch two off guard completely, using the edge of the RWM as a mini stun, and then following that up with the AOG.
That was disgusting. They thought they were safe. They thought they were good. Two members taken out right before Lord comes up. Vendetta's in pieces right now.
Yeah, they're not looking good. That was a big brain play. That was 5-head play right there. Hoon with Shark, and oh my god. You usually don't get to see such plays happen unless and until you know the mechanics of the hero. You know these players are veterans. They've seen the ins and outs of Mobile Legends Bang Bang completely. As you can see, it's working out towards their favor. And now with the fight against
Bro,
Vendetta,
we can hear your keyboard.
Oh! Tsunami Slam. Shark gets taken down, but the re-engage from BTK. Hoon drops down the RWM, and Chicken is absolutely relentless with that Infernal Pursuit. Immortality's pop, but here comes Zia. He could go in with the crossbow of Tang. Inspire not used just yet, but he can see nice coming through from T.
Oh, Yato's fucked. Yato went too deep.
He gets taken down indeed, and Chicken will go down. Yato's going to be the target. He flickers out, but still shut down in the hands of Zia.
Melon misses the snipe shot as well.
Yeah, I was typing because I was researching what was wrong with my mic and what I need to do.
Yato did everything he could, and man, he did a great job. He finds 2 kills while getting bullied under the tower, but BTK continues to be relentless, and any small mistake, BTK is going to take advantage of.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Lord is marching on the bot side. Holy Shields are present in both the mid and towards the bot side, so they should be able to clear that quite easily. Quad Shadow from best player trying to find the target, but the rest of Vendetta are grouped up, so they will have to call it a day. Back off, got what they came for, and now just slowing the pace down for the game because they have 9K goal lead. Whew.
Yeah, that's a lot right now. Most of that being into the hands of Zia as well. And Franco another AOG.
Yeah, Shark goes in. You can see right now best player looking for nice RWM drop down once again, but they got the Tsunami Slam on top of best player, so they find their mark. And now Vendetta.
See, this is the thing that worries me about best player. Like plays like that, he's always getting caught when it's like a push onto the base. And I need him to be safer because you're not going to be able to make those same mistakes against good teams in international stage.
Small mistakes, they're leaving a road open for Vendetta to tie up the playing field. And this is what Vendetta needs to do. They just need to chill. They just need to hang out. They need to wait.
Damp diaphragm.
They want to fight for this next Lord. Honestly, it's still a 7K gold lead for BTK. There's still so much damage, so much range, and so many boxes to check that it's just tough for Vendetta. But T looks for the hook.
Oh my god, you can see it right now. They rain down fire on top of Zia, and they get the chain CC as well. They use the Tsunami Slam along with that hook. So now it worked out. You can see RWM drop down as that is a Hail Mary attempt.
20 seconds.
Make sure
Zia's down for 23.
So BTK covering their losses, making sure they don't lose a lot more than they should.
Zia will not be hanging out in any bushes by himself.
Do you think Mobazane will make the same mistakes as best player? No, they both make different mistakes.
Behind the boys, because Vendetta just found the answer to that Purify, right? It might take 2 skills, it might take a hook and a Tsunami Slam, but there is a way to get past the Purify.
Hey, they get the Lord. Again, we've seen this happen. This is going to be deja vu because Kush is going to be the target. He gets the Retribution this time, though, but you can see the AOG landing as they get that.
Oh, my God.
Here comes a Tsunami Slam. Merciless gets Shark, and now the fight has been dispersed, but best players looking for their target. Merciless as well as T, but they want to catch Yato. Crimson Beacon comes up, but that's a nice title strike as well. As best player doesn't get the kill, Zia comes into the fray, but the Lord is going to be the target as Hoon finds the kill with the RWM once more, as Merciless didn't have that flicker.
That was clutch. Kush, he might have
Dang,
missed
bro.
the retry last time, but he pulls it off.
It's just so
with them.
crazy.
Nobody
You
lose
get
team
the
members.
Lord, but
They
then
do find
BTK
fried
is
chicken.
still able to
And
get
I
the
feel
advantage
like with
over
the
you.
fact that Vendetta just needs to buy time, that is a win in their book. They still have all 3 inhibitors. It's still very possible for them to fight for another Lord here.
Private Dancer. Can BTK switch Carlos and Zane for matches in MSE? Possibly they could, but I would prefer them not to. I would prefer them to play with the same person that they played with the entire time.
It was about
To keep that synergy alive.
10th minute mark, and now 13 minutes 30 seconds in. Ooh, T almost got that hook. Shark was playing with fire right there.
I mean, I gotta point out to Yato here, man. He has been, now that he's finally comfortable, he's really been able to make some plays.
Can Melon
He's been able
carry
to
them?
Get out of sticky situations, be aggressive, kite. But on the other foot, Hoon as well, 2-0 and 10. He's never too early with the RWMs. He always almost uses them as a catcher, as a net. When Vendetta's trying to run away, that's when he pulls it out, and that's when they're able to get those, that final kill in. That final thing to put it back into BTK's hands in a fight. He's timing them so
White
well.
Shark when he comes swimming.
Yeah, he's definitely timing them well, and he's able to garner the attention of at least 2 members of BTK, right? That goes to show that it's a little less pressure on somebody else, and that somebody else is Melon as well as Kush. Because right now,
Sakuna, the problem is right now the team has been primarily playing with best player. I don't care if it is Mobazane, but if you sub Mobazane into a team that they haven't played together in a while, it's gonna do you more harm than good.
45 seconds until the Lord. They have the map control, so definitely that one factor could still be a boost towards Vendetta's capability or ability to win.
Yeah, Melon did just lock in Wind of Nature. Going to give him a little bit more time to fight, but he needs to start landing these ultimates. We saw Anubira's Passion miss earlier.
The 10th. Give me
we're
a
just
second.
seeing him not really lock in these skills and output the damage that he needs to. And though Vendetta is kind of winning out on some small fights, BTK is still very much in the advantage here. We saw it earlier. They were just able to hijack that purple buff, and Vendetta knew that they could do nothing about it. The only thing keeping Vendetta in this game is the fact that they know
Is
the
mid
fact that
match
they know they're
swap
not overextending.
allowed?
They're not
Mid
fighting for that purple
match?
when it's getting stolen.
No.
They're still playing it safe.
Mid series,
Yeah,
like
they're definitely playing it safe right
this
now. As you can
match,
see, Shark and
somebody
Chicken doing their
plays.
job,
Next
making
match,
sure
somebody
that
different
best player
plays.
can
That's
secure the
allowed.
turtle
You're not
around
allowed to
the
like
Lord
pause the
rather,
game.
and now
Oh,
they
you
get
you
the
can't
Lord
even. There's no way to do that either.
15
You can't.
minutes in,
There's no way to pause the
and,
game
seems
and
like
change somebody
Vendetta
else out.
needs to find answers. Need to find a pickoff.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that's been helping them. They got that pick off on Azia earlier. I think it was a good play, not going for the Lord. If they
Zane
didn't
already
have
said
any
himself he
inhibitors,
isn't
or they were
prepared.
down
Took
1
too
or 2
long of a
inhibitors,
break.
then that might have been a make or break Lord. But they may be able to still defend this push as long as they play it smart. And then we're getting into real end game territory. BTK, on the other hand, this might be time.
Oh, BTK, what are they up right? Oh,
at least they need to at least.
oh my
take 2
God,
inhibitors, which they shouldn't have a problem
6K,
doing.
7K.
They can crack the whole base. That's huge for them coming up on next Lord. But it's getting into game time. It's getting into soon. Gold's just going to be tied all around, and I don't think BTK wants that.
Yeah, at this point, the Lord is marching down the bot side. BTK looking to end it all. As you can see, Hoon is there in the back line as well for BTK. Has their auto blame drop down, but he goes for the Ogi Shadow kill. A best player one looking for his target. Not there just yet. They find the inhibitor on the bot side. The minions are not being synced, so that's some good news for Vendetta. A little bit more breathing room, and now BTK looking to take down the mid lane. Quad Shadow once again. Shark gets the taunt. RWM drop down. He's going to be the target. Witcher Crown comes through, but nice knockdown.
Oh,
They
Purify out of the
Tsunami
Tsunami Slam.
Doesn't catch anyone, and at this point, with that beacon and the lantern flare, Winter Crown pops
Backs
up,
player
but
into the back line. Fly
and
Chicken's getting caught. Fly Chicken's not gonna
survives
last.
for the immortality killing spree in the hands of Melon. 3-2-3, and Yato still survives. How are they able to do it? They still defend.
Yato
No, they don't
is
defend. They still have
holding
another
down.
lane here. Oh, from the side, Yato.
Oh my
Oh God, best player.
It's gonna be Yato. He gets taken down. 4 still standing tall for the side of BTK.
He said they still defend. I'm like, no, they don't.
Shark as well as Dia, but they have the immortality. Melon is alive. Best player one connects to the quad shadow as they're trying to go in. Shark's immortality popped once more. Vendetta still.
That's another tower. That's all the towers down. They didn't defend shit.
They bide enough time for another big push. They bide enough time for another big chance. If they lose
Bad wave
this,
management
we're
by
looking at
BTK?
match
I think it was
point
good
for
wave management.
BTK. Vendetta can't let that happen. That is a tough spot to be. That is a reverse sweep, all or nothing situation. But BTK wasn't able to get the finish there, and this is the big worry, right? Another 30 seconds.
Vendetta's
left.
winnable.
Lord, we're getting close to endgame. Taking
Private,
a look at
you're covering the items.
Kush is
Damn
maxed
right I
out.
am.
Everyone on the side of BTK is matched out. Melon finally gets in his Hunter Strike, and Yato also looking to close the deal. Is this going to be enough, though, for Vendetta to contest this Lord? Because I feel like at this point, they have to contest this Lord.
Yeah, I feel like Vendetta definitely need to contest this Lord because it's about 18 minutes plus. It's going to be that level 3 Lord that's looking shiny and nice, golden. And this Lord could change the game. They just got to steal it and make sure they survive, and it could change the game completely if you're Vendetta. But BTK realized that they're looking for the pickoff indeed. Look at Best Players 1's positioning. Oh.
Wait, I'm waiting for the big AOG from Shark. That's what they really got to watch out for, too. Any possibility. Kush hanging out in this tri-bush, looking for the angle in.
Goes for the Tsunami Slam, but there's the Winter Crown popped in as well. As you can see, the RWM has dropped down. Best player going to the back line.
Okay, okay.
AOG come through from Shark. He catches 2. And now
wow.
down as Merciless is the first one to fall down. As Fried Chicken goes on top of him. Infernal Pursuit is there. As Melon flickers out of harm's way. Immortality is popped. They get
Chicken.
And that was shut down on towards Melon. Best player secures the Lord. As T's going to be the next on the chopping block. Kush taken down low. T is next as well. BTK looking for the hunt as they find 4 and now take the base crystal. Game number 2, match point on the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings.
A clean and precise finish for game number 2. BTK, I mean, even in that last fight
right
there,
corner,
man, the back and forth, the ability to know once they had the fight, we're going to go back and make sure Kush doesn't get the steal because Kush was hunting for it.
Then I'm going to black.
When the rest of his team was getting
okay, that's fine.
He was still sitting by the Lord looking for the possible retry to turn the tables, and that might have been the big mistake because once Melon got cornered by Chicken, there was no way out. You're just getting boxed. You're getting punched. You're getting knocked out in the face, and that was it for VTA. It's match point now for BTK.
Match point. Are they going to go undefeated and towards the final just like Area 77 did? Because with the way that they're playing, it's not that Vendetta are playing bad. It's just BTK are playing a lot cleaner because they got 21 kills to their favor. Vendetta had 8, and BTK's best player just brings a different side of the rest of the 4 with the fact that he can flank from the side, and then you have Zia who's been popping
looking
off
mighty fine up there.
with Hood making plays at
okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna check out.
92,000
So
damage.
apparently, if I set a compressor
That's ridiculous. And I mean,
on my voice,
and that's the thing about the Eve is it's not like a super exciting hero, right? Like it's hard to see that damage racking up. But as I mentioned, those RWMs were key in so many fights, man. Every time VTA thought they had the advantage, every time they steal a kill away, Hoons traps him in an RWM and then makes sure that his team gets 2 kills.
what am I
Almost every time he
using
dropped
in
a big
OBS
RWM, they secured at least 2 kills out of it. It was huge. It was game-changing.
Okay, that's
and
what
it just
I always
goes to show that
use.
Hoons still got plenty of heroes up his sleeve that can be detrimental to their playstyle.
Yeah, it's definitely detrimental towards
testing,
their play
testing,
style,
testing.
At the moment, you got
testing,
who's like again,
testing.
who's willing to take that support role on to make sure the rest of the BTK members can shine.
Testing, testing, testing.
Like it's working really well.
Maybe I need to turn my mic. Do I need to turn it down? Maybe.
They didn't take a single tower that entire game, and that game went on for about 20 minutes plus. So that just goes to show how much in control BTK were.
So that it never peaks.
Even though we made it to seem like Vendetta have the option, they have the opportunity to make that comeback.
Is that too soft?
Yeah.
Hello.
Looking at the stats, it speaks a little different, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely speaks a little different. There's got to be some sort of answer here, and we're at match point. Vendetta has to play tight, right? I think overall in draft, they're looking for some answers. I do still feel like BTK is getting the better of them from start to finish. But before we get into all that, let's take a look at the replays. Early game, once again, BTK just takes control, and First Blood falls into the hands of best player, First Turtle, and they start off in the first few minutes with a several thousand gold lead. And
how about
right
this?
Here, T gets the first hook of the
Hello.
game, pretty much. And this was, you know, some small glimmers of hope. Yato starts to get a bit more comfortable. He gets a kill onto best player. There seems to be some slivers of light in the darkness, but it's just never enough, because just like last game, every time that Vendetta felt like they had an advantage, BTK finds more. They always seem to win up on the trades. If you take 2 kills, we find a kill in a
little bit
tower.
more.
If you take a tower, we find 3 kills. It seems like they always just have the upper hand.
Yeah, BT always just 2 steps forward, 1 step back. That's what Vendetta were doing, but BTK were just going 3 steps forward the entire time, because they had the draft in their favor. They definitely had the gameplay as well, made the decision making and knowing when to go towards teams fight, the patience
How about this?
that BTK had every single time, knowing who
Can
the
you do
target
Darth
is going
Vader,
to be. Like
Mike?
right here, you could see Chicken. He knew it doesn't matter if
All right.
push is low. My
Testing,
target's Melon,
testing.
making sure
1,
he
2,
doesn't-
3.
he's not allowed to be in these
And
team
now
fights,
at a
not
normal
allowed to play the
tone
game.
right now.
And knowing that, and
I don't know.
knowing what to do, knowing your role, to the dotting your I's, crossing your T's, BTK, bloodthirsty kings for a reason.
Yeah, so my next question is, with Melon not performing
You have
as
to
well
you have to
looking,
save
right?
it with
Flight
your
Chicken
hand.
was on him nonstop. Everyone was on him
Luke,
nonstop.
I am
Do we
your
think that is
father.
the make or break it player, right? Like, if Melon doesn't have a good game, are their chances pretty much nullified? Because Yato played great.
So
in game
hopefully if I
one.
get
Yeah,
loud
he
now,
was
it
like
won't
the one
be
thing
it won't
keeping
be
them
so
alive.
bad.
But he wasn't a burst.
Oh my
He
God.
wasn't playing something that can really change everything at once. So Melon needs to step up, and that was a game where Zia.
My first time
was
seeing Kronos
popping
cast,
off. So
people
it kinda
said he
goes
was
back to
bad,
how
but
we
he was
started
alright.
This whole series, Melon versus Zia. I feel like
Sometimes
whichever
when
one
it
is
comes
really
to
in the driving seat
casters,
can
it has to
help
do with the
change tide of
charisma
battle.
that they
So
have.
do we just pry on Melon's comfortability? Was the Kimmy ban last time the wrong move? It's, you know, there's a lot of
And
things
I will
on the
say
table to
there
talk
have been
about,
times
but
I
BTK
casted with him
seems
when
like
he
either
first
way,
started that
they're
were kind
winning
of
this out.
awkward, but you
Yeah,
learn
they're winning the draft,
through
they're
stuff.
winning the mind games as well. In terms of execution, it's working out, because by no means did Vendetta have a bad draft. It just didn't work out towards their favor, because like you mentioned, Yato
The
had
one
a
thing
brilliant
though
game,
that you
'cause
always have to pay
that's the
attention
Yato
for with
that we know.
casting
That's not
is
the Yato that we saw in game number
some
1. He just didn't have the
casters,
ability
what
to make
separates
those
the good
big
casters
plays.
and bad casters
But
sometimes too,
right now
not just
with
wit,
Melon,
but
you gotta
an
prioritize his
actual
comfort at this point, right?
understanding
you gotta
of
make
the
sure
game.
you gotta give something towards
Like,
him, because Kush again.
are they saying
Chicken,
anything
along
of
with Shark just on top
substance?
of him the entire time. He's not able to do anything, right? He was
Like,
he
you know what I
did
mean?
secure
Like,
that
are they
lord that
actually
we saw,
offering up the
but
valid
still, it's
advice? Are they
looking
explaining
difficult
something
if you don't
like
give
in
Melon a
detail, or
comfort
are we
pick. At
just
least give him a better
saying
laning phase
generic
compared
stuff
to
like
Zia. 'Cause if Zia has the
Vendetta
better
really
laning
need to win
phase,
here right now, or
and
blah
then
blah
he
blah
gets the
blah.
goal
It's like
later on, definitely gonna show up in team fights. It's just looking grim if you are a Vendetta.
Yeah, I feel like right now White Chicken and Sharks are just menaces, man. And I think with the Phobius ban, the top ban, maybe they're looking at all, you know, we're looking at all of this the wrong way. They need to make sure that those guys can't get to your back line. Because even in game 1, when Vendetta thought they had the game in their hands, Sharks
Private
is the
Dancer,
one who
are you
steals
better
it away
than
from
Gideon,
Shark, and White
Miracle,
Chicken
and
are on
Lafell?
top of
Oh,
Kush.
probably
And it
not.
seems like
They have
they
huge
always know their
followings,
objective, whether it's
and
Kush,
they've been
whether
doing
it's
this a
Melon,
lot
whether it's
longer than I
Yato.
have.
They're
All the
always there
Filipino
targeting the
casters
right
have like
person in
worlds
every
more
single fight,
experience
and
than
that
most
continues
North
to be
American
the big
casters.
trouble for Vendetta.
And most of those guys too, that's their only job.
It is
Like they are
trouble.
just
I'm
a
looking at
caster.
the
I
draft
wish I
so
could just be a
far.
caster,
Matilda, Phobius, Fanny,
but it doesn't pay the bills
taken
like
off.
that.
Now on the other side, they have the Gatot, the Jawhead, Kalea
You are the
is
best
still
caster
open.
of these fourth.
Joy is
Thank
still
you,
open.
Lexi.
Hayabusa
I
is left
appreciate it.
open. Kimi's up for
I
grabs.
try to add my whole
So
thing when I
Vendetta
first
really
started
need to make the
casting
choice.
was to
If I
make
was them, I'd probably
sure
look
that
to
I
take out a
separated
Kalea, right?
myself
Just take away the
from everybody
playmaking
else
option from the hands of Shark.
with
go for the
how I
Zillions there.
casted,
Yeah.
with
Don't
the
wanna see that
charisma,
again.
with like the
That's
wit,
fair,
and
but
like
the Selena's
with
now
the
open. There's
excitement
still
and like
plenty
the
of
energy I could
options
bring to it.
for BTK here in terms of mid lane, things that they can play very well. And I think at this point too, Vendetta knows it's not just a draft thing.
Oh
It is-
God!
It is a
Zadzia on a
gameplay
Kimmy.
thing, right? I think they're making more mistakes than BTK right now. BTK pryos the Kimmy first pick. Probably Hayabusa going over to VTA here, take it away from best player, kind of similar to what we saw in draft 1, but instead of the Gatot,
Mirko is a good caster. Mirko is good, and he has a very unique sound.
This is nice from Vendetta. It's looking good so far.
Also,
we
he's
predicted it
super
right.
super
The
young,
Kimmy's
and
gone
he's got
onto the
like
side of
he
BTK.
is
Vendetta
deep inside
got the Kalea, they
of
got the
like
Hayabusa.
social
The Deny
media and
coming through
stuff
with
like
the
that.
Valentina
So
as
he
well. That's
understands
good from
how to
BTK.
keep
They
his
get their
fans
hands
and
on
stuff
the
like that.
Lucas. Yeah.
Steph is doing
now,
good in the casters.
What do you
Steph
think? They
is.
gotta go for a goal laner.
I mean, I think VTA. I don't know, man. I think at this point, with Kimmy gone, you play any goal laner, you're gonna have a hard time no matter what. I think you need to do what BTK's been doing, secure a bulky front line. You have the Kalea now,
Dude,
and BTK
the
time
thing
didn't
is,
secure
for
their front.
me,
They didn't secure their EXP and roamer up front. They
when it
went
comes
for
to the
more of
very
their damage
top,
side of
Mirko,
things. So this is
Naisu,
your chance to
and
maybe try to
Leo
flip the
all
script a
have
little
their
bit here.
own
You could
unique
lock in goal laner, go for the Harith or something if you want.
Sounds, you know
It's
what I
a
mean?
possibility.
When
Or
you
just
get up to that
secure
point in
something,
casting,
more on
what
the safe side.
what
They go
the
for
big
Novaria.
heads want is
They're
they
pretty
want
much
a certain
playing BT.
style or they
they're
want a
putting the mask
certain
on as
type
BTK
of
right now. Support
genre
mid,
for that. Do
they
they
got the
want
Kalea,
to
they got the
have like
Hayabusa.
Leo? You
They're
pick
trying
up
to play
Leo
BTK right
when you want
I
the
think they
memes,
switched up, right?
when you
'Cause
want
Moon got
that
himself the
funniness, when you want that
Valentina,
that
and
exciting
Yato now
kind
takes
of
away the
like
Novaria. I mean, who's really underneath that
charisma
behind
on
that
there.
photograph, right? We
you
don't
pick,
know.
you pick Wolf
So, right,
when
for all
you
know,
want.
It could be Moba Zane playing that
that's
Hayabusa. So at
that's
the moment,
analysis,
yes, all jokes,
that
so
real
at
smart
the moment, you
stuff.
can see the joy
When you
being
want
taken
that
off, of course.
top
But
energy
I
for
still think
play-by-play,
the joy
you
would have
pick
been all
Mirko
right
and stuff like
if you
that.
give it away, because you have the Hayabusa. That means they're reading that this Lucas is going to be in the EXP lane. So far, it could be slotted in the jungle EXP as well.
Leo is kind of cringe, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
Leo's a good ban.
Leo
I mean, at this point, it's trying
is
to protect
probably
the Novaria,
it's so
trying to
crazy
protect the Hayabusa. I think the Joy ban
to
is also
cast
just like
with him
safety
live because the
precautions,
dude
like,
is such a
just in case.
professional.
I get that.
And
I think the Hayabusa
he
can be
just
out on the
comes
Joy,
up
but this
with
is
stuff.
BTK we're talking about.
There's
right?
sometimes where I have to think about something. I'll be like, ooh, this
the
might be
Joy,
funny to
even
say.
if it's in best
But
person,
Leo,
it can
he
still
just
be a
fucking
menace, right? You have to
oozes that
catch the
shit
Joy,
out.
and
He's
I think
like
best player would definitely
so.
be a menace
I
on it
feel
if he
like
wanted
he's
to. I
so
think
in
Fried Chicken could be a
tune
menace
with
on it
current
if he
events
wanted to. So
and
just
everything that's
playing
going
it
on
safe, I
that
think
he's
could
able
be
to
the
just
smart
pull
idea.
from that and put them into
We keep
matches
forgetting
like that. It's
Chicken
just
can play
like
that join the EXP
it's
as
so
well, right? We've
crazy
seen
to
him pop
see,
it before.
and to see how
It's
he
just the
can change
versatility of
from,
BTK
and that's
coming
what I
into
kind of
play as well.
aspire
So
to be.
at this
Is like
point, I
he'll
wouldn't be
change. Like
surprised
we'll
if
be in the
BTK
back
went for, like, a
before the
floor.
cast starts
Because the
when we
floor
did
with
it
the
the
Lucas is
first year for
absolutely
NACT,
and then just
and I
get,
saw him on camera and he just looked
a
rugged.
nice
He was tired.
EXP laner that
He had
could
just
go and
woken
play
up. He had just got his
aggressive, maybe
coffee, and we
Yuzhong
were
just
going
dive
over
on
some
top of the
stuff.
Novaria.
But the moment they said,
And,
"All right, guys,
you
we're
have
about to get
yourself a
into it,"
winning formula
30
right
seconds.
there. It's game
That
number
man
3.
said,
they already have 2 games in their hands. Why
and
not
he
go
was
crazy?
Leo the
Vendeta's
caster,
team
not
has been going
Leo the
crazy with
human
2 Francos
who
right now.
was
Back to
tired and
back.
had woken up
Really?
early. He was Leo the caster, and he was
yeah,
up
I mean,
and he
he's
was
gonna go
ready,
for
and he
it.
was, it's just so crazy
against it. This time
to
at
see.
least you're not
And that's what I always try to
against,
do. Like
Juan
I always try
who
to
can
check
just
myself when it
purify
comes
out
to
of
these
it.
to the
So the
casts and stuff like that.
opportunity is there,
I always try to like
but
make
you're
sure it's
still
like, all
very
right, boom,
much
let's
a,
get into that
you know, you're
mode.
kind of a pokey
The
comp
different
here.
mode
But
of
this
like
was
a
Kalea, what,
caster.
EXP Kalea? Once again?
Yeah, it's got to be EXP Kalea. I mean, not like the other game where we saw.
Dude, they came up. I'm not gonna lie.
That was just completely blown out of proportion,
watching
but
the
I think
first
right now
M
they still
series
go in with the EXP
and the casters
Kalea,
they had on
lock
it.
in the
Oh,
role
dude, it hurt my
Franco.
ears. I was like, bro,
So
I
at
can't.
this
It was
point,
so hard to
my
watch.
God.
And then to
That is
see
just two
how the
beefy
casters have
boys
changed,
right in front. They get the blue, they get
and
the
how
Silver
good
Tiger,
they've
and
gotten,
that's a
how good
complete,
their
like,
English
counter towards
is.
this Franco, right? He needs to buy the Winter Crown
the
again
different
as the first
crisp
item to at
sounds
least
that they
get
bring.
that lockdown and the carry to top it off. Draft-wise, what you thinking, Trex?
I think BTK's draft is solid. They look like a tight formation. There's not any huge range, right? But they have the tanks to kind of handle that. We're going to see them kind of group together. Best player might go for the angles. On the side of VTA, on the other hand, Vendetta, they have a lot of options. They have a lot of ways to attack and approach these fights. You have Yato who can poke. You have Kush who can go for the back line. You have Melon to shred. I mean, they just have a lot of ways to approach it, and it might be too much. I do think in terms of versatility, I like VTA's draft, but in terms of just being straightforward and having one good job, BTK has that solid down right now.
Yeah, I think BTK just are keeping it simple, right? Just go level 4, 1 good fight, 2 good ultimates, and the next thing you know, they're coming out with a victory sign. Because I think Vendetta have
Dude, if
a
all
lot
you
of ways to
think
get
that
victory, but
Mara
of course, only
brought was
time will tell, 'cause ladies
sexiness,
and
then I
gentlemen,
don't
boys
think
and
you get
girls,
the
if you just
entire
popped in,
entire
brace
story,
yourselves,
and that's
'cause
why
this is
people are
match
kind
point
of probably
BTK
saying things.
2-0 in this
Yes,
best of
she
5.
was
A ticket to the
sexy
grand finals
and
is up
she
for
had a
grabs, and
very
I think
beautiful
BTK
look,
want to close it down
but
right now.
she brought way
Vendetta give
more
us a
to
night to
that.
remember, right?
To
But
that
look at
position.
Shark
You can get
already
any
in
model
Kush's
to
face,
stand
and
there and be
talking about
sexy
Kush,
and fucking
I
regurgitate
feel like
lines.
he's had a tough time
But
these
it was
past
the
2
energy
games.
she brought
Almost
to it,
every
the
other
way she
player on the
held
team
herself,
has had
very
some moments where they
powerful.
really shined. Yes, we saw
And
Kush get
then,
that one steal,
as
but I
much
think
as
we
people
really
didn't
gotta
like
see
it,
more from
at
him
some
if
points, like
Vendetta's
she
gonna
would
win
go
this
in
out.
to try to get the fucking
Nice
drama
flicker play
and
coming out
those
from
dirty
Shark,
details
baiting
and
out the
stuff.
flicker from
And
Yato
like,
early as well.
it's just,
And I think right
and that's
now
just
he's gonna
something
be the
that's
target.
it's not
Nice
always
terrify from
taught.
Hoon. Merciless goes through with that title strike, and now they disperse. BTK do not want to make that mistake in the early game. Best player making his way in towards Elite the Wanderer as well.
If Merciless can continue to rotate, though, ahead of Fried Chicken, it could be big, but now he might pay the price for it.
Oh yeah, Merciless goes through, and you can see he's taking out.
You can tell how long a person has been in the pro scene by how crisp their player picture is. Oh, goes in!
The knock-up as they get first blood, and finally Kush gets something in his favor, and that is good news for Vendetta.
And this is the first game in 3 that Vendetta's been able to get first blood. First game in 3 that Vendetta's even been able to put a kill on the board.
Oh, and just like that, Yato's caught.
On a bad spot, taken out. Shark gets the kill, and more action on the bot lane, it seems.
Yeah, I think Yato is in the wrong place, the wrong time. Oh, T missing out on the hook as Chicken is able to clear the wave out. T's going to be the target. Look at BTK just corner him at this point. They're trying to make a sandwich out of this Franco, and T has no choice but to go.
He says, I'd rather take tower.
I think T just gets taken down.
Yeah, I think it's a smart play. He doesn't waste the flicker. He'll be back in 7 seconds. It's not a big thing. I think it would have been worse to use the flicker into the top and try to run away from that. So I think it's well played.
Well played. Good death. A good death is all you can ask for against BTK.
Well. But you can see Hoon already getting the turtle started. Best player making his way in towards that turtle pit, level 4.
Did anyone tell you? I do voiceovers as well. I do voiceover work for.
And I think they're giving away this turtle towards.
I was doing voiceover work for MLBB.
Merciless though is keeping tabs on
well, for North America.
I
don't know if that's going to continue.
Let's take a look at the junglers, level 6 to level 5.
In a world.
A little bit ahead, but Vendetta I think need to look for some play.
Shark.
Maybe on the top side here. Zia's really low.
Oh, Shark is there,
Oh.
but right now gets the nice implosion on towards Melon, but you can see at the same time, T comes in, nice
Shark.
knockdown
Shark got
bloody
fucked.
hunt. They chain CC this Tiger to death. Oh my goodness, he was
They're actually doing very well
used
with
to
the
this. So now
rotations
this is
right now.
right
They're
there.
ahead of
Insults of
BTK,
injury.
and they're trying to
Vendetta
keep this.
are
The
out
only
for
problem
blood.
here is
Yeah,
once
they're
they make a
finally- I mean, it feels
mistake,
like this
are they
game,
going to be
they
able
have
to
a
get
good
the pushes, get
groove.
those towers,
He's
get what they
landing
need
those
to,
hooks,
so
we
that
didn't
if
see
they
him
make a
land last
mistake, they
time.
can still
They're
remain on
being a
head.
little patient,
Big
but
suppression
Hoon
lands on there.
out.
Franco take it
Nice.
very low.
I
Kush
am
comes
your
in.
boy,
Shadow
coming
kill is
through,
out.
But Kush goes in with the Oki Shadow kill. He gets the kill, and now Zia's going to be the target. He
Oh!
survives, but no gets taken down. And now you can see Vendetta are looking a lot more comfortable, a lot more confidence flowing in as they are able to take the game.
I think the
at
mouse
their
is.
pace.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, they're definitely the momentum is there, but they need to turn that momentum into gold, right? They need to turn that momentum into towers because right now 500, 600k gold lead. I mean, 600 gold lead isn't anything too major. Taking a look at the items, we did see that corrosion scythe lock in for Melanie's 1, 0, and 2, and this time he has the advantage over Zia. Zia's still hunting for that first item, and 400 gold or 600 gold isn't a lot, but in the early game, it's pretty huge.
Yeah, and the early game is huge, especially when you want to build those part items, right? You could want to build, especially if you're Zia looking to go towards either a Sky Piercer, which is about 1,500 gold, and then you have a Concentrated Energy, depending on how he wants to go and which route he wants to go, because we've seen 2 different builds come through, but here the Iron Hook lands onto where Shark, they get the Astral Echo, but you can see they go into the flicker. They get 1, and they get 2, double kill in the hands of best players. They get the split
A triple there too,
Melon,
bro. This is
and
on.
all hell breaks loose as BTK rained down 3 kills on towards Vendetta, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, the tides are turned. But guess what? Kush might be looking for more as Hoon is there, and now he gets cornered. They're trying to make a sandwich.
Chicken, no! Bye, Chicken.
And he comes in with that big tsunami.
There was no need for that. There was no need. Now
get the turtle. BTK still have the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, even with best player taking a death early on, the damage is still insane. He knows when to strike. Same thing with Hoon.
Do you mean mistakes like
they
this?
They were still able to burst down 2 members of Vendetta like it was nothing. So Vendetta's got to be careful approaching these fights. Zia also is just a walking, ticking time bomb.
Yeah, Astral Echo comes through, but a nice implosion coming out from Sharky. Catches 2T as well as Merciless, but Melon is just going ham at towards the tier 1 turret in the top side.
Oh, best player got the single.
But you can see 1v1. Kush gets taken out by best player.
I don't know what happened down there. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall right there, a fly in the river. But Kush taking out 1v1 is huge. And it just shows that best player has the advantage right now in terms of jungle prowess. But the back and forth still happening. No towers down. We're coming into turtle number 3 soon in 60 seconds. And that, I feel like that's going to be the big breaking point. That's where we're going to see the tables finally heavily veer into one of these teams' favors.
Is Zane there in that Airbnb?
It's just one fight, I think. This one more fight
don't know. If he is, he hasn't shown himself.
Need one fight to pull it back, of course. 40 seconds until the turtle spawns. Kush is trying to get the split on towards the bot side, but you can see coming through. Best player goes in for the flash step, flash combo. Oki, shadow kill, gets the kill along with the bloody hunt, so they get their target. And now Vendetta have some breathing room as the rest of BTK still dominate that river.
Yeah, this is the best we've seen Vendetta play for sure. And this is also a point where BTK's maybe getting a little too aggressive.
Oh!
It's a bad spot.
Nice. Merciless goes to Tsunami Slam on towards Shark. He doesn't have... He didn't
it's still pretty even game.
No flicker baited out just yet, so that's some... That could mean that this turtle fight could be big for BTK.
And T just locked in the winner crown, giving him a bit more opportunity to get aggressive.
Because they said he will never be their coach. That's why I'm curious
for,
if he's involved with the draft. No, he's not.
Get in the thick of
That's
it.
the thing.
He
Anybody
has a
who's
bit
saying
more
that Zane
time
is
to
coaching
buy,
them
and
is
this is still
incorrect.
Turtle here.
Zane is just, I think he's taking a break. Bro,
the turtle in their hands,
I feel for Zane too. I feel like last year Zane
just trying to split the map
Zane finally had a moment where there were zero excuses. He had the top 5 players in North America all on one team, all together, all able to make it, and he put in probably 200% into those games, did scrims, did everything that he was supposed to, and it still wasn't enough. Where do you go from there? You know what I mean? What else do you do to try to, or like what else is there for you to do?
It's going to be 4v5, and that's when Vendetta can actually make a play, but every time he tries
now,
to go for
I know
that
the
play,
answer for these
BTK
things. The problem is just like being a
so,
player
you know,
is a completely
together,
different
so it's gonna be super
aspect.
hard,
You know what I mean?
Especially now, as you can see, he goes for the bloody hunt indeed as Kush comes through with the Yogi.
Oh.
Makes it out alive, as now Chicken
Bro, Zia
finally
making it out of that is
top of a
fucking
T.
hilarious.
And this is the opening that BTK were looking for. Vendetta found it, but Zia made it out of harm's way. Chicken is down and out. Still, Vendetta finds
Fucking
one
Zia
kill,
floated.
and now
Oh
look
god.
at the
Oh god.
side. Kush looking to flank somebody down, but realize it's not the time. They need to convert these kills into these neutral.
Oh, nice!
Big implosion.
As he goes in, and you can see right now, Kush gets taken down. The best player with that unleashing the beast, trying to take someone down, and now BTK take tier 1 in the mid lane.
That's huge. That's huge. And once again, Vendetta wins out on a team fight. They find a kill, but then BTK takes more, right? They get a kill and they get a tower, and this has just been the story back to back.
Queen Nads watching from PH. Welcome, bro.
I'm waiting for those meteors to start doing a little bit more damage. He hasn't even finished out a second item yet, and that's a problem when we're this far into the game. He needs to be the one who can really, you know, make BTK second guess about these engages.
Yeah.
You try again, that's the answer. Yeah, but you need to make some kind of difference. Also, you guys have to understand, Zane has been doing this. Oh my god, bro. Zia!
As BTK lose only Shark. And now they have the control of the Lord.
It's tough, man. Every time BTK wins the trades. Yato tries to go for the steal, but it gets blocked by Fried Chicken. Fried Chicken taking a ride.
What was I going to say? You have to understand
Yeah,
that
and
Zane
debated
has
about the
been
flicker
playing
as well
this
for Yato,
game
and I know
for
Barton without a flicker is gonna be easy pickings, especially
not
when
just
you have
this
the
game, but
Lord
he's been in the
coming through
pro
for the
scene
side of BTK.
of other games. I want to say
So where does
for
Vendetta go
since like
from here?
2016.
I mean, yes,
he's been doing
their
this for like
composition
almost 10 years
is pretty late
nonstop,
game, right? They have
grinding,
Avaria,
getting
they
better
have
at
the
a game,
carry.
doing
That's what
pro
they're really
scenes,
looking for.
doing fucking
BTK once again is pushing
interviews,
in.
doing all
The
of this
goal
stuff
lead's not
without
too far ahead. We're
stopping
not
for
looking
like
at
fucking 10
7-8K
years.
like we saw in the past, but
I think
the
he's
big
just kind of
problem
fucking
is
tired
Kimmy, 'cause
right
that
now,
late
and
game
especially because
is
he hasn't been able
disgusting.
to like get to the point that he. Well, maybe he did get to the point that he wanted. Oh, another implosion!
Big implosion though, a lot of damage. Best player able to take out
Bro.
Kush. Down goes Yato as
Blech.
well. The tower falls.
Disgusting.
Team Rex on the block gets pushed
Another
back, taking
one.
out Best player with a triple kill. It's huge for BTK, and there's still a Lord coming down the lane.
Zane been on stage since AOV. That brother is tired. Yeah, exactly, bro.
So
I
now
was
this
part
one,
of
BTK
AOV
looking to
back
try to
then
close
too.
Things out. Vendetta in a little bit of trouble here. Another tower goes down. Vendetta back against the wall. It's nothing but Merciless and Melon. Nothing but Merciless
I
and
get
Melon.
tired
Now,
of this
Yato
game.
finally
I've
comes
been
up.
I've
It
been
might
playing
not be
since
enough.
like 2016. I've been playing
to try to
Vainglory,
close out
AOV,
BTK.
Mobile
Plays it out
Legends.
safe,
I think I was
though.
doing Heroes
They
of the
back
Storm
off,
before this.
but they're
I
still
just
coming back for more
stream
minions.
this shit and I
Come
get fucking
down
wiped
the mid-side.
doing that. Can you imagine playing for like 6-8 hours a day every fucking day?
All right, so at this
for
point,
for
BTK,
that long?
they can take their time with this, right? They can kind of approach this a little bit differently. The gold lead has now gotten even more, and earlier I said they weren't 7K ahead. Well, now they are. It's 70 seconds on the Lord, and I think they're playing this right. We took your top inhibitor. We took down the long lane. Let's take a look at this replay, though. Shark has been on point with these implosions. I think every single one he's dropped has been at least 2 members of the enemy team. So we're coming into this. I'm wondering exactly how this is going to play out. T needs to kind of find.
But
the
he
hook.
got
needs to
known
find
only in
the game
MLBB.
changer.
I wouldn't
needs
say
to
he got
find a
known
way
only in
to
MLBB. He
turn
was known
the
in
tides, but
AOV.
once again,
He was
is it
known
too
in
little,
AOV.
Too late, because this is what we've been saying for 3 games in a row. This is what we've been saying, and now Melon in a bad spot.
He
Best
got
player
really popular
looking
in
for the
MLBB.
flank. Melon going to go back to base. This is not a safe spot to be.
I don't
Yato
remember if he changed
gets
the
the vision
YouTube
onto the enemy
channels to
team,
something
throws out a
different, or he
meteor,
just
finds a
changed
little
his
bit of
name
something.
when he moved to
Yeah, and
AOV,
you can
or
see
when he
right now
moved to
they go and they
MLBB.
try
But
to
I
find
remember
a
I couldn't
way.
find any of his
Vendetta
AOV
really
stuff
down
on
by
his channel, so I
7K
think he
goal
actually
already.
changed his channel.
And now with the Lord coming up in about 15 seconds, T looks like a sandwich being made out of him right now.
A little bit of damage. I think it's okay, though. I mean, at this point, 10 seconds. Vendetta, what do they even
Are you monetizing
do
your
here,
channel
right? I
now?
mean, can they
We'll
survive
probably do it
another
after this
Lord push? It's
NACT.
only
We're going to get
12 and a half
everything
minutes. It's
monetized.
not a level 3
And
Lord,
the
but I think
problem
they
is I
wanna
just
try to
started a
fight
new
this out.
job, so I'm waiting so that I can hire a editor so that I can start making content again.
Down quite easily. I think BTK.
Right now, all I
lining
do
up
is
for the Lord
basically
next.
live stream and cast.
All right, so at this point,
Caught somebody. Is that going to be enough? That is not. Another implosion goes in deep. Melon is down. Best player goes in. Finds a kill there. Merciless getting chased down by Zia. Blasted away out of the sky. It's just Yato alone.
Yato's the only one left standing. Concealed play going through as well. They want to call it quits. They want to call it an end. They got the minions marching down. Yato has no possible way to defend whatsoever. BTK will move on to the grand finals of the NACT 2025 spring season.
Surprise, surprise.
Well done by BTK. They make it look easy. Vendetta fought. They put up the best fight we've seen against BTK so far, but still not enough. Get out your lanterns, boys.
Do you think that Ants
They're
can put up
taking
a
it to the
fight
grand
against
finals.
BTK?
It's huge. It's exciting, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it was exciting indeed, and I think BTK show why they're the favorites, right? Why they're the tournament favorites every single time, not dropping one game so far to make it to the grand finals. And I think is Zia still
ask Trex, bro. Trex used to get so much shit.
Still top dog, I think.
And
I think Zia's still
because any single time that he did not vote for BTK, the toxic, shitty Zane fans would like jump down his throat. Oh my god, the patrol he used to hear. And I want to say he's always been probably one of the biggest BTK fans. But what he wanted to do was just to pick an underdog, because it just gets boring when all the casters always pick the same team. You know what I mean? So it's like,
it works, try and get a boot camp
and
set
now
up,
he's
but
just
it's
trying to get back
definitely
into that. He
a
doesn't even
step
care anymore. He's just
closer,
like,
right?
fuck
It's a
it,
step
I'll just vote for the
ahead
underdog
for
team.
Vendetta. Although they didn't make it to the grand finals, they did finish in the semifinals, and they had a hard bracket to get
Now,
to this
my
point as
main
well.
question
And,
is,
if you're
do
really
we
gonna lose
think
out of the NACT,
that Area
I think
77 can take
better
BTK
to
the
BTK
distance?
than anyone else?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yes,
definitely a hype grand finals. I'm sure we're
Game
gonna talk
7.
about that
I
soon.
want
but, you know,
a Game
earlier
7.
We saw the damage dealt score, and it's not like VTA didn't deal bad damage. And I want to point out one thing that was consistently
Any
a problem.
update on GDA?
Shark with
What
those
happened? Was there an
implosions,
issue?
man.
I heard.
The guy
Is
was
he not
always catching 2 or 3
sponsoring?
members. The
Was he
guy
not
was
sponsoring the Valley, or
always
how does
just-
that
I
work?
mean, just every time he was making a play happen, and VTA
Nah, maybe one
could
game
not
taken
do
max. Be
anything
honest.
about
Oh,
it.
really, Fujin?
Yeah, Shark was there's no
Aiko
possible
is
way
doing
for them
car
to stop him,
content.
right?
He's doing
Especially after picking up the
upper
Franco, and they pick up the Franco
upper white people
early as well. So
with
and
money
then Tigreal is
content.
basically a counter, just goes in, flicker, implosion, catches everybody off guard, and
Upper
he's
class
waiting
white
for the
people.
perfect opportunity as well.
Tomorrow
And,
going to be
Shark
4-0
being-
BTK.
I think there's
Ooh.
no. This comes without a shadow of a doubt the best roamer in NA. So
Is grand final
he knows
today?
when he has to pick his moments, and picking those moments is
So
what
everyone can
makes
go
him
to
a
sleep
top
early?
roamer. And every single implosion he's landed in this game worked.
Yeah,
led
mean,
to a kill.
Is
No, it led
that
to a
the
kill and then
key,
you
right?
swap- Yeah, it's gotta
think
be.
I think Shark. It's true. Like there's gold laners like Melon looking to overtake that. There's junglers like Kush looking to overtake that. There's mages, you know. But there's never anyone.
What's your
to do
Discord
what
server
Shark
private? You should be able to
does.
press Discord
This
to get
man
into
has
it.
continued to make world stage appearances, has continued to dominate. Look at that implosion right there. That was where they really kind of started kicking off. And this is when we knew the damage
damn it,
was
I can't
on
spell.
line for BTK. And VTA just had to kind of back off. They had to kind of look for a moment. Even with
You
team
have to accept the
landing great
rules,
bloody-
or you won't be
bloody
able to
hunts.
see the rest of the server.
I mean, there was just nothing to do. And this is
if
why,
you accept the
listen,
rules, because
Kimmy
everybody
is- I
comes
know
into
you
my
said
server,
Kimmy
they're
can
like,
get
bro,
countered.
why can't I see
Kimmy
anything?
is
It's like,
first
bro,
pick
read the
material,
rules.
man. That's the
It
only
says you have to
Martin
press
who's
here to
getting
see the
bloody
rest of the
hunted and
server.
Still
It's to
getting
keep out the
away.
bots.
The defense stats make 0 sense. I don't understand it. How is Kimmy always able to do this?
And not just the bloody hunt, even the Ogi shadow kill was used. Just pop that skill one and
I mean, do you
fly
think that
away.
Area 77
And,
is
I mean,
better
that
than
should be
Vendetta?
illegal if you ask
Dude,
me.
I
don't know
didn't
how we made
initially
that happen.
think
At
that,
point, energy
but
transformation,
I mean,
nuh-uh,
they've
that's
shown
just an
themselves as
escape
pretty
skill.
strong. The problem is
It's
they haven't really faced
ridiculous.
anybody that I would
It is
deem
pure
as
insanity.
a threat
no,
yet.
No hero should be able to get away from that. let alone a
Initially,
marksman,
I had
but Kimmy does
Vendetta
it with
as
ease.
as meeting
victory for
BTK
there.
in the
And like I said, I
finals.
think Shark
And we
deserves
just
so
saw
much
what
respect
BTK
because
did to
that
them.
game
So
was just in
I
his
don't know.
hands
We're
from
gonna
the
see.
start.
I will say tomorrow
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
he
build
was
them
just
up
playing
like
around with
I'm
the
gonna build up,
opposition
and
as
you know
well.
what?
And if I'm not wrong,
Area 77.
has
If
Shark
any
made every
team
single
is going to be the
appearance
one
in
that's going
the
to take down
international stage?
BTK, I would like for it to be
Shark
Area
actually has the
77
most
because
international
of the
appearances
long-standing
than any
history
other
they
NA
have in
player.
North America.
Some
They've been at the
people,
top
if I'm
when
wrong, I'm
BTK
probably
stopped
gonna get
playing.
attacked for that, but I'm
After
almost
M3,
positive
BTK
he
just
has
kind
the
of
most
ignored. They got way too
international
big
appearances compared to
for
those, 'cause
North
either
America.
what
They
would
didn't
happen
join any
is,
community tournaments. They
Zane
didn't
doesn't
join
make
anything
it
that
to
was
Shark's
going
on the
on.
team, or
And
this or
Area
that, or
77
something
started
would go
taking over
on.
and started
But Shark
grinding
has
and doing
almost
everything they
always
could
been on
until
the world
eventually
stage.
BTK did
But
come back.
with that, we're going to bring back our beautiful host, Liz. How you feeling after that 3-0 sweep?
I mean, we expected nothing less of BTK. We did hope for the best, hope to see some games that go to the distance, but at the end of the day,
I got only one booty and no bucks.
And the Kings reign supreme. So let's take a look at the MVP of this series. You guys have hyped up Shark, who has consistently been in the internationals, and he is indeed the MVP of this series with a KD of
How did Team Valley
1-11
drop off
and a
so
max
hard?
participant of
You're
71%.
talking about a team. Oh, sorry.
He's the one that
You're
dictated the
talking
pace
about a
of the game,
team.
right? He's the one that's
what
calling
happened
the
to Team
shots the
Valley
entire
is they
time.
lost a central
if he's having a
point
good game,
of their
the rest
team.
of
They
BTK
lost the
are
jungle.
definitely having a good game
And
as
they
well.
basically
So,
had to start over from
no
scratch with a brand new
surprises,
jungler.
MVP,
Now,
I wouldn't
you're
be
going to
surprised
ask,
if he got
why
MVP
doesn't
of the
BTK
entire,
have to start
NACT
over
as well.
with
He's
another
NA's
fucking
MVP,
jungler?
if you ask me.
Or
You
how
gotta
did
have
that
Shark
not
if you
affect
wanna
BTK?
make
That's
it to the
because
international
they've
stage.
already played
He
with
looks
best
like the
player.
lucky charm.
Like I want to say 2 of the 3 years, those
Shark's
guys
the
were
lucky
already
charm, Super
playing
Shark,
with best
Big Brother
player.
Shark, whatever
So
you wanna
it's
call
basically
him,
like,
the dude has been a monster.
yes, BTK lost the
after
jungler,
time.
but they just went
And,
back
I
to
mean,
the
this is
same
a hard
jungler
VP
they
to
had
play, 'cause
beforehand.
all of them
Whereas
played
the
very,
Valley
very
basically
well.
had to start
Whenever
over
there
from
was a
scratch
moment where
with
one
a
of them
brand
was
new jungler.
faltering,
And
whether Shark
I
wasn't
don't
able to
know,
make the play,
and
Fried Chicken
possibly
would
not
step
the
up.
best
When both of them
drafting.
were in the back line attacking, Zio would step up. And even best player, if there was any doubt about him being the jungle, the guy played amazing today, catching the 1v1 against Kush, being aggressive, getting in their face, and most of all, not choking.
Vendetta
which
did
is
better than the
important
Valley,
when
yeah.
it's coming down to the line.
Not choke he did do, and now we have an interview with Hoon from BTK.
Do you think if Zane builds a team,
Hello?
it can beat
Or the MVP Shark. Thank you for joining us, Shark.
it can beat
How are you
BTK? That's
feeling?
interesting. That's an interesting
Congratulations.
question.
I expect the game gonna be more fun, but everyone see T the Franco be lucky every game, so I don't think that's a fair game. But a win is a win. I take it.
So how would you rate his Franco if you were to rate it from 10?
Wait. Oh, excuse me. Say again.
If you were to rate his Franco on a scale of 1 to Shark, what would you rate it?
Maybe around Joy Boy level.
Around
I love that.
Joy Boy.
Joybot level?
Oh, Joy Boy. Yeah.
Oh, Joybot level, but you are way above both of them.
We will see tomorrow. We will see.
Yeah, I like it. And Zia looks like he's still crawling in the back there. Is Zia feeling better now?
No, he cannot talk at all. He muted. He stay muted.
Oh no. Well, he still put on a monstrous performance, so good job to everyone on this team. We spoke with your opponents earlier, Area 77.
Is this a
They're
4-0?
chilling in a
Ugh.
boot camp of their own in Dallas, and feeling pretty confident. How are you guys feeling about the match tomorrow?
You know, very normal. I never lost to Bin Noise, so I see you tomorrow, 877. Get ready.
All right, and they told us a little bit about what they're doing to prepare for the matches. What are you guys doing in the boot camp preparing for your matches?
I think after this we have a water party for ready tomorrow. We drink water and we sleep.
You drink water tonight and then sleep. Drink water and jam
So we have a
soda,
water
as
party,
always.
and then we drink water, we go to
Yep.
sleep.
Yeah, and is there anything you want to say to Area 77, say to your opponents?
You know, last time I lost to Joy Bot last NACT, so I want to revenge on him tomorrow.
All right, you bet. And is there anything you want to say to your fans or anyone watching out there?
Thank you everyone, and shout out to Sir Rose, the man behind the BTK team. He helped a lot. Soro the best.
Hey, Sir Rose, he is the coach. for
Oh,
BTK
so Sir
this
Rose
season,
is
right?
helping them.
Yes, mom.
Wow, you guys finally locked in Sir Rose, and best of luck to you guys tomorrow.
I love that. I
Anything else
hope,
any of the
man,
teammates
if Sir
want to
Rose
say
is helping
to
them,
the
I
audience?
hope that
Master?
All
think
right,
that's
I love
pretty
it,
much,
guys. Yeah, best of luck tomorrow. You guys are ready for it, and we can't wait.
that's
to
what
see
I
you
was
guys
saying.
perform
So Rose,
tomorrow.
I've heard great things about him
Thank
in his
you.
coaching
Gigi.
and his ability to draft.
Chichi.
GG.
GG.
GG's indeed.
Let's do it together.
That's how we close out this.
That looks really interesting.
It's been
Just
a
one
hell of a
wrong
run,
screen grab,
very
and that
fast
turns into a
this
sweeping
season.
motion
We
into
saw
a different
lot
motion.
Of, exciting matches. Still only zeros on the board. I
Sir
wonder
Rose
what's
is a
gonna happen
snake. He
tomorrow.
betrayed the
This
valley.
time around, today we saw 0 and 3, 3 and a 0, whichever way it goes. Area 77 and BTK, the two teams that are boot camped in their respective regions, are coming on top. And tomorrow they're going to be fighting on an equal footing up against
Dude.
each other in the best of 7 series.
I feel
gonna be a complete
like a
slugfest
fucking
if you ask me. If you're
13-year-old
looking for a
every
quick
single
4-0,
time Liz says coming
it's
on
not gonna
top.
happen. It's gonna be a long
Like,
night. I feel
I'm so
like,
happy I'm
it's
not
gonna go
on camera when she
4-3.
says that,
Could
because she says it
definitely
so
go the
often.
distance.
And they're
These
coming
teams
on
know
top
each
because
other.
I turned into a
And,
fucking 13-year-old. I'm just like,
BTK gonna be going in favorites. Will they make it out as champions?
every single time
Most
she says
likely,
that.
at least that's what caster predictions will tell. But with the way Area 77 have played, 2-0 against Millonario, 3-0 against Villanera, I think some will say that they had an easier bracket, but
That's
hey,
just
they
the
still
start
made
of
it to the
rock,
grand
paper,
finals, and I
scissors.
think now they're gonna show us what they can actually do against BTK.
Yeah, I mean, BTK versus Area 77 is a match of the ages. It's the classic American
One wrong
derby
move and
right here.
coming on top.
Anyone who's been around for a long time knows that seeing those two logos on the board has you in for some fun. So I'm super
Liz
excited
is such
for
a
it.
sweetie, though, dude.
Nostalgic.
I
It's a great
adored
way to
talking
end the
with her
season.
and getting to
I
know
think
her when we
tomorrow's
were at the
gonna be a
live
blast no
events,
matter what
dude.
happens.
She's so chill and so nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hearing the name up against each other for the grand finals, BTK versus Area 77 is such a throwback to 2022, 2023, and NACT history.
Why am I not in my Mexican
This
pimp? Because I'm
season
chilling
definitely all the teams are
today.
making history
I
with,
think tomorrow we're gonna go with
coming
our
on top each
silver
and
look.
as their last. It's a
I'm
high
with you in this,
tournament,
potato.
and the stakes are going to be even higher tomorrow as the teams
All right, boys and girls. I think we're about to
compete for
close
that
this
slot
up.
for MSC.
Guys,
And
thank you
wonderful
for
casting with our
coming
talent.
out.
Anything else you want to say on
And yeah, we will check everything else out.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
You
out
guys
there,
will catch me
'cause,
tomorrow. I will
I don't know
be
what it's like to be
casting
a
the
mother, but
grand
of course
final,
they
so
do,
you guys
and
will
I
be able to
think
see me
it's,
tomorrow.
I mean, of course, but I think love to all the mothers, of course. And thank you so much for the opportunity to be a part of the NACT. And looking forward to
Good
more.
luck on
And
the
of course,
casting. Thank you
tomorrow,
guys.
the
And
grand
thank you
finals,
guys
it's
for
gonna
coming
be
out here. If you
exciting,
guys want to
it's gonna
drop
be
a
spicy.
like, a follow,
It's gonna be one game
thumbs
to
up,
watch out for.
whatever it is, I would
For us over
appreciate
here in
it.
America, we still got
Especially
a
on the
few hours
YouTube,
till
we're
it's
trying to
Mother's
grow
Day.
that on the
So I'll say
on the
Happy
Twitch side,
Mother's
guys.
Day
I really
wishes for
appreciate you guys
tomorrow.
coming out,
But
and
shout
you can
out
catch me
to
tomorrow
all the
casting
moms out
the
there. Shout out to
grand
the teams out there,
finals.
Kronos. It
Hopefully,
was a
we're gonna
pleasure
fix
to
out these
have
little
you. It was
mic
a
issues
pleasure
that we
to
were
cast with you. I
having,
had a lot of fun
and we
with
won't
you
have any
today, man.
more
I'm
issues.
super
But
excited.
guys,
Hopefully we get
I
to
will check
cast
you
again in the
guys out a
future.
little later.
And,
Thank you guys.
Liz, as
Next
always,
week, 2
always a
giveaways.
pleasure
Yeah,
being here on the
2
Best of
giveaways
I'll
or
see you
more.
tomorrow.
Good luck
And
tomorrow
I'm
and have
excited
fun casting. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming out. I
Well
really
said.
appreciate
You
it.
guys said it
Check
all.
me out tomorrow.
We'll see
Support me in the
tomorrow.
stream.
Very
I'll see you guys
exciting
later.
matchup.